Alexa, turn off the heater. Oh no, I hit the like button. Sorry, friends, that just activated your Alexa. I gotta try to not do that anymore. Good morning, friends. Hope you've found the stream again. Looks like a nuclear blast. It's actually the sunrise. So I hope everybody's found stream. Every 12 hours. We've been live since Saturday evening when all hell broke loose. Saturday at 6 p.m. ish, 6:30 p.m. I was informed that the wildfires are breaking out all over the state. We had red flag in the northern part of the state and just as good as red flag weather in southern part of California. And look at some of our 12-hour time lapses here. The post-fire was just one of those that broke out at the same time. And so I was not at home and tried to go live from a relative's laptop at a relative's house. And it really was troubled. It took me like 3 to 4 hours of troubleshooting to set it up, install the software, and then just find out the laptop couldn't really handle it. Hey, Rick Hopp, how you doing? Sorry. Hey, Ladybird, welcome back. So the long story short was I started a laptop donation campaign because I need to be able to go live with a really good laptop elsewhere. So I'm going to put into the chat right now. Let's do a time lapse here. Morning sunrise. We don't have a lot of smoke columns to see, but we'll do the 12-hour time lapses of the fires and do a roundup of the information in just a sec. You all come stumbling in, lol. Yeah. I really wish I could just pull my viewers into the next video. YouTube needs to innovate. You know, people shouldn't have to do work just to see my next show. Like nobody on Fox News, watch not Fox News, but like the Fox channel or like their Channel 2, Channel 8, free, antenna TV. Nobody has to press a bunch of buttons to see the next program that airs, right? You should just be on the same page, and then the new broadcast should start. But whatever. It is what it is. So, the sad thing is I always lose at least 60% of the viewers. They don't generally come back. But anyway, hopefully technology will improve in the future. So I began a live broadcast, and it started and stopped with the terrible laptop that I was using that just wasn't suited for the job. So I said, that's it. It's time to start a fundraiser and have a really good, robust laptop so I can be on the road. A fire breaks out, and I can pull over, go to, even if it's a McDonald's parking lot, I can go live. And hey, Chris, welcome back. So I am putting in the description of my video, there's many ways to donate. There's PayPal link, and also you can use the super thanks button if you're watching this later, or the super chat if you're watching this live. There is a live chat. They make it hard to know that now on mobile phones, but there is a live chat going on right now. Like, comments don't work during a live stream, but they only work when I can only see them, and they only show up on the video after everything is over. That will be many, many hours, on my typical broadcast. So you have to do live chat. Scroll around on the phone until you see it, press it, and you can see everybody talking. And you can talk to me and the mods. So I'm going to pin this message, meaning it goes to the top of the screen. Actually, I'm going to type something. Please click, or should I say press here? Press, it must be more mobile, here to donate. And here is the PayPal link. PayPal takes no cut. Pretty awesome of them to not take a percentage. If you use the super chat or super sticker option, YouTube takes about 30%. More than a quarter. So pinning the message now. And mods, if you can always please remind people to donate. The if you can't spare even a dollar right now. Wait, why is it blank? Is it blank for you guys? It just says 6:22 a.m. for me. What does it look like for you guys on chat? It's so weird when I check my own channel. Refresh. Oh, it says, okay. It says press here to donate. Awesome. Okay. No, it just says press. Okay. I'm trying my best with that. Technology, like, all right. All right. Well, the description of the video and also my channel information page, if you ever just click on the purple K here, you see where it says Twitter link and then one more? That's donate via PayPal right here. So then view my email address. That's how you can get in contact get in contact with me offline for now. I will try to make the email shorter. Fix this mess as best I can. But it is what it is right now. Maybe I should start. It says top chat. There's a live chat. It just says press here to donate, and then it says press, right? Okay, let's redo that. All right. Donate here. Heart, link, replace pinned comment. Why do they make it hard? It's so much easier in Twitch. Okay, Marie did it. Anyway, the laptop fund, even if you have $1 for the PayPal or other thing, I'm going to put the Venmo link up and I'm going to sign up for Cash App. We had more than 1,000 views on the very last broadcast. So if even 20% of everybody donated $1, and 900 views the prior broadcast and 840 the prior, these are good metrics, but whoa, it's like videoception. Sorry, I'm not get out of that. We'll get there, right? We'll get there. So let's do our morning over the coffee roundup. My throat is still quite sore. It is extremely sore. Not just from speaking the other day, but Wednesday I had a terrible emergency dental appointment. I was so numbed up and sedated from a cracked tooth that got infected that I didn't feel anything, but I started kind of almost gurgling, drowning, So they stuck the suction thing back there and they punctured my back of my throat. So I was hoping that the wildfires wouldn't be too terrible, then I could mostly turn on the radio chatter. That's something we're about to tune into. Let's actually, it's still playing. The feed for LA County radio is still playing. It's just quiet. Let's restart it. Wait, nope. Oh, I just heard a blip. LA County Fire V1 is playing. Hey, Laura. Hey, good seeing you. How are you? Good morning. Yes, and first of all, we have to thank the mods that were up all night. Most of the day yesterday and all night in shifts, keeping people fire informed. Just, clap for them right now. If you go into chat, it's really cool. You can click the emote button, the little smiley face button, and you can search for emote, and then you can type the word clap, and you can give everybody a hand. It's really cool. That is for my mods. Could not do this, and volunteers who are not mods, who are just giving information to people. Crowdsourcing the information. That's what we do here. Hey, Small World Live. Good morning. Good morning. Hope we get everybody back. Let's go to We have 18 viewers, so we got almost everybody back. Cool. So I have a couple of thoughts for today. We'll see how much we're able to round up with donation funds. The last broadcast, I still don't know if it's gross or net. I was showing people behind the scenes. It's now the window is gone. We had $97.30 via the super chat. That's the easiest thing to find out. And man, Rick, long time to see. How have you been, by the way? And Laura, it's so good to see everybody back again. Some people have just disappeared, and I've reached out to some and I haven't been able to find them. But I also have an embarrassing confession. I got, when I first did this, it was just on the fly. 2020, setting this up, I had no idea what I was doing. I just hit that live button. I had briefly covered the Paradise Fire, but not like today. You know, let's try to look at the 12-hour post-fire. What do you call that? Oh, that one's in panorama. We can't do it. I need to know what happened when I was sleeping, and we'll let me know which fire you guys want to look at, by the way. So here's a 12-hour from Bald Mountain Tower 1. This is the post-fire. We're looking mostly west, looks like, from a bit of a distance. I do wonder what happened during the night. Very little progress was made towards containment, but that's okay, as long as I think mainly their task was to keep it from spreading unnecessarily. That's called herding the fire. They don't have a lot of options as far as like roads here. But yeah, my embarrassing confession is when I started everything, I had no idea what I was doing, and I was live almost every waking hour. So right after broadcasts, I'd try to set things up, and I'd put my email out there to the public. You can imagine the amount of spam and crazy stuff that just dumped on me, right? So I followed some basic instructions about how to make Gmail sort things. And really, long story short, Rick and Laura and others, people tried to get a hold of me, and they probably think I'm a rude person, like I didn't reply. I had no idea. A lot of the number one donors, like donors, and longtime supporters like you guys, I've got emails, and the bottom dropped out of my heart last week. I found out that I rearranged. Let's see, let's go back and kind of analyze this. This camera's not giving us a whole lot of info other than, yeah, there was smoke. What I tried to do was make folders and subfolders, like put donors here, and then I did the sort option where donors would go into the donor folder, and then regular inquiries, like just kind of random messages, at one time kind of messages like thanks for what you're doing, we will be here, and then I would respond there. And then you can never tell if it's a legitimate offer for partnership or not. Started getting the good ones as well as the fake ones, just lots of them. Got really excited at the beginning until I realized 99% are fake. Like, hey, we do fire protection products, or we do this or that. Would you like to partner? And can you tell people about our product every once in a while on your stream, and then we could work out for fundraising. And a lot of those were spam. So I directed things into folders and subfolders, expecting the little tick, the little numbers to be there, like how many new emails are here, how many new emails are there. So it didn't just go to one inbox, which was thousands of emails, right? I would scroll endlessly and just not get lost in it. Well, I screwed that up. I screwed that up royally, and I have like a lot of emails where people try to get to me, try to reach me, and I had no idea ever. And it's going back. I'm still sorting them out. It goes back to like 2021. So I'm going to try to get a whole new system that just broke. And trying to play catch up with the apology tour. I'm so embarrassed about that. But I hope you guys can understand the amount of crazy spam and just a crazy amount of traffic and messages I received. So I'm going to try to resolve that and maybe something better than email. So I'm thinking about Slack, or Sarah Luna's going to introduce me to Slack. We were discussing that just the other day. Discord is a possibility, but more like a live messaging thing where people can live message me rather than an email thing that builds up, right? Hey, Rick says, did you get my PayPal? Oh, I don't know. Sorry, the phone's on mute because when I go live, I don't want it to annoy people. And I do not believe it's obeying me. Oh, yeah, I did. Thank you so much, Rick, for your continued awesome support. We'll try to figure out, do a total of how much, where are we at with the laptop fund? Thank you. And everybody else, that's the one thing I haven't been able to really check quite yet. So we'll get to that in a moment. Let's do a fire roundup. But what I'm trying to babble about, since, you know what, I need a vitamin, I just remembered. Go get it. I'm going to put on some coffee. I have some ideas that we can do a fire roundup and do especially the, I was hoping some of my mods that were monitoring the fire last night were still up. Only J.E. Cat was and had to go. Be right back. So I can't ask him, how was it last night? I can just look back at the cams and we can do a reading of the incident reports that are available. The Post has got its own, for sure. I want to know for sure what happened in Sacramento. That was awful. That was really awful. It's been chaos. We've got red flag till at least tonight. We'll have to. Okay, that was radio. Around 7 o'clock, I expect the radio to come to life. I just heard a crackle. For LA County, at least. We did dodge some bullets yesterday. A couple things broke out in Butte County up in the mountains. And my God, thank God they got that under control before noon. And high wind situation. So we'll try to figure out what's the summary of yesterday. The post-fire looks like they just maintained a lot of its footprint. It did grow, but that's expected. Let's see if the evacuations got worse. Yeah, Small World Life says, I would imagine the Sacramento fire is out, the one southeast by Mather. That was awful. Alexa, turn on the heater. God, it's cold here. It's cold in Oregon. It's cold here. Kind of chilly. So I just have it under the desk heater. Take my vitamins. Okay, when that and the caffeine kicks in, we'll come to life. I'm always like this in the morning. I'm not a morning person. I'm just not. And bear with me, I've still got my throat infection thing on. A thing from my tooth. So the evacuation map that we had, I'll show you guys how to find it. It's in the description of the video. Whoops. You go to the channel here and see the descriptions for me are now popping up on the right side. Because I'm part of the beta test for YouTube features. So for in normal situations, that's chat, sorry, description of the video. You'll see it down below the video. So here's the evacuation map. I've got the watch duty link to the post fire. The live cams I forgot to update. Probably should. But you go like so. And I want to know if they ever did. Looks like they did not ask for the next level of evacuations south of Pyramid Lake. So it looks like that is still on the warning. It was a bit concerning yesterday when we heard the pilots say, hey, the fire is tickling the area where if it goes on fire, we will issue the next level of evacuation orders. You're climbing into bed, Rick? Yeah. I'm a total night owl. that works wonderfully when the fires are so bad that they burn through the night, and I can give people nighttime updates. The Dixie was just as active at night, and the Caldor as it was during the day. But that's not so good for tracking the quote normal behavior of wildfires that are universally worse around the 1 to 3 o'clock hour, like noon to 3 o'clock hour. You know, when the sun is at its zenith, it boosts all the fire activity. The sunlight and heat from the sun always buffs up a fire. Buffing means giving it strength. It's the effect of just heat itself plus taking away moisture, dew, So generally fires are much quieter at night and in the morning. So we are, and good night then, Rick. Sweet dreams. Do 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 do. Oh, you may be awake for some hours though. Okay. Well, would you like me to read you a bedtime story? People say I have a hypnotic bedtime story voice. Okay. So, but back to this, record scratch. Back to this one. I'm always disturbed. They are using the old outdated system for evacuations. The old outdated system is if a fire is at A, you evacuate B, put C on notice. Fire goes to B, evacuate C, put D on notice. And that's ridiculous. The intelligent, more modern way to do it that they have not adopted, but that I have, is find out if a fire, if anything prevents it from getting to the other areas. Like, do you have a good defensive line in place? Do you have a wall of warriors? Firefighters with completed or nearly complete defensive defenses ready, say? And is there a really good chance that the fire can be stopped before it reaches these other areas? That would be the most logical way of doing it. However, this is what this is Tehachapi? Tehachapi, excuse me. Okay, sorry, this is the wrong can. That is what I would hope that they would use, but they're still using the old system, and what that resulted in the last few years was a false sense of security, because guess what? Distance doesn't mean anything. Distance does not mean you are safe from a fire. Something has to be between you and the fire that would stop it. All fires continue until they are stopped by something. What are those somethings? Like awesome defenses, right? Like we just touched upon. Let's do some time lapse. Whitaker Ridge. That's looking the wrong way, but let's see if we get any use out of this 12-hour. Maybe it was looking at a different area. So we got the aircraft working from yesterday, right before 8. We're getting to dusk. Not a lot of the big aircraft. People say that right before I went to sleep in the afternoon, the big tankers kind of were pulled off. But what can stop a fire? Barriers, right? But with this post-fire, there are no good pre-made barriers for a fire traveling down the canyon to the south at all, because there's no cross streets. I mean, it's a canyon, it's rugged terrain. So what keeps it from going south? Well, will it run out of fuel? It looks like there's a lot of fuel on each side of the canyon. So no. What else would stop it? Like impassable terrain? Well, I don't think there's any barrier for the fire to keep moving. Looking at the hillside here, that's a lot of bushes. on each side of the canyon. Okay. Anything like a big body of water, like a Pacific Ocean? Nope. Okay. Well, right now, I think what's keeping the fire from going south is retardant rope. Like I call it rope, but it's like um, like the velvet ropes that say "Do not touch the art" at the art museum. It's not much of a barrier. It just keeps mostly people from stepping over it. Most people are not going to overstep the boundary, but I also say it's like rope because the fire can eventually burn through it. Retardant on the vegetation is a speed bump. It has to be reapplied for effectiveness. It has to be moist for effectiveness. The more it dries out, the less it does. So that's speed bumping it. And the value in that is allow time for real fire defensive lines to be constructed, which usually is building temporary roads with dozers. And hopefully not just shovels. But that's why Smoky Bear has a shovel. It used to be done just shovels. It sometimes is. So the steep, rugged terrain, I can't see a lot of dozer lines being made quickly and as effectively as in the flatlands, right? There were pre-made dozer lines at Sacramento yesterday that really helped the situation and enabled them to burn the grass off in front of the fast-moving grass fire. It's because the dozer lines made a grid of the farmland. So they got instant permission. They said, we heard on the radio live, can I fire this field? And they go, approved. They stopped the fire with fire, but the aircraft helped too. And of course, the boots on the ground. It was a trifecta of effective firefighting. That looked insane on those cams. Maybe we still have the 12-hour. Maybe it would still actually show this is the 12-hour from the Sacramento area yesterday. I don't know if it's going to show it. Can't remember what time of the day it broke out. It was pretty late. Nope. This is after the fire. Well, you can go to the last broadcast and see it, unless YouTube has deleted it because it went over 12 hours. But I can re-upload if it did. Yeah, sorry friends, I'm going to stop that. But we saw it just rip across the grass in a tremendous smoke column, and it just rip-roared across the landscape. We lost at least one home, I believe, and maybe a trailer. I'm unclear on that. But logical reasoning is what I would hope that they would adopt as a system for evacuations. But what we heard on the radio is, if the fire reaches X point, then we evacuate the next one. Okay. Sometimes there's a use for that. I just wish they would explain more to the public about what the plan is and why that reasoning is happening. Like, is there a good chance to keep it from moving south? And what is that? What is that hope, right? But what makes me nervous is these Castaic neighborhoods are kind of death traps. If a fire starts out very close to them, because they have only one exit of each neighborhood, which goes to one street, the one street that gets on I-5, and that's their only way out. So a fire coming in from the north, yeah, you could tell everybody, okay, get in your car right now and exit. That's going to be such a traffic jam. Yeah, I think that with policy changes, they should think about, well, how long would it take everybody to get out? Do that math, crunch those numbers, go on Paradise, and the Tahoe fire at Caldor taught us that what usually takes people several minutes to get out of their neighborhood becomes 7 hours if everybody's told to go at once. So you have to stagger it. YouTube deleted it, great, because it went over 12 hours. I'll have to re-upload. That will occur later. Small World Life says YouTube deleted it, and I woke up hearing you this morning and had to re-sign into the channel. Yeah, I'm sorry, Francis. That's so annoying. I wish it was more like people had live TV channels. And then YouTube just saved every broadcast every 12 hours. But does it do that? No. No. So you can see my grave concern. Let me just show you exactly what I mean with the here with the Castaic neighborhood. I do not believe that they should be allowed to do this, that developers should be allowed to develop this way. This is, let's go to the satellite image. There's no way out except getting to I-5. And these random, I don't even know if they're gated, going up into the hills, which a fire probably would be roaring anyway. But the feasible evacuation would be to take every single one of these houses on the left side and all these neighborhood houses on the very right side. They all go to I-5 right here. It does not take much. I don't even have to explain how this is a bad plan. Look at these thousands of homes. If a neighborhood like this is to be approved in design, I think they need to do two things. No, you cannot put houses this close to each other. This is not defensible. Come on. Back in the day, code used to be better. I'm astonished. I mean, what? If your neighbor's house is on fire, how are you supposed to protect the other one? There's no way that firefighters would have enough pressure to fight all of the houses. They just have to pick a couple to defend, and that's it. And B, if the houses and density and street, even if the terrain means you can't build new evacuation routes different directions, well, okay, then make shelters where people don't leave for a good portion of the population. It's like the Titanic and the lifeboats thing. If you have 1,000 people in a neighborhood and there's no possibility that they can all leave at once quickly, then make it so that they can shelter in place. That would be my suggestion. I think they should change the law. But until then, we've got death trap neighborhoods. There's nowhere to go except to get into a traffic jam. And that's but at least there are big box parking lots here. If there is a big traffic jam, just use your head and go to the big box store type parking lots and chill there and read a book. Go where there's green grass and golf courses and chill there and read a book while chaos is around you. It's one of the best courses of action that I can tell people. And if there's no possibility of going by car, go to a recently plowed field or a dirt field situation where nothing can burn around there and just sit there and read a book. Walk if you have to the lake. I just really wish this wouldn't happen at all. Urban sprawl is completely out of control. If they just put a bunch of high-rise towers near this awesome lake, people just sip their morning coffee and watch the fires go occasionally, as they should do every couple of years, and just watch them from a complete safety out the window and say, isn't that pretty sometimes? But here we are. We're living in an era of madness where this sprawl is allowed to happen, death trap neighborhoods are allowed to be constructed, and then we wonder what goes wrong, huh? So Smallwood says, Castaic area on I-5 escape would be like paradise or Maui, right? It would be awful, but I do have to make a video about how most of the people in Lahaina they tried to escape by car, just like the other times where we have mass death events, when that window of opportunity actually closed, but they were in walking distance within shelters. But there's this mindset, I have to get away from the fire. You don't. You have to shelter in place and let it go past you in a safe space. And so there are these double-decker parking lots in Lahaina where people could have just chilled there and read a book, and everything would have been fine. And most of the victims drove right past it. or had to run out of their cars and run away from the perfectly safe parking lot. That happens a lot, so fire education has changed. People have to. The same thing with Paradise. I go there and I look at the place where most people died. Some of them were truly screwed and they had no way to save themselves. The vast majority, though, drove or walked, ran past perfectly safe places, big box store parking lots, culverts that were under the streets mostly, huge culverts that were wet, and the little ponds and their neighbors' swimming pools and big green areas, and hey Larry, thank you so much for your kind donation. So Small World says I travel down to Anaheim about every 3 months. I can't even imagine trying to evacuate, at least not quickly. Nope. So we need to rethink the whole tell people to evacuate stuff. I think a lot of times that's inappropriate, absolutely inappropriate. Tell people to shelter is a much better idea in the dense areas. Like either redo all of the highways, have put in a whole lot more bridges, or get smart and do the economical thing, and the thing that would probably save the most lives, which is build shelters in neighborhoods. And all it could be is like gold mines used to shelter people in the past. The equivalent, you just put a culvert, put it into a hill, big ones, they can be 9 foot tall, and put a door on the end, and that's your community shelter, and little chairs. About all you need. And education and awareness. There was that video where cops ran into the Costco, and I think it was in Arizona, and said, "Everybody out and get in your cars and run." And no, get in your cars and stay there in the Costco parking lot, because parking lots don't burn. They, unfortunately, were told to join the traffic jam. That is where most people perish, is in their cars. That's the same story with hurricanes. Thank you, Larry. Now, hit the like button. That will help us trend and stuff. I got two choices here. We can do a fire roundup. Let's look at the InciWeb post-fire information. I'm sure it has. Is it InciWeb? Yeah, there we go. Let's go to the incident. And to spare my voice, you're very smart, Small World, to notice things like this. By the way, the post-fire's got a 2% containment. It's around 14,500 acres, but it was last updated 10 hours ago. So I don't know if it did a significant amount of spread or not during the night. The cameras didn't look particularly informative, right? They got sucked in with smoke. They had a good aircraft show for a bit. We're still listening to LA County, and after 8 a.m. usually is when planes take off. We got this idea that maybe I should spare my voice because it's fragile right now. Do the quick roundup of what are the current situations, and then I should make myself stop talking for a few hours, and then come back after 1 or 2 o'clock, or whenever the fires should be much more active, or like say as they break out, right? So that is the funniest sticker, Larry, in the chat. That is cool. That's so cool. Hit the like button if you could, please. We need to rebuild the channel's prominence, like in search results, and that only happens when a lot of people make channels trending. YouTube treats all channels as if they're entertainment. So if a lot of people hit the like button or tune in at the same time and do a lot of commenting and like activity happens, then when they get shown in the high in the ranking list, right? But we're always on page 5 because the amount of subscribers is what determines whether or not you get shown at the top. So even if somebody types in post-fire California, I need information, the local news that make a blurb that's 2 minutes long saying there was a fire today, and there's fire behind the journalist, that's what people find. Or they find fires for this region for 10 years ago, because it already has the amount of views, and it already has and these news stations already have millions of subscribers. So People find the oldest and least relevant information unless there's a community effort to change that, and people have to slam the like button, share it with a whole bunch of friends, like you hit the share button and text it to people. This is ridiculous, but it's the way that it is. So even if you can't donate anything, you're doing a great service by just hitting that dang like button. And that's why we have to be annoying and mention that. So in order to do my job, I'm doing a laptop fundraiser right now. So the pinned message right now, and it's also in the description of the video, is to PayPal. PayPal does not take a cut at all. Like 100% goes to me to try to get the laptop. And super stickers and super chat and super thanks, still appreciate it. If that's easier for you, even a buck right now from 20% of people watching, we'll get a laptop in no time. So please participate in the fundraiser, and later, after the fire roundup, we're going to see how close towards the goal we are. I haven't even really researched the laptop models available right now, but we're gonna take a look. Okay, so 7 o'clock here in the morning. We're waiting for at least an hour for the aircraft to take flight, if it's going to be clear enough for them to do that. Let me write down the timestamps so that later I can timestamp the video. A moment, friends. You also help by writing down by yourself and then making a comment later when the video gets posted. Alexa, turn off the heater. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry if I just triggered her on your guys' end. I keep doing that. Yeah, I muted for the pencil sharpener. I keep forgetting to mute myself because one day when I was barking orders to her, I was like, Alexa, make T2 15%. That's my light. Alexa, make T2 30%. See what I mean? One day people were like, stop, you just turned off my lights while I was walking into the kitchen. And I'm like, sorry, I'll try to not say her name. So apologies in advance though. I've got to get back into that habit. We got the post fire here. So at 7 a.m. roundup time has begun. A little bit of the coffee has kicked in. So 7 a.m. here's our post fire information. Then we're going to figure out, I just broke the pencil 1 second. We're going to check on Sacramento, and we're going to look at watch duty. Hang on, friends. You can open question and answer time right now. They don't even make pencils like they used to. Hang on. Okay. Post fire. Okay, we got it sharpened. All right, donate to my decent pencil fund as well, please. I love these black pencils. They're Murado, which means matador or bullfighter or something like that. Penmate or something. These are cool. Ticonderogas are just not what they used to be. Billy Bob says we lost power in Green Valley Lake. Oh dear. And which fire are you affected by, Billy? We don't have to do them in any order. In fact, I like to do it in the order of people requesting. Sorry, let me take my sweater off and we're going to read about the post fire. This is the link to the incident page of the post fire in chat. 1 moment. Okay, are we going to look at Napa County? What's in Napa County? I've been asleep since yesterday afternoon. Let's see how long I've been asleep for. That's because I was awake covering fires 4 days almost, and doing an exercise with ODART. And I'm going to leave a link in the chat, odart.org, if you need a tax deductible donation, because I'm flirting with the idea of creating a charity so that anybody who donates here gets their proper tax donation deduction. You deserve that, right? And also, uh, if donations become significant again, that they haven't been, I mean, not from individuals they have been, but I mean overall. I mean, we've lost 80%, 85% of revenue over the course of 2023 because of the economic downturn. You're at the Hesperia fire, San Bernardino County. Yeah, we'll check. You want me to do that first? We can do the post next. I need to go with chat. Anybody who's like, I'm on my way to work, I need info right now, we can switch and do that as fast as possible. So I like to let chat guide me. You know, people let me know what's going on. So, okay, let's do that first. Let's check on the Hesperia. If you guys don't mind, we will go right back to the post fire. Anybody without power may be losing their ability to check their cell phone, right? So that's not on the InciWeb. There's not one-stop shopping for this info. So hang on, I've got to tweak my. I have tweaked my VPN. There might be buffering for just a second as it reconnects. It just crapped out. So one moment, friends, and that will save battery on your cell phone or anybody who's lost power. So let's see, where do we get info on the Hesperia? We could check Watch Duty first. Watch Duty oftentimes has the links. WatchDuty. It's app.watchduty.org is great. Everybody should have this on their phone for one thing. And you can also go onto your browser and see stuff on the browser. And the way that folks do this is you just go to app.watchduty.org or watchduty.org. I'll just demonstrate watchduty.org. It should take you to the main page. This is where you can get the apps, but you see how it says use on the web browser? Hang on. What's wrong with my window size? I'm sorry, I didn't realize the window went small on folks. There we go. Sorry, friends. Now it should, text should be larger. How ridiculous. What? Okay, the clock got screwed up too. Hang on. All right, I'm sorry. So you go use on web browser. Do let me know if windows get all weird. That happens. I have to crank my head over to see the, what you guys are seeing that way, and sometimes it'll get screwed up, and I will be oblivious to it. The 3 table legs are missing off of my L-shaped desk, so I have like a square desk here, a square desk there. And if somebody handy can explain to me how to buy new table legs and the glass, it's a glass corner portion. It has the thread area where you put screws in, right? The legs disappeared and they're gone. So if I can buy table legs and have the screw and then screw the leg in, I need somebody handy to explain to me how to get that set up. And I'm all ears for that advice. When I have that, I'll have 1, 2, 3 monitors. In a cockpit, I will be much more aware of this, but for now, I'm reliant on you guys. Bob says, service is very poor this morning, and I figured something was going on. Yes, something probably. What is Bob? What is your? Is it SoCal Edison? What is your power company? Because we could check with them too, and I'll be happy to look up anything we can. The Hesperia fire right now, according to Watch Duty, is just over 1,000 acres. It's one 1,078. And so I'm going to make a note here that at 7:08 we switched to the Hesperia as of Roundup. So we have no new evacuation orders or warnings. It never went to evacuation order. It's always been just a warning. They screwed up the day that it occurred on the 15th, when it first broke out. They had accidentally said that there were evacuation orders and corrected themselves. So that's where some confusion occurred. So let's see what the very latest is. 13 hours ago was the last time that we had an update on watch duty itself. So I'm hoping that CAL FIRE BDU and on their Twitter perhaps will give us an update. So let's do a right click and see if they have any new info. Usually the people on watch duty who are volunteers, some of which are volunteers in my channel too, and they volunteered for watch duty. We're all kind of like a big family here. They are very good at monitoring this and then updating watch duty. So I don't know that we'll see anything new here, but this is the link, and I'm going to put this in the description right now here in chat. CAL FIRE BDU's Twitter. This is why I have a stupid job to do, right? There's no one-stop shopping for information for the wildfires. Some of them are on InciWeb, some of them are not. Some of them are on Facebook pages for the Forest Service. Some of them are not. Some of them are on CAL FIRE Twitter pages. Some of them are not. Some of them are local to fire department pages. Some of them are not. They're on the county emergency office, social media. And because it's a dang maze, that's what we exist for. And I keep an average of 300 tabs open during the fire. So your donations, every bit of them, every dollar helps. You're SoCal Edison? Okay, great. So we will see what the heck's going on with your power outage. One thing I want to point out about Watch Duty right now is if you go to the Pro version, which is 99 cents a month, that's it. Here, and let me put it in light mode so you could see this better. See, it says power outages for California only, right? It does other states now. There's a toggle thing. And I don't see it changing. I don't see it changing, so I don't know how accurate that is. I don't know what it's even supposed to look like. Advanced mode power outages. Power outages and estimated resolution times. Maybe it's non-functional. I was hoping that would work. We'll check out SoCons in a second. So the last thing that they have said on California, CAL FIRE BDU Twitter is that that was the 15th. The fire was reported on the 15th. In the 1800 block of North Highway 173, it was 7 acres burning in light flashy fuels. One structure was threatened at the time. Then they hit it with aircraft. They said we are in unified command with San Bernardino County Fire, which now we have to go and check, and California Highway Patrol San Bernardino. So this is like 3 different social media pages you would have to follow for this one fire just to figure out where your evacuations are, because California Highway Patrol or the sheriff's office usually calls for evacuations. Will depend. So looking at the post for 2021 was their last post. What? Okay, so we can rule that out as worthless. CHP San Bernardino, like they abandoned their Twitter page. Never mind. That's October 1st, 2021. Okay. All right. So let's see where else we can get our info. The San Bernardino County Fire. Let's look at their Twitter. X. So 12 minutes ago, incident update. We hit the jackpot. Finding fire information is like digging for gold. We got a nugget. We got a nugget of information, friends. They have updated as of 12 minutes ago the incident update for Hesperia in San Bernardino County. We got 30% containment. There was no growth in acreage overnight. Yay. That is great news. I'm going to try to make this larger so people can read. Crews will continue strengthening the control lines throughout today. Smoke will still be visible from the inside of the fire, though. So we have a hashtag of Hesperia Incident Command. which now will open up a new new tab. Okay. To monitor this fire. And why can't it be in one place? Why? And that is what they've said. 9 hours ago, they just had random fire information, blah, blah, blah. So that's good. There's no mentioning of any power outage for some reason. We're going to check SoCal Edison in a second. I'm very happy that you can do this and you can drag tabs on top of each other. And I'm going to make a tab group. You can't see that. Let me show you a tab group in Edge browser. It's going to be tiny if you're on a phone. I'm sorry. I'm going to drag everything for the Hesperia fire into the tab group, and it opens and shuts as a kaleidoscope kind of thing. I'm going to mark it Hesperia. Then we're going to check our cams as well, although cams have not been very useful. Sorry, this is the wrong image. Cams have not been very useful for the Hesperia because for some reason, after the night of the 16th at dusk, the cams moved away from looking at the fire and they went into rotation mode to look for new starts. So we were kind of blind and we were reliant on CalTopo's satellite views. And the only way I could tell that no new activity was happening on the fire, no new significant activity, is the satellites do not detect new heat for the entire night. So that's why we have to have a million tabs open. Falcon87 says, we thought about making GoFundMe for the laptop since you want it for a good reason. I'm sure people will be willing to donate. That's a perfect idea. So Billy Bob says, we got no text warnings, and normally they're pretty good about letting us know. That's sad. Okay. Let's find out which emergency service San Bernardino County uses. Sometimes you have to sign up for the stupid thing. I don't know why cell phones come with Amazon and Facebook pre-installed, but of course not emergency stuff. What bothers me about California is the different counties sign up with there are two competing evacuation map places. And what really screws up Californians is if they live on a evacuation map companies, if they live on the border of one place, the crazy dangerous thing about that is one map will say, say San Bernardino, say Ventura County is under mandatory evacuation for such and such fire, right? Next to it is LA County. So if LA County signs up for a different evacuation map company, you have to have two tabs open, and you have to switch between the different tabs to see that because it'll say, you know, LA County mandatory evacuation, and it'll show Ventura County is clear, nothing going on. That's because Ventura County might be with a different map company. But if you switch to that map company, you will see Ventura County has mandatory evacuations too. Well, unless you know this is where we get a lot of people driving straight into from one mandatory evacuation region to another one, thinking they're going to safety. So this is why my channel saves lives, and the others that point out this stuff, and we are tearing our hair out, and it makes us really. I feel like if I don't go live, people might perish or get into real trouble, and without going live, it gives me a heart attack. So, I want to retire. I want them to do one system, and I'm. But thank you, friends, for helping me juggle this circus and help me keep track of it. Can somebody, is there a mod right now that could tell me about San Bernardino's thing? Because we have to check SoCal Edison to find out when Bob's going to get power back. Are you near Apple Valley, Bob? Or can you, don't give me your actual address, but Bob, what neighborhood are you in? Let's check SoCal Edison. SoCal Edison power outages. Okay, check outage status. And here's the thing about power outages. Don't assume that they know. Different neighborhoods have different levels of technology and upgraded systems. So while some of the more, you know, populated tech, you know, like I'd say Bay Area is very, very techy, right? Updated and snazzy. More rural areas that have less population sometimes you got to tell them when you lost power. They don't even know. And you got to self-report, and sometimes just your block or just your streets out, and they have no idea. So it's 21st century. This is still sometimes on 1980s. And sometimes they're still partying like it's 1989. So current outages are 43 outages for SoCal Edison in South California right now, Southern California. Let me check chat again. And Falcon 87, do you have any experience with GoFundMe or a way to like get me up to speed? You can research a little bit about how you set that up. Maybe we should do that today. We are at 7:18. We're still looking at the Hesperia fire. Post fire is next, but I'm letting chat guide me. Hit the like button. Remember to subscribe with the ringing bell, guys. Okay. Current outages. Kern County has 4 outages. Kings County has 1. It's only affecting 4 customers. You see what I mean? LA County, Orange County, Riverside, San Bernardino has 10,471 people without power with 10 different outages. Apple Valley, the status is in progress. Crews at work. We can view the map. We have, I don't know if that is related to what happened with the Hesperia fire. Who knows? And we have, let's see, Bob, are you in? And it has Spinny Dude. Welcome. Yeah, Small World Life says this is terrible, and that's why I'm here. Right? That's why most people are here. California screwed up, not because they like me. So let's see. Larry, thank you so much for your kind donation. You're one of the super supporters. You're top 10, man. I'm gonna give you hearts. And let's see. I think all the mods are on sleeping duty right now, except for Chris. Chris says, "Yeah, Chris. What is going on in Napa County? Because of course I'll look at anything that people want. I just haven't. I've recently woken up. Coffee has just started to kick in. So we're doing this we're doing roundups based on who is currently watching. So if we look at our map of outages, I'm assuming Bob's near Apple Valley, just assumption. So we have Miramont Road has an outage for, and let's see what their time frame is for getting it back. No time frame. Crews are at work. Oh, sorry. Estimated restoration time, 1 p.m. Oh, what? On the 21st. Oh, that's a maintenance outage. Sorry. I need to know about current outages. What? What? View by county or view by city? Okay, see how there's a button here that says report an outage? What's your general neighborhood? Oh, Billy Bob, thank you so much for your kind donation. Donations are not necessary. I treat everybody the same, but they're absolutely appreciated. Because I have quit all of my other forms of income, basically, in order to be 100% available most of the year for covering fires. Before last year, I could live on donations. Last year, the economic downturn we have dried up 85% of our funding is gone. So we have to break even this year, or I can't really continue next. But early in the season, and so far, I'm getting a good feeling that maybe we can rely on smaller donations, but more frequent from maybe a larger pool of people. So, yeah, it says there's a button that says let's celebrate their first super on a live stream, right? It doesn't say how I do that. Oh, hit the plus button. You can now like people's donations. That is adorable. All right. Sorry, let's go to San Bernardino County. They may not know about your power outage. It says, oh, here it is. Maintenance outage. Maintenance outage. Maintenance outage. Is there anything related to the wildfire? You just may have a maintenance issue or a very, very local issue. Do you know if your neighbors are affected? Here's a list of upcoming scheduled outages. Hey, Sister, good morning. I've been thinking about you. I've been trying to get free to call you and such. It's been madness. It's been madness. Did you hear about what happened in Sacramento? Holy mackerel. Small world life, thank you for your kind donation too. We're gonna get that laptop, guys. We're gonna get that laptop. Anyway, back to San Bernardino County. We do not have hey, open. We do not have anything but what they're calling maintenance outages. One is going to be on the 21st. San Bernardino current maintenance outage. I was talking about yesterday. It began yesterday around 10 p.m. They think they'll have it up by 9. So, and on that map, that is East Baseline Street, where their little thing is. Bradley Elementary School, Valencia Avenue, Gilbert Street, in San Bernardino proper, which is near the 210. So I hope this helps. Now, if you are over by Lake Arrowhead, we've got calendar for planned maintenance. Zooming out Apple Valley, we've got by Hesperia proper, the not Ashwood Golf Course, Sioux Road. Maintenance, that's for future maintenance. I wish they had different icons. Repair outage. Here, okay, finally we have a repair outage. Why is that not in the list? Okay. One, the outage was reported on the 15th. It's nearly 10 p.m. 2 p.m. today, saying that it could be restored. The status is they know about it's in progress. Repair crews on the way, which is step 3, which is in progress. So they have not exactly started the repair, but it looks like maybe they ordered equipment or something. Now that general region is Hesperia proper, Southeast Victorville. You're in Green Valley Lake up on the mountains. Okay, you can see the Hesperia fire. What do you see, by the way? What the smoke is gotta be a lot more dissipated. Let's see where I'm totally unfamiliar with the area, so bear with me. Sister says the old Marysville Hotel. No, I had a dream that it caught fire the other day and we lost it. No, we lost the Marysville Hotel. No, it's my favorite building of my childhood. Oh, okay, I grew up in there, you guys, of Marysville, Yuba City, and Yuba County in general. No, I had a dream that it burned down days ago. Oh, whoa. Holy mackerel. Oh, I woke up and said, I'm so glad that was just a dream. Oh, it gives me the, ooh. I was trying to do dream analysis on myself, like what could that possibly mean? When you do dream analysis, something that's destroyed by fire, that you, if you're at home, that's usually, fire is usually represented by anger. But if you walk up to a scene where a fire previously happened in a dream, then it's usually about you fear loss. Fear of upcoming loss. That's the way I interpreted it. I didn't even go with, that might be psychic premonition. I rounded it up to it's fear of upcoming loss due to friends being in poor health. Oh, holy. Okay. Yeah, what a trip. Sorry guys, I'm in a little bit of shock here. Okay. Do they have any idea what happened? We're gonna cover that next after the post fire. Okay. All right. There's probably an app for SoCal Edison to report. All right, let's keep going. What a trip. What a trip. Okay. Wow. That building, my entire life, I was hoping they would restore it because it's a gold rush era thing, and Marysville lost most of its gold rush history. Marysville was once going to be considered the capital of California. It was a pretty robust place where there was opera houses and Mark Twain visited and all these celebrities, but so much hydro mining happened that the lakes silted up, and so they had to build a wall of levees around it that permanently uh, limited its growth, and so Sacramento was chosen instead. Multiple fires on top floors are suspected. Total loss. That was the jewel. If they ever restored it, it would have been the main tourist draw thing that they could have. They're trying to. The town itself is struggling, and they're trying to revitalize itself as kind of like a gateway to the gold rush tourism areas. I was going to try to help the city come up with a plan. They have Gold Rush reenactment days and Wild West stuff that foreign tourists especially love that stuff. And my plan was to make driving tours and show people the Gold Rush towns in a ring around Marysville, and then you could do the tour around the counties, especially Yuba County, and come back in the same day and stay at Marysville. And then the Dixie Fire and others, the Paradise Fire destroyed many of the Gold Rush towns. Holy. Yeah, Billy Bob says we were looking if you need a shift to fire to cover the other fires. You have your generator running? No, well, we'll finish this show. Must go on. Then I'm gonna look at that. We're gonna do the Hesperia fire, the post fire. We're gonna look at what happened, see if we can find out how a damage report for the chaos in Sacramento by Mather yesterday that we covered live, because I need to catch up on what happened. I've just woken up. I covered fires and worked in on the ODART exercise for the last time I had slept was the 14th, so I needed a mammoth catch up sleep. And when did I go to bed? I woke up at 5:30. My mods after the chaos of Sacramento, my mods took over and kept people informed throughout the night. Thank you, Larry, for your kind donation again. Okay, let's get a damage report for San Bernardino. Bob says, "Thank you for telling me, sister." Oh my God. Hold on to your butts. Northern California's the Sacramento area. We're going to cover the most of the valley from Sacramento to Shasta to the foothills on either side. I'm just going to say most of Northern California is in a terrible red flag warning situation until 9 p.m. at least. They may have renewed it, but we could have the potential for today, friends, for insane fire breakouts like one after another, just like we had yesterday with the red flags. So hold on to your butts, friends. Right now we're trying to figure out what happened yesterday and when power might be expected to return, at least for San Bernardino. So yeah, thank you, Bob, for saying if we go on to other things. We're almost done with this. You're in Green Valley Lake in the San Bernardino County Mountains, Green Valley Lake. Okay, let's find out where that is. God, I've feared my entire life that some idiot squatters or teens or reckless people would break into the Marysville Hotel and start a fire. They had small ones in my childhood. It's an 1800s gold rush hotel that was once the jewel of the city and has been vacant since the early 80s because of seismic issues. They needed the money to seismically update it. Now this house, I don't know the status of it. This I just clicked on. We're gonna go back to San Bernardino County, but this property is the Eagles Nest Street was affected by the fire yesterday. They called it the Jackson Fire because it was Jackson Road, southeast of the former Mather Air Force Base. This place had perhaps a tragic loss. We'll get to that after the post. Let's duplicate the tab. We'll go to, we'll find out. I'm very unfamiliar with San Bernardino County. I don't think I've even been there. Wait, is San Bernardino County where the little dinosaurs, the dinosaurs from 1920s, the cement dinosaurs were, or is that LA County? Is a weird little quirky tourist attraction. Green Valley Lake. Okay. Green Valley Lake. San Bernardino. Let me orient myself. So, right, Green Valley Lake. All right. So we know that San Bernardino County, I never knew it was so diverse in its geography because it's got the Mojave Desert right there. And then it's got mountains. Okay, Green Valley Lake. Okay. So let me, it's got a recreational area. Let's zoom out. Lake Arrowhead, due east of Lake Arrowhead. Okay. In between that and Big Bear Lake. Okay, I've heard of Big Bear Lake. Everybody has. Now that is where last year we had those crazy fires, didn't we? By Sugarloaf Mountain. Those were insane. That was definitely, that was last year, correct? Okay. That was a nightmare and a half. And we were worried about once it began to snow on it that the snow melt might cause mudslides and the like. Okay, so that's Lake Arrowhead. Let's look now. Put that in the Hesperia fire. Where's SoCal Edison? Excuse me. Let me put that inside Hesperia fire. Knock on wood, unless there's some crazy high winds. I think the Hesperia fire will be going into mop up. We'll take a look at it. It has everything going for it. Where the post fire worries me much worse. The post fire has an extreme challenge. Keep it away from Castaic neighborhood. Now, if anybody is in Castaic neighborhood, I would definitely be evacuating my heirlooms. I'm sorry, but that's my advice. And then be ready to go at a moment's notice because there are very few options that they have unless they build them from scratch. In the way of, like, say, east-west fire lines to protect those neighborhoods. The insano winds that they had where they were 65 mile an hour gusts means long range spotting can occur, and it's a very, very difficult area to evacuate without causing the world's worst traffic jam. So I've got to be straight with you that I'm not there. I can't give better advice. So I give 3 levels of advice, like best case scenario, middle ground scenario, worst case scenario, right? I don't know how likely the worst case scenario is that fire hits that neighborhood, but just looking at the satellite view of how close the homes are together, how many people live there, how dense it is, that I'm quite concerned in the terrain. That even if they had a firefighter on every single corner, I don't see how they could possibly have enough water pressure to even put out every house that they even had just a tiny roof fire, in this situation. The homes are too close together for, if one goes up, the entire block can in many of these neighborhoods. So that's the worst case scenario. I don't know how likely it is. There's a big, robust response. We got to think of the practicalities, like firefighters on every corner can't do much if there's no water, right? There's a lot of swimming pools that they can occasionally dip out of. And those are the homes where they would try to save them. The ones with the pools in the back and those right adjacent. But they would sit in the driveway of a house with a swimming pool, and they would try to wet down, and they would let the fire go past them in the neighborhood. They wouldn't run for their lives or anything. They would just sit there and wait it out. Those are the homes most likely to survive. If you have heirlooms and things that you want to save, it might be time to take them to a relative's house. Should the worst case scenario happen, we'll have to look at the weather forecast and stuff. But this is my general advice for Castaic, and I hate to give it, but I wish I had said more of this at the time of the Caldor, or people who were closest to it, like people who were at Sierra Tahoe, because we had the same situation, a canyon that's windy. We had a big fire, and if the wind changes and it gets crazy, it's coming that way. So let's go back. We're going to finish up the power outage thing. Billy Bob says we only have a volunteer fire company here, 15 folks at any given time. I would encourage everybody to volunteer. Instead of trying to, defend your own house with a garden hose and not know what to do, or volunteer, they'll train you. They'll train you. That'll be totally awesome for your community. And donate to your volunteer firehouse. If you get to know them and throw them a backyard barbecue, ask them, invite them to your home and say, what do I need to do to make it more fire safe? Right now, my best advice to anybody in Castaic or anybody who's facing fires in California is go to the hardware store, buy a very fine mesh metal screen. The number one way that these homes are being lost is embers. I'm going to just show you with my hands right now. Here's the wall of a house, right? With the roof overhanging like a T shape, right? When flaming debris in the form of embers, like sticks and leaves on fire, when the high winds push them into the wall of the house, the winds then push them up and they get trapped under the roof eaves of the house in the corner. And if you have vents into your attic, they are shoved in there at high speed, constantly. More and more and more and more tiny flaming embers are pushed at those vents. If they are not secure, if the mesh is not fine enough, for one thing, they go straight into your attic. Attics being lit from the inside are the number one way that the homes are lost, from ember intrusion into the attic. So it may be kind of difficult to crawl around in your attic. It may not be that accessible, but you can get on a ladder from the outside. Just go to the hardware store, find mesh, metal, get a staple gun. You don't have to do a perfect job. Just staple over the dang thing for now and go. Maybe it's on your roof, but hopefully it's on your wall. Go to the place where your laundry vents, the dryer. Go up there with a it's like a bottle brush, right? Get a toilet brush if you have to. Pull out as much of that stupid lint as you can. That's crazy fire fuel. And on a temporary, take a staple gun, whatever you've got to do, and put your fine mesh over that thing. You have done the number one thing to protect your house at that point. This is how most of the homes are lost. If you remember the one home that did not burn in Lahaina, that's because they just got a roof job, and they had no trees right next to it or anything. And so the embers from all the burning homes in Lahaina in Maui bounced off the fine mesh. They had very secure, just the roofing company needs to be commended, absolutely rock solid mesh over their soffit vents. So that is the number one way to protect your home. And if you can go knock on your neighbors' doors too and say, "Can I do this for your house? Can I help you out with this?" And do it for your neighbors, because the neighbors' homes can't be on fire either for your house to survive. So help out your neighbors with that. Help them out with their yard work, even if you hate them, right? Self-preservation, correct. Billy Bob says, I put my leaf blower in the vent behind the dryer and blow it out. That's great. That's great. But if you can hire a vent cleaning place, you won't believe what the lint buildup. That's a different story for a different day. All right, let's figure out I think we can move on to the post and then the Sacramento fire. With the Hesperia, I don't see. Well, actually, yeah. Let's look at the outlook at the Hesperia. We don't have an InciWeb, do we? So I'm gonna 742. There was. Let me take a note. Marysville Hotel and then fire advice. Okay, I have to do my timestamps. Let's round up to Hesperia. What the world is not aware of, that I have become aware of, is I think people don't understand that the lint buildup in the tube that goes from their dryer to the outside of their house has some of those flammable stuff ever in it. And I think the burning embers are going in that thing. And I'm just going to show exterior home dryer vent. This is what it looks like, friends. Let's just look at images. And the mesh is not good if you even have one. You may even find the lint's trying to push its way out, and that's because no matter how vigilant you are cleaning the lint after every load of laundry, there's a design flaw of most of the dryers sold in the United States from here going back 40 years or more. And it allows little by little the lint to go inside of the dryer, and it goes into the tube, maybe even very long, that goes to the exterior of your house. And if you see lint at the end or like on the ground, then you could have a tremendous fire load of lint. And this is so flammable, a tiny spark will just whoosh. It'll go through that tube and light your house from the inside. And this little flap is designed to prevent birds from making a nest in there. It's not designed to keep fire out. That one of the best home improvement things you could ever do in your entire life is upgrade that thing so it keeps fire out. For now, take fine mesh and staple gun it or whatever you've got to do. I don't know about your siding, but you see where there's four, like in this image, if we can make it bigger, there's 4 screws, right? Maybe you could take the screws out and then put the mesh there over the top. And please don't run your laundry if you close that vent. It has to open. Like, you have to remember you did this, right? But I'm talking about in the event of a fire evacuation, and then put a dang note on your front door that you did this. So when you return home, you don't start a fire or, by running your laundry with this thing shut. You see what I'm saying? But as you evacuate, don't turn on the sprinklers. Don't wet your roof. This is more important. Somehow close this off with a very fine metal mesh. Maybe you just make a screen for it yourself, and then you push bricks against it. Just whatever you got to do. You cannot even let an ember the size of a Tic Tac in. It's got to be fully closed. So David Miro, hey, welcome back. California firefighters really worked hard last night. Yeah, do tell me about what happened last night. We are assessing things. We're doing the fire roundup, because I went to bed very early because I've been awake for 3 days. So yeah, do tell us. Do tell me, because I do not have local news to watch. Information I'm missing, right? But you'll have to get a company. If your house is old and you've never had your dryer vent cleaned, you'll have to get a company to do that. They have special tools. It's not that expensive. It'll run even 20 feet, like in an apartment complex or condo, all the way to the inside of where your dryer vent is, and do it from the inside out. You'll be amazed what the hell comes out of there. But I do believe the world is unaware that this may be one of the #1 causes of structure loss, home loss. People don't understand that. Think of a blizzard. When the high winds come, think of every snowflake in a blizzard as being a piece of fire. That is what will shower your house during a fire. And it takes one to find its way into your dryer vent or into your attic. One, and your house burns down. When the firefighters come, especially if they're only wildland firefighters, many of them don't know how to put out a structure fire. It's a totally different job. Wildfire fighting and structure fire fighting are jobs that are so different that they don't know how to do each other's job. So wildland firefighters, especially the rural ones, can see a house with smoke coming out of the attic, and they may not enter to put it out because they don't know how. You might say, well, you just put water on it. No, they don't know how to do it safely and live to tell about it. That's what I mean. They have to have a huge amount of training for knowing the danger signs of flashover and backdraft and that sort of thing, so that they don't kill themselves trying to save homes. So they may say, hey, can we enter this home, chief, to put out the attic fire? They may get no as an answer and walk away from your home. I've heard this happen. Especially during things like the mosquito fire. I heard this, as they say, we don't have the equipment to stay safe, be inside home, and the training, and so they have to do what their chief tells them. So don't allow your attic to get on fire from the inside. The old knowledge, the old thought was, oh, the roofs catch from the outside, and that was true in the days of the 1960s, where cedar, wood roofing was common, wood roof shingles. Well, California banned those for the most part, and we still have a lot of homes burning from the top down, the attic. So it was a head scratcher. So they did a whole bunch of tests and they found a soffit vent vulnerability. I am telling you now, probably the first person will say this on the internet. My own assessment is this: the lint. Just by watching lint cleaning videos on YouTube, I can tell you right now, lint's one of the most flammable things on earth. So let's go back to the Hesperia fire. And if you can, just hire a lint cleaning company. That's their job. They have special tools. Just take a toilet brush or whatever, little bottle brushes, will get rid of the lint maybe a foot back there, but it may be going 20 feet back to your house. So do we have a lot of new firefighters today? I'm not sure about how the hiring process. I watched a bunch of videos where Cal Fire was saying how ready they are for the new season, and I just wanted to cry because it was a bunch of bad news. They were talking about C-130s being C-130s that were being turned into tankers, and they said, "Oh yeah, a whole bunch of them. We're going to get new ones, but they're not going to be done until the end of 2024. So not ready for this fire season." So I just went, "Oh my God, why?" World War II, we had a big threat to our country. We were able to crank out thousands of planes. We know we've needed this since Paradise in 2018, excuse me, when he had a shortage. We've only gotten a couple of dozen since then, or maybe I don't know. This is it's frustrating. Okay, so let's go back to Hesperia, and we're going to go look at the post. Let me create a tab group for the post real quick. We have cams here. Create new tab group, excuse me, so I can find it. We've got a lot of fires to cover, so I'm creating clusters of tabs. Okay, post fire. I'm going to make the post fire orange. Okay, back to Hesperia for a second, and the power outage. So just east of, it may be related to the Fire Lake Arrowhead, we've got a maintenance outage. It says it's maintenance from 6 a.m. today until 4 p.m. So I hope that helps you, Bob. It's maintenance and it doesn't seem to be fire related in between Big Bear Lake and Lake Arrowhead. So that's good. SoCal Edison has started its share of fires. Basically, we now know from the investigation the Bobcat fire was started by SoCal Edison. We kind of knew that anyway, but now I can say that. But they were unable to figure out exactly how. The horrible report on the Bobcat fire of 2020 that did destroy a lot of homes, neighborhoods, and it's gigantic. That they were unable to figure out how the vegetation was lit on fire, if it in the wind leaned over onto something. Because in the report, it's so depressing. It says that the investigators I think it was Forest Service land, arrived. They could not, or the investigators could not get assistance and cooperation from the Forest Service. So they could not determine exactly how the vegetation caught fire, because like the Forest Service didn't, I believe it was the Forest Service, did not cooperate in the investigation. I don't know what the hell to say about that. But SoCal Edison's equipment, it was determined, started the Bobcat fire. The cameras basically caught it at the time, but we don't know how. This is depressing. We're on our own, right? So I do not see any other power outages other than maintenance and just tiny neighborhood ones. So we'll leave SoCal Edison there. Here is the link to it in the chat if you guys need to figure out if you guys need to do any further research. You're very welcome. If you guys, what we're going to do next, sorry, we're still on the Hesperia, San Bernardino, and welcome Smitty, San Bernardino emergency sign up. You got no warnings about the Hesperia, so the emergency alert notification system of San Bernardino County is TENS. What the hell is TENS? Excuse me, what the heck is TENS? During a major disaster such as a wildfire, your fire and sheriff's department, San Bernardino County, use a system known as Telephone Emergency Notification System, or TENS. to send high-speed mass notifications to telephone and text. So that would be landline and text, right? Okay. In an effort to quickly communicate info on pending dangers, San Bernardino County Fire and Sheriff, blah, 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 that they just repeated themselves. So let's see how you sign up. By signing up below, residents can also receive the text messages. You can also add your voice over internet phone number, your VoIP. Great. Like if you have Google, for the poorest people or those who have bad, no landline, sometimes you can get a free phone number. Anybody can actually with Google Voice. It's called Voice over Internet Protocol, VoIP. It's like a virtual phone number. I'm glad that they do that too. It's called Google Voice. If you guys want to get a second phone number, I do. I have a couple of phone numbers because I don't want my real one like out there in the public, right? So if somebody says I'm at a fire right now, I will text you the images I see out my backyard. I give people my VoIP phone number, which is Google Voice. So you can go to Google that right now, Google Voice. You can get a free phone number that's a secondary phone line. Some people only have that. That's it. That's all they've got for a phone number. To either save money on their bills or they have bad cell phone reception. The way these work is over the internet. So here it is. This is my link to San Bernardino County. You have to sign up. You have to sign up. But tell your neighbors that it's called TENS, and this is where you register. There's also an app called San Bernardino County Ready. Cool. That's great. So here is, let's check it out. San Bernardino County. Hey, load. Oh, seriously? There's no excuse for that. Okay, never mind. If you see HTTPS instead of HTTP for the website address, it means it's secure. I don't know why I just got that pop-up warning. That was weird. Here it is. Get the app. That may be more reliable than the text message system. Billy Bob says I put in my address to as SoCal Edison. They report no outages, but they said power may be cut due to high fire risk and high winds. Can you call them then? You better report it. They may not know. That's what that button is. Call them or use the button to report the outage. Not all neighborhoods are equipped enough with the tech where they can automatically know where there's an outage. So, okay, if you're in San Bernardino County affected by the Hesperia, then you can get the app called San Bernardino Ready. Cool. So share that with people. I just put the link in the chat here. And if you're just listening, it's sbcfire.org/alert warning. sbcfire.org/alert warning. But let's see if it's on the Play Store. I have Android. Let's see. All right, friends. And please subscribe if you guys are just tuning in with the ringing bell. When there's a crisis, we go live. We'll probably be live most of the day because we're a red flag. So, and it's hard to find the channel and a live broadcast if you don't. Hit the like button too if you could, please. Please donate $1 to the laptop fund so I could take the show on the road. If I do get the laptop, first thing I'm doing is going to California. And I need to see my relatives, some of which are very ill. And I would have the confidence that at any moment I could just pull into a McDonald's parking lot or go to my relative's house and then open that laptop and do the same job here. At the moment I can't. And so I'm very anguished emotionally. If I take the time off to go to California for a week to my relatives, I may not be able to do Firestream. This happened to me in 2022, and I tried very hard to do it from a bad laptop that I have, and it didn't work. I did drop $2,500 into a laptop for Firestream just to have it explode. Literally. The interior of my stupid HP laptop, an HP NV360, had something explode inside it, like the little capacitors, and it overheated and died. And then they told me it was out of warranty, and it was HP's fault. So that's what happened there. I was hoping there'd be a class action, but it happened to a lot of people's HP laptops. It almost burned a hole in my leg too. It started a fire in my bedroom. It almost did, but I smelt the burning smell and ran in there. I unfortunately put the laptop on my lap, burned my thigh. Went unplugged the thing, but I think it would have started a fire. So I'm not buying HP again. I don't recommend them. All right, let's go to the Play Store and see if these apps are available there. San Bernardino County. San Bernardino County. And see if they have San Bernardino Ready app. San Bernardino Ready. Ready. I should probably sign up for that so I know about what's going on in your county. Okay, it's called Ready SB County on the Play Store. So I don't know about iPhone. Play Store SB. Ready SB County, excuse me. Ready SB County. Show you guys what it looks like. That. Ready SB County. So what I also recommend is the FEMA app. It's actually extremely good. And people have concerns. They say, I don't want the government tracking me. Trust me, they already are. If they're doing something that they already are. And you would never know that. So don't shortchange yourself by not getting alerts for emergencies. FEMA will allow you to track the disasters of 5 counties at a time. So I have one for Oklahoma with tornadoes where I have relatives. I have the Portland area. And if you allow it to know your location, even if you're traveling down the road, it should tell you that there's an emergency situation in that place. I have Ventura County, which was the last place we that had a fire last year, a big wildfire in December. And it has the most timely, up-to-date notifications I've ever seen in an app. It's great. I usually don't think government apps are great, but FEMA is. It really is. So I recommend this. FEMA. So let me give you the links. Here's first Play Store link for San Bernardino County app. And everybody in the country should have the FEMA one. Now here is the link for the FEMA. It's timely. That's what matters. And it also has like a check-in and tell people you're safe sort of thing. So there you go. Now let's see what LA County has. Does LA County have an app? And this is all post-fire stuff. So sorry, this was Hesperia. We're going to move on to the post. We're going to go to, then I'm going to read you what happened with the post fire. We're going to go to Sacramento, try to figure out what happened there yesterday, what structures were lost. Chris did not tell me what's going on in Napa, if anything is going on in Napa. Let's take a look. Hey, Smitty, thank you. What's the hidden fire? Alturas? Alturas? What's going on in Alturas? Yeah, HP. God, there should have been a recall. The HP NV360 of the 2018, I believe it was, had extreme fire problems. My dad had the same laptop. He got his repaired by HP, and I called like a month after I lost the 1-year warranty. I would think computers should have to have a 2-year warranty, but they don't. The Point Fire, Forestville, California. Okay, sorry. Let me figure out what these even are real quick. Then we're going to the post fire. Okay, we are done with Hesperia. I hope you guys I hope that was helpful. Tell me what fire you want me to cover and look at. But I first have to know what these others are right now. if they're ongoing or what. I didn't see anything going on by Alturas. Alturas. I don't see anything going on in Smitty, like Alturas, the town, northeast of California. Or is there a different Alturas? The hidden fire north of Redding, just south Lake Shasta. Okay, because I don't see anything in this entire county. I don't see Alturas being affected. Okay, so Shasta County, the hidden fire. I was asleep when this broke out, I guess. Wait, 6 hours ago. Yeah, I was asleep. So they had smoke visible on the counter. It was 15 hours ago. Yeah, I was definitely asleep. Went to 45 acres. Thank you for doing your duty last night, Smitty. Yeah, later maybe I should show you guys how my laptop just about caught fire. I can turn it on. It still turns on, and it heats up to like 1,000,000 degrees. It could boil water off the dang thing. So I don't turn it on often. I was hoping I could have an electrician repair it. It's the MOSFETs that overheat like crazy. Okay, the hidden fire has an evacuation map. No new updates were received recently as far as last night, 2 in the morning. Watch duty reporters continue to monitor the event over the night. They had evacuation orders. Okay, so let's look at the evacuation map real quick. We're just gonna check this out, and then we're gonna go return to the post fire. Now it's 8 o'clock. We're still listening to LA County. I would imagine they would have crackled to life by now with the radio and explained if we're going to get our aircraft. Aircraft usually take off after 8 a.m. Did they switch feeds? Did they switch channels? Because this is all day yesterday and last night. We were on the correct channel here for the post fire. So let me timestamp here. We're going at 8:05. We're looking at the hidden fire of Shasta County real quick, as I was completely unaware that it happened. Thank you, Smitty. Let's look at our current evacuation map. Orders appear to be still in place with Zone Haven map, which is now called Genesis, isn't it? I don't know why they changed it. So, isn't this almost exactly where the Fawn fire happened? Or was that closer to I-5? Deja vu, friends. Let's see. Let me turn off my ad blocker for that site. The evacuation orders are in place for several little areas here, with the hidden fire by just south of Lake Shasta, east of, that's I-5, right? East of I-5. I can't, the words are so tiny I can't figure out what roads these are. Dry Creek Road, Argonaut Trail area, Bear Mountain Road. So right next to the lake itself, evacuation area JVA 4260 is on warning. South of the lake is on order. So let's I'm sorry, friends. I need to figure out what this is. We will return to the post fire in a second. I was unaware of it. So thank you, Smitty. Let me create a tab group for the new hidden fire. And I just want to know if people are in danger today from it, if it's still blazing, or if it's more of a when can we go home? So hidden fire. Yeah, create a new tab group. The incident was mapped by aircraft at 45 acres. This was a report from 12 hours ago at 8:15 p.m. Multiple ground and air resources are actively working on it to protect the structures and fight it. Firefighters will continue their efforts through the evening and overnight. I'll need a coffee break in just a second to brew. So, Facebook. They have a Facebook for it. Now, Facebook is great for fire info, except you have to have an account to even look at it. Chris says I saw where the what? Let me see here. Yeah, guys, give Smitty and my other mods a hand for a clap. Thank you, because Smitty went on super watch duty last night. keeping people informed most of all night. Running on empty 22. Welcome says, Smitty, you were fantastic yesterday, hopping around from fire to fire, providing info. Yeah, Smitty, Husky, and J-Cat, Urban Interface Living, and so many more. Those are the only ones I know about right now. We're doing terrific work when I had to find this week. You saw where Beer Peach was? I'm not sure what that is. Okay. Yeah, Husky was doing excellent work too. Spinny Dude says red flag warnings coming down for the entire California Valley, down to Southern California right now. About time. You should have said that earlier. Red flag warnings are the number one way Californians know to be safe with fire. And the fact that they excluded Southern California over the weekend, don't ask me why, but you saw how the post-fire took off. Red flag can be, it has a very, very narrow definition of humidity and temperatures and wind speed. And so if like the wind speed is only 38 miles an hour, it has to be 40, they won't issue a red flag warning. It makes me tear my hair out, although the same effect is going to happen. So we were lamenting that fact yesterday. So I said, consider all of California under red flag. Glad that they got their beep together and issued it. All right, back to the hidden fire quickly at Shasta. Here's one of the cams. Let's click on it. What does it look like right now? Grizzly Peak Lookout. Oh, I hate it when it goes into this mode. It's looking at the wrong direction. What? Why in the world? What's this got to do with the lake? I would not think that that's a good cam to monitor his fire on. Is this a this link not correct? Grizzly Peak. Okay, I guess maybe it zoomed and changed from yesterday. All right. Let's just go to the other cams. These might be a lot more relevant. This one. Bear Mountain Shasta. No. All right. What about Highline Trail? I don't like this view. Okay, it's going to normal view. Screw that. I mean, skip that. Family friendly time, right? Let's just do it manually. This is the way I like to do it. And see if we got an eye on it right now. See if we got an eye on it right now. Highline Trail. Let's do a 12-hour time lapse of Highline Trail. Stop. Manually go forward. I would have thought this would have been a grand. It's behind a hill. Okay, Highline Trail is not what we want. Now this one, Bear Mountain, Shasta. Let's do a 12-hour time lapse. Yeah, it had the fire. Okay, it says starts at 8 p.m. or so. I think it was reported around 8:15 to watch duty. It's kind of behind a hill. So running on empty 22 says that Jackson fire, which was the one in Sacramento. By Mather, the roads are still closed. Yeah. Empty Nest Road and Sunrise, or yeah. Doing mop up and fixing power lines prior to re-energizing the lines. Don't re-energize them, just bury them for the love of cars. The power lines were a big factor in delaying some of the firefighting because they needed to verify they were de-energized before they put water near them. And can you imagine a fire climbing up a power pole? And in order to put water on it, you need to make sure it's de-energized. You're going to electrocute yourself. Electricity can travel up the water stream and electrocute the firefighter. So they have to call power companies, and there's this delay. Like, can we put water on that? And or sometimes the old style homes where the line goes from the pole to the roof, they can't put out the roof of somebody's house unless they know that the line is de-energized. Just for the love of, bury them already. It's the flatland. We won't have these problems. And then when windstorms happen, they won't start fires. Right? So we did not have a great view of how the fire started on the Bear Mountain Shasta 1 cam. Let's check. Bear Mountain Shasta 2 is just a panorama. You see the devastation from probably the car fire. And this worries me a lot, friends. The dead vegetation, like this. Car Fire 2.0 is ready to happen, especially with the standing dead trees still. Look at all the fuels. They needed to have gotten rid of the standing dead trees. So everybody in Shasta should be aware that the Car Fire 2.0 will happen one day. Lightning or campers or whatever, they never did enough salvage logging. There's dead trees all over the dang landscape, all over near the lake. One day that's going to blaze. It'll be worse than the first Car Fire because now all the trees are dead. Living trees, the trunk generally doesn't burn like in big pine trees and stuff, because the trunk has hundreds of gallons of water in it because it's alive at the time. Once they die, it dries out over a couple of years, and then the entire trunk will burn. The first go around is just the limbs of the trees. It's a race against time to salvage log, which means just at least get them on the ground. Because the number one threat for another big forest fire are standing dead trees, because if they're standing up, the embers from them will just drift over the landscape. It's like taking a paper airplane or several thousands of them and lighting them on fire and then throwing them out of a high-rise building onto the rooftops of the neighborhood. That's what a standing dead tree is like, as a fire risk to the forest. And you have to do it. You have to do it to save the landscape from a worse secondary fire a few years down the line. And it's not happening. That's really bothering me. So right now we don't have a good view of the hidden fire. So we're going to have to keep coming back to see its progress. If it doesn't have a Facebook information page. See, you gotta log in. Let me log in off camera, friends. I'm gonna flash my password. Hang on. This is why I have my own Facebook page. Not a page, but my own Facebook account here that's separate from normal, so I can do this for the people who don't want to have a Facebook page. Okay, 12 hours ago, Cal Fire Shasta Trinity Unit gave an update on the hidden fire and said the Jones Valley area was mapped by sensory aircraft at 45 acres, 25% containment 12 hours ago. Multiple ground and air resources actively working. They'll continue their efforts throughout the night. We're still listening to LA County, and there's nothing happening. There's no talk. Maybe there's going to be a delay for aircraft or something. They'll start talking at that point. I wonder if they went to a different channel. If you guys know, if anybody could check scanner radio for LA County, see if I'm just on the wrong channel, I'd be very appreciative. So, all right, let's see what else Cal Fire Shasta Trinity has to say about it. Nothing. That's it. That's our last update. Let's hope we get a new one. So, what's this? It's June 14th. This is that has nothing to do with what happened. Okay. We have to check Twitter and stuff too. That's why I have 65 tabs open. But evacuations are still in place for a big chunk of the neighborhoods on the eastern portion of the lake and just south. So this is what are the major roads? Sherman area, Bear Mountain Road area. So we'll return to that. Thank you for alerting me that, Smitty. Let's do the post-fire finally. Sorry, friends. So let's go to 817, have post-fire update. And I was really hoping to just start saying something that would accompany the stale information that's come from the nighttime things, like what their plan is today for aircraft. That's what I was hoping they'd begin talking about. But on InciWeb page, the only thing we've got for the post-fire, scroll down, is an incident overview. This has not been updated for many hours. So, Gorman area, southbound I-5, we had 14,625 acres as of the last update yesterday, just before 9 or Grass, brush, and timber are the fuels involved. A tiny 2% containment, and that is, going to be like the area where it started by that McDonald's. So the Forest Service is a unified command for the post-fire with Angeles National Forest and Los Padres National Forest, Forest Service, et cetera, Ventura County Fire Department. It's a spitting distance away from the Kern County border. I don't expect a wind change, but if we had one, it's not beyond the possibility it could spill into Kern County proper. So a couple of times there were like really brief wind changes where it was coming back to its point of origin. So Kern County's been involved the whole time in, I guess, mutual aid, helping out. And they people at that little area where the corner of Ventura, LA, and Kern County meet should be keenly aware that they could be possibly affected. Weather concerns: winds are expected to increase after 9 p.m. to midnight last night. Gusts high as 30 miles per hour. Stronger winds at the ridge tops reaching over 50. And we saw them go to 65, not last night, but the one before. Just when I was trying to sleep, and it made a massive run and almost burned down Firehouse 77 again. And it was insane. The pictures I got, when we were watching on the cams, showed the Chinook helicopters and the flames reaching up and almost touching the belly of the helicopters. They were going up like 65 feet tall. And then the wind hit them and they went and flattened out, and they were like 100 feet long, just flattening out along the ground. And they never closed I-5. They talked about it. But all this normal traffic below and a hellscape above, surreal to look at. So yeah, Smitty is the man, guys. Smitty is my right hand. Like, I have Smitty on speed dial, Smitty and Desi. And if I need anything from them, they're like, here you go. Here you go. I wish you guys could stream. You guys could tell the public by voice what goes on. Like, I need some co-pilots, Anyway, so this is a frustrating thing too, because usually around 7 in the morning or after 7, we get an InciWeb update. We have to track down where else we could get information about the post-fire. So let's do it. Let's go first back to watch duty. Web browser, go to post-fire, see when they had. When was the last time post-fire had watch duty updates? Watch duty update. We'll look at the cams also. So they have their zone haven evacuation map. An evacuation level 3 go order. Yeah, that's all. The last information there, 12 hours ago too, 8:41 p.m. Most active fires in the southern and southwestern sides. All right, let's look at our heat detection. So there's Castaic Lake down there. Let's put on, and it's open question answer time, guys. Tell me which fire you want me to look at. What are your concerns? What are your questions? Please hit the like button and hit the subscribe button with a ring bell. We try to be 24/7 live in a crisis. We'll probably be live for the next 24 hours, whether or not I'm asleep. The current wind plot it's strong right now. We've got 30-mile-an-hour winds in the area right now, according to Count Topo, which is generally quite accurate. I don't know where they pull their information from, but it's quite accurate much of the time. Like, get this so it looks a little bit less chaos. Level imagery, go back, go to scan, Topo kind of map, shader relief. Try to make it darker, but not chaos. That's which like is that? Arrowhead? No, not arrowhead, but all right, let me turn off wind. That's making chaos. Pyramid, excuse me, pyramid. Arrowhead is the same idea. We've unfortunately had civilian injuries, and I don't know if any firefighters have been injured, but civilians came out of the recreation zone burn yesterday. And right as it first began, there was somebody airlifted. Everybody was airlifted, as far as I know, um, with facial burns. And so that was right about when it started at 6:30 the other day. So heat detection's right. Heat. And I'm going to put on some coffee. Activity goes detection. Okay. So on the southwestern portion, right here where it says, is there anything that says? It's a little mini valley right here in the recreation zone. Well, it's just west of the westernmost part of Pyramid Lake. So in the boonies here, we've got a yellow heat detection, which is at least an hour old, but less than 6 hours old. Gray for the rest of the spots is awesome. It means that the fire, for at least the last 12 hours, has had no big flare-ups. Knock on wood. This will change pretty rapidly as we get towards noon. That's when it'll come back to life. So somewhere between an hour and 6 hours ago, the GOES satellite, which has got a big margin of error, it said somewhere in this yellow square, somewhere within it, was a flare-up. And that's consistent with our last report at 8 p.m. that the most active part of the fire is in the southwest part. Now, there's a big, terrible, terrible situation that can happen just looking at this terrain. This Buck Creek Canyon, which has Black Mountain, if it spills over the ridge top here, we don't know where the fire is within the square. If it spills over the ridge top, this canyon is like a wind tunnel, and it can race following the canyon to the west. Just get deeper and deeper into this, wilderness, right? If they could keep it out of there, that'll be extremely good. If they could just kind of keep it in the I-5 corridor area, that's the best case scenario. This could become one of those big events that sprawls until rain type stuff happens, because this is such a wild area. Fires are way more easily contained where you've got a lot of roads and you got infrastructure, where you've got lakes for dipping out of, where you've got fire hydrants, where you've got civilization. The deeper you get, the fewer roads out there, the difficulty increases, and sometimes it's just like, let's just protect structures and you got to just watch it go. And again, even if it stays in the canyon, the I-5 type corridor, Castaic is still in great danger. So it's all on the Castaic neighborhood and lake area. It would be very hard to defend. So I would love to hear what their plan is. I am very worried. It's just terrible terrain, and they don't have enough east-west roads that are pre-made, like, paved for quick fire access, where they can just wait for the fire to come to them, prepare, and then hose it down and hope to hold a line. They would need paved east-west roads going spanning the canyon. I don't see that on any maps. There's some dirt roads and stuff. And then they would have to have lots and lots of water tanks. They'd be like, come at me, bro. We have wet down the vegetation. That'd be the best case scenario. I just don't even see. But we're gonna have such high winds today. Let's read the forecast, because this doesn't have a plan. InciWeb generally has, like, what are we planning here? I haven't heard anything. If you guys have heard it on the news, if they've released a press conference or anything, let me know if they have a plan. Other than wait for rain, because there generally is not rain to speak of. It's once in a blue moon in California in the summers. Unless there's like a weird tropical storm bounces off Hawaii. Okay, so Hungry Valley Park at Pyramid Lake. I guess there's just nothing really to say about the post fire. Let's look at some cams. We're gonna look at the forecast. So NOAA weather, straight from the horse's mouth, is the best way to get a forecast and figure out what might be going on today with the air around the post fire. Do we have a new map? Like a new map? Yeah. Evacuation stuff remains in place. Let's make sure the layer of the aircraft is on. Flight tracker's on. Nothing at it yet. It's after 8 in the morning. Unless a bunch of pilots have timed out or been reassigned to other things, they technically could be able to take off as long as the smoke isn't too terrible. We're still listening to LA County. I'm going to start and stop it. Oh my God, now we have a hum. Was it just broken? Oh, if they've been saying stuff and it was broken, I'm going to be so angry. The time stamp ticker was going. Now there's a hum. 70 people listening to it. Well, actually, I have to crank it to maximum volume to hear that hum. Technology. All right, let's do a Gorman. No, actually, let's do a Castaic. Castaic, because the fire keeps pushing south. Castaic, California. Weather update. Let me write down a timestamp when I did that. Hey, all right, some life in the radio. I apologize if that was frozen. It had a ticking clock, like how long we've been connected to the radio. But the only things I've heard for hours, I've been listening since 5:30, are just little clicks of like the radio queuing up and nobody speaking. So 8:29 Castaic weather forecast. This was updated. This is by NOAA Weather. I'm reading from the NOAA Weather app, and I definitely recommend it. So Play Store, NOAA Weather. There are two called that, but the one with the logo, not that one, not the Rising Sun logo. That one I don't like. That is the worst spyware kind of privacy policy I've ever seen. This one, Pandemonium Software, this NOAA Weather app, that's what you want. That's what you want. And it'll give you all kinds of info. So the screen that I'm like reading, it looks like this. And you can configure alerts. It's very good. Do not just rely on your normal weather apps, because normal weather, it makes everything seems like everything's pleasant and sunny. And then if you need the bulletin, you need the special weather alert bulletin, which this is what it does. So it says, like, here's the regular forecast updated 4 hours ago at 4 in the morning. Current conditions, actually should be updated. Current conditions updated 8 in the morning, 63 degrees. Relative humidity is 66. Yes, that's good. A little bit of recovery there. Wind speed 5 miles per hour, dew point 51 degrees, right? And today, high of 86, areas of smoke, patchy fog before 11. Fog is great. That's moisture. Areas of smoke, patchy fog before 11 a.m. Otherwise sunny with a high near 86. Windy with a northwest wind, 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts as high as 50. So, and we'll have sunset at 8:10 p.m. Now here, as the alert, we have a wind advisory. I don't see a red flag warning, oddly. Really oddly. Maybe it's because humidity is too high. But for the Castaic area, we have wind advisory. And that was issued minutes ago. No, 8:30. Yeah, 8:30 a.m. on Monday. Minutes ago. Wind advisory remains in effect until 3 in the morning. Northwest winds, 25 to 35 miles an hour, gust up to 50 miles an hour for the Santa Clarita Valley. Gusty winds will blow around unsecured objects, tree limbs can be blown down, and a few power outages may result. Winds this strong can make driving difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. Use caution. Air quality alert too. Well, duh. It's smoky. So levels of particle air pollution can vary hour to hour, location to location, and that'll be, when the wind gusts come and go. And there's no mentioning of how it could affect the nearby fire, which is a bit weird for NOAA weather. You'd think that's important to mention. So let's see when the wind is scheduled to pick up. We do have a red flag warning for Oroville areas. I really thought that watch duty. See, let's get the layers for red flag on. See where. Hey, we do have red flag warning down there. Why is NOAA weather not saying so? The Castaic. Is it end at the? Yeah, see, most of California's valley in general is red flag warning. What? Ah, okay. The red flag warning terminates at the lake, and so I just read the forecast for the community, and it's not in red flag warning, but it's right next door. Oh, no weather. It's not the fault of the app. It's NOAA itself, National Oceanic Atmospheric Administration. What are you thinking? Why would you stop the red flag warning at the neighborhood's border so that people checking their own apps don't know about it, but it's right next to their neighborhood? Look, half of Castaic High School has a red flag warning and the other one doesn't. Guys, the baseball field does, but not the parking lot. Why? Why, friends? Okay, all right. Why is my job hard here? Why is my job hard? Oh, he's California, man. This is why we have to do this. Californians are in the dark. What's going on right next to them? All right, so let's read the Hungry Valley red flag warning. Let's read the forecast for Hungry Valley. Oh, Hungry Valley, California. There's our red flag warning. Oh, this is so much ridiculous. The red flag warning does not reach Castaic neighborhood. I don't know where to laugh or cry. This is why Californians need all the help we give them. All right, the red flag warning issued for everywhere except Santa Clarita and Castaic neighborhood. It's pretty much the entire California Valley system. High wind warning remains in effect until 3 in the morning. Northwest winds 25-35 miles an hour with wind gusts up to 60 in the Interstate 5 corridor, northern Ventura County Mountains, the southern Ventura County Mountains, western Antelope Valley foothills until 3 in the morning Tuesday, or 3 p.m. No, 3 a.m. Tuesday. I'm sorry. Damaging winds could blow down trees and the power lines. Widespread power outages quite possible. Travel will be difficult for high-profile vehicles. Hey, Larry, thanks so much for your kind donation. Guys, please hit the like button and subscribe with the ringing bell so you can know when we go live in a crisis. Daniel W. welcome says, save the baseball fields. I know. Why does half of Castaic High School have a red flag warning and the other ones don't? The parking lot doesn't. See? What? The pink is the red flag warning area. Okay. By the way, if you live close to this high school, this is a perfect shelter. The parking lot. While the rest of people are flooding I-5, go to the high school, sit in the parking lot and read a book. It can't burn down. We walk to the baseball diamonds and fields if you need to, if the parking lot is full. But don't be a lemming and be part of the traffic jam. If you're up here, get to the high school. That's a great shelter option. Heather Lane, Cherry Drive, maybe. It might be hard to get off Parker Road, but go up Sloan Canyon Road if it's safe. Get to the high school. Massive defensible space here. even if the high school burns down because of, or gets affected, I should say, on its roof or something, the parking lot is all right as a fire shelter. It looks like they've got water tanks, but back up here might be good. They might just save it, as long as it's manned, it's staffed by crews, got everything going for it. But just remember, shelter-in-place options. If that traffic jam, ooh, we got crackling on the radio. If that traffic jam becomes,
Day Delta, Night Delta, go ahead.
Hey, let's listen to the post-fire here. Maybe they'll talk about if we're gonna have aircraft today. Let's look at the cams for the post-fire. Remember, what keeps you safe is your brain, not following the herd. Shelter-in-place options are oftentimes way better than trying to evacuate by car. Way better. Especially this area. Camp. Let's see. Bald Mount Tower. Why is it jiggling? Is that heat mirage? Yeah, we've got some smoke that's intensifying as the sun rises and starts to fuel that fire, or bump it up with steroids. I'm hoping we'll get some aircraft. This perfect flying weather. Hit it now, guys. What are you doing? Hit it now while it's down for the count. While it's dewy. While it's decent humidity. Hit it. Sorry, that's rotating. Hit it now. Where are you? I have a feeling that the planes are ready to go and helicopters, but a lot of the pilots have been timing out because they've been working all day. Timing out means FAA rules. They have to have a X amount of sleep and time off in between missions. So would California do the right thing and hire more pilots and get more planes? No, of course not. Of course not. So when these perfect times to fly exist, sometimes they're still on the ground and they're not even allowed to take off. This is part of why a lot of these get bad and stay bad. Just hiring more people. All right, Whitaker Peak. Do a time lapse the last 3 hours. What's going on? Tell us. Tell the public. Okay, friends, which fire do you want me to cover and we're doing the morning roundup. We have had 325 views today, but only 36 likes. Please hit that so we trend, so people know that we are live. It's time for some coffee too. I was hoping we'd get some good. Actually, let's see what the 12-hour time lapse is like. I haven't had really any good images that would tell me what last night was like. And Smitty, maybe you can update me. I know that there were not a lot of flights, not like we wanted to with the post fire, because of the dang smoke yesterday. Most of our views are blowing fire and heat behind hills. Unlike the night before last, where we had tons of great views and insane views, where it was threatening to cross I-5 and stuff. See, this just doesn't tell us a lot of information. We'll have to keep refreshing the InciWeb page, see if we've got a new update on the post. We'll go check out what happened in Sacramento in just a second. I don't know how many structures they lost. They did such an amazing job with what few resources arrived on the scene early. They were in a panic. They were like, we're losing homes. Not in a panic, but their voices had stress. I should say that. Panicky sounding voices. They were cool the whole time, calm, collected, but when their voices get that stressed, almost like a panicked individual sounds, you know that the beep is hitting the fan, that things are getting terrible. But luckily, by Mesa, they scrambled the MD-87s and DC-9 aircraft and some S-2s and some smaller ones. And they got retardant drops to help out with that. That's like the world's shortest flight because it was a 4-minute flight away, where the main base of retardant is at. They won't put flame retardant at every airport. It doesn't work like that. They will deliver it. They will choose a couple of airports in the entire state to have huge amounts of flame retardant, and all the tankers that use retardant just go to those few places. And thankfully, it was not Mather, it was the nearby McClellan, 4-minute flight away. I'm sure that really helped. What also helped was farmers making pre-made dozer lines. The way that they really stopped the fire from spreading near Sacramento was because the pre-made dozer lines were there in the farmer fields adjacent to the roads. They burned fields ahead of the main fire. Then the fire didn't have any more fuel to progress. That's a Hail Mary effort, but it really helped. Okay, this is our current look. Which direction? At where much of the fire activity and where we got the heat detection, it's looking directly there. The Whitaker Middle Peak.
Day Alpha, Night Alpha Delta on command.
Okay, hopefully they'll talk about aircraft order today. It's perfect flying weather. Let's go, guys. Let's go. You should be hearing it here. What's going on with the post fire? What is the plan? What is the plan?
Yeah, Division Alpha, Night Alpha Delta on command. You got me.
We got you. We got you. Okay. Did it now with aircraft. Why not? See is any aircraft heading there? Oh, aircraft. Sorry, didn't need to make people sick. Northrop C-38C Talon. You don't see that every day. Yeah, Clarita extinction. Nothing. No aircraft is currently above the fire that we can tell. One might be headed. Let's stop. Oh yeah, the Rockwell 690B is headed there. Great. This might be eye in the sky. Hopefully we will get a nice aircraft order.
Day Alpha on command. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let's listen. Let's listen.
Go ahead for operations. Okay, go ahead for operations.
Go. Tell us.
LA County, AirTech 5-2 on the V1.
AirTac 5-2.
AirTac 5-2, go ahead.
Yes, sir. You can show us on scene of the post-incident. We'll go ahead and assume post-air attack.
AirTac 5-2, copy you on scene, assuming post-air attack.
Oh man, I hate that sound.
Good copy.
That air traffic control guy has this most high-pitched, horrible sound. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, my mouse is having a problem where it's zooming forward and backward. I hope it just needs a cleaning. I don't mean to make anybody sick. So it's flying over Pyramid Lake right now. And what he's talking about will be what he sees out the window. So we'll have a much better idea by following him on Flight Radar 24. Thank you so much for your kind donations, friends. And $1 helps right now. If you could please hit the PayPal donation button or a super chat. I need to renew my Broadcastify Pro so we don't hear ads anymore. But your kind donations have paid for the silver version of Flight Radar 24, so we can help track these flights a lot better. There's a big monthly cost that people are aware of for $90 per month for fiber optic internet. Then we have the monthly cost for Flight Radar 24, Broadcastify, where we hear the radio with the chatter. We have mapping programs and apps that help us track the weather. Pro versions, of course. All these things are cost behind the scenes. Yeah, hitting the like button is free. Thank you, sister. Remind people, yeah. So that if you are on the phone, mobile phone, there's a area below the video that says live chat and stuff, and the pinned comment at the top is a link to the PayPal donation. And thanks to everybody who has already done that. What we were going to do, if we had time, is try to figure out how much towards the laptop goal we've been reaching. I would like at least 2,000 towards the laptop. I haven't price checked them lately. If we could raise that by 4th of July sales, that would be awesome. The next big round of sales happens at 4th of July, and then there's kind of a dead zone for sales until Black Friday. And I don't know when Amazon Prime Day is, but I haven't found a lot of value in that. There's also a way that if you have old gift cards, I definitely accept those, and you can just send them to my email. Like if you have gift cards with $4 left on them and stuff, I'll gladly take that. And all you have to do is give me an email with the numbers. You don't have to actually mail them. So the way to find my email, if you go to YouTube, it's always on my About Me page, which they no longer call the About Me page. Yeah, here's regular YouTube. Let's see here. And Fox News is very dramatic. So, Wildfire tracking. Let's see how we rank here. I usually rank very high on my own search. Not even there at all. I'm not even there at the top. That's what the like button means. We need the like button, friends. Wildfire tracking live. See, we get 2 years ago results at the top. We get 10 hours ago results from LA. You put the filter on and you go to live. That's the best way to find a live broadcast. But people don't know about the filter button. It's up here in the corner on YouTube. You hit filter by live broadcast. Thank goodness we're at the top. So in order to find my email, just click on the purple K, like so. Once you click on the purple K, see it says Twitter, K Wildfires, and one more link. Here's the PayPal. It says view email address right there. So you can just do that and it'll open up like your email client or whatever. But just copy and paste. So here's my email, and so it'll be like, yeah, you can email me about anything. I'm very bad about checking email because I get overwhelmed. Having a public email address to the world, you can imagine the kind of spam and stuff. I'm getting better at that, but I'm terrible. But you can email me, gift cards that still have $1 or something on them for Amazon or whatnot, instead of, reaching in the wallet and pulling something out. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping they're going to talk. Let's follow the plane to the post-fire. He's circling west of Pyramid Lake in between White Mountain, Black Mountain, and the lake. Hopefully we'll get an update soon. Maybe it's a good time to put the coffee on. So let me refresh myself for the bathroom break. Hoping he'll be talking, but we'll get our best post-fire update in a moment. Oh, and things like gas cards are awesome too. And just grocery stores, anything, like any money I don't have to spend doing my normal stuff. Helps me spend it more on stream and buy upgraded equipment. And Smitty and Sister Goldenhair, I was about to tell you guys, I don't know if you're still around, Sister, that my idea was get permission from the city to film the interior of the State Theater is still there, I hope, even if it's derelict. That and the interior of the Marysville Hotel before, and then put it out there that maybe some millionaires might want to adopt it, seismically update it, and it would be this amazing piece of history that you could save for California, and I'm sure there would be tons of tax breaks involved. That was my idea. Then I had a dream about it burning down. I went, oh, how ironic that it burned yesterday.
Day Zulu, Night Victor Zulu, on command.
Great. Tell us what's going on with the post fire. Let's go. I'm making coffee, guys. I'll be right back. They shut up for a bit. We'll figure out what happened in Sacramento and try to figure out a structure loss thing from yesterday. I've got my bottled water ready to make my coffee. I found out one of the reasons I've been back-to-back sick with terrible stomach problems is the water in Portland is not safe. Every so often they say, oh, there's a bacterial contamination. That's okay, every so often. But now they've had to admit that no, like pretty much all the time, Portland's water supply is contaminated with a soup of life-threatening bacteria. And you never know when you're going to turn on the tap and it's safe or it's not. They had to admit that, can't be low Bactor or whatever is in it so frequently almost all the time. I'm like, what? So I don't do tap water anymore for my beverages. I can't believe it. And they're like, oh, mostly the people affected, especially in a deadly way, are the elderly and the, kids and immune-compromised people. And I'm like, well, yeah, so what do we, chop liver? So I've got a mild immune-compromised situation and terrible, terrible stomach problems. It's because of the stomach problems that I am immune-compromised, probably. Not terrible, like I go outside and I'm going to die all the time, but it means I get sick very frequently with just every little thing that comes down the pipe and terrible stomach issues. And, great. Sometimes I'm like, I kind of thought to myself, well, I've been drinking a lot of tap water lately because I lost my filter. I bought a huge pack of water filters, and I don't know where I put them. It's in the garage somewhere. So in the meantime, I had just done regular tap water, and it didn't taste great, but I trusted it to be safe for my coffee and brushing my teeth and just drinking it straight, like a cold glass of water. And especially, ice. My ice, I never really used the filters for the ice. And I kept connecting, I have bad stomach issues when I seem to use a lot of tap water. And I thought, oh, that's nonsense. That's nonsense. No, it's not nonsense. God. All right, let's get I think I need a decaf. Oh. Whoops. Oh, crap. Okay, that was opened. It's a full can of decaf. No longer, because there were just a few coffee grounds on the very top of the lid, like the foil peel back lid. I tried to tap them into the sink, and I just poured a quarter of it into the sink. Crap. Whoops. Okay. That's not good. Coffee grounds clog sinks. Okay, let's listen. Come on, pilots. Tell us what's going on. Let's go. Tell us what aircraft you need and get in the air. I don't know why they're not flying. This is the perfect time to hit the post fire. It's down for the count. It's weakened by the night and the dew. Why are they not flying and hitting it? Okay, let's get a wet paper towel and gather this cup. Yeah, I know a lot of people that think you could put your coffee grounds in the sink every morning, but as you put butter and whatever down there, and fats from
A Division Alpha, Night Alpha Delta on command.
food, it sticks there. Okay, let's listen.
Division Alpha, Night Alpha Delta on command.
Okay, talk, guys. Tell us what's going on with the post fire. Eyes in the sky is right there. He should be saying, this is what I see, and this is the aircraft we want. Tell us. Tell us. Half and half here. Yeah, it's still good. We have to go to a birthday lunch today or a dinner. Have to check in with somebody. Can we just not hear their talking? Or are they not talking? Alright, the coffee's on. It's like cappuccino mode. Ow! Ah! Oh. Just walked into the side of the dishwasher. Okay, that woke me up. Jeez. Ah. Coffee ASMR. Also, sort of as a fundraiser, secondary priority is a new webcam. I need to be able to do fancy stuff like green screen myself, so there's less of me in the frame and more of the background. You don't want to see the back of my room or anything, right? But this ancient webcam doesn't do it, and it's kind of broken down. Sometimes I plug it in, and this good old Logitech C650 or whatever it is was designed in like 2014. It was old already. 2018 when somebody donated it to me. Bless its little heart, it's just not. They stopped making drivers for it like millions of years ago. Bless its little heart, it just can't keep up anymore. We'd have fancy features and stuff like blurred background and whatnot. And you'll see me in 4K. So that's what everybody wants, right? People keep suggesting, you know what, if you want to fundraise, why don't you do a couple of streams from a hot tub? That's very popular on twitch.tv. It's like the YouTube alternative, but it's oriented for gaming and kiddos, you know. And more popular than gaming now is chicks in bikinis that stream from a hot tub, and, well, you can see why. But look, that just ain't me, you know. But they make a lot more money than I do with life-saving information. Maybe, you know what? You know what we could do? I'll do it. Okay, we could do it like this. Subscriber goal reached on YouTube. I'll do a hot tub stream for one day. I'd have to like rent a hotel or something. It's not like I have one. But I'm not doing it as degrading stuff that goes on. It's really depressing what some women do for money. I mean, it's not a new story there, but first time I heard about it, I looked and this woman was using permanent marker, and if guys donated $1,000, she wrote their name on her own body with a permanent marker. No, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. It's just the idea. And there will be no adult content. Don't even ask. Don't even suggest. No, that ain't me. They're family friendly. But if that's what it takes to get some awareness, a simultaneous Twitch, YouTube stream. And geez, you know, it's summertime. It's kind of not good to have a hot tub anyways, but maybe a pool. Stream by the pool. We'll do that. Stream at the beach, whatever. Sorry, making my coffee. Read chat in a minute. We are a family-oriented stream, but after midnight, I reserve the right to occasionally let loose a cuss word or two. Doing my best during the daytime. All right, the Super Ninja Coffee Maker thing has created a cappuccino-like beverage. It's more like regular coffee with frothed milk, but you know, marketing. Maybe he's just not ready to do his report yet. I don't know what's going on. Okay, fluoride is poison. Well, a lot of the, you know, I heard about where they got some of it back in the early 20th century was they had some fluoride came from, and so did a lot of fertilizer, came from what was later to be termed radioactive. But that was so early in the 20th century in the South that they didn't know how to even test for radiation, you know, and for a long time. Then they went, whoopsie, but much of the South had radioactive fertilizer that had trace polonium and uranium or something for a bit. Yikes. Part of that got into tobacco and started making it even more deadly. Okay, let me go back. Somebody out of line. Here you go, begging for money already. Okay, Joseph. What do you expect me to do? Just do this for free, and then get evicted, lose the house, and then do this from the gutter? I spent 97 days, 96, 97 days in a row with only 6 days off during the crisis of the 2021 fires, and then I have people come in, and then they say, you shouldn't take donations. So like I should just do this for free every day, like 24 hours a day. It's funny how dumb these people are to suggest that. Should 911 operators do that for free and just not get paid? So I tell people to evacuate the correct way from Westwood, and I get all these emails, you saved my family's life. When the official story, the official evacuation information was wrong and told people to drive into a 300-foot wall of flame. The whole community was ready to do that. I said, no, please don't. The only evacuation route you have is east. The official info was wrong. They told people to go back to Greenville the day it burned down. It had been safely evacuated. It was wrong. They told people, the officials, CAL FIRE, in conjunction with Forest Service, told people at 5 p.m., live on television with their press conferences, no need to evacuate, we'll let you know. They were wrong. The fire was climbing up the Lover's Leap cliff. It was going to get on the Sierra Tahoe plateau. From there, it was going to rain down fire, and just the wind, whichever way the wind was going to blow, would determine whether or not South Lake Tahoe survived. And so I said, look, there is no longer anything to protect South Lake Tahoe because the protection, preventing the fire from reaching there was pinned. It was determined. It all hinged on whether or not they could keep it off the Sierra Tahoe Plateau. They did not. So we saw that at 2:30 or 3:30 in the morning. That's when I began telling people, you have to evacuate South Lake Tahoe. The officials will tell you that. And all morning they didn't tell anybody that, and all evening they didn't. We had 30,000 people in the chat wanting to know at South Lake Tahoe what the real danger was. I said, here's the battle map, and I showed it to everyone. Here are the dozer lines that would protect South Lake Tahoe. They are incomplete. They are incomplete. There's no way that they can save it, that they could complete them and then keep the fire from raining down on South Lake Tahoe. So they're going to ask you to evacuate. So I don't care. Like when these people imply why do you ask for donations? I streamed 96 days in a row with only 6 days off. We provided a 24-hour information center. We had real firefighters in the chat ready to answer everybody's questions and say like it was. The reason that they said at the 5:30 p.m. press conference that Tahoe did not need to be evacuated is because nobody in Sacramento had approved that message yet. And it got approved at 10 o'clock at night. So I said to everybody, look, you need to get out now. It's 25,000 people at least in this general area. There's only 3 roads out. If everybody tries to leave at the same time, we'll have a deadly traffic jam, just like at Paradise, where I nearly lost my brother. So I said, get out as fast as you can now. Tell your neighbors to do as well, so that this traffic jam doesn't happen. Everybody thanked me and said, thanks for telling us like it is. I said, I have no idea what the problem is with them telling people consistently to evacuate too late. Yeah, they did it too late for Greenville, too late for Westwood, too late for South Lake Tahoe. But somewhere between 3,000 and 7,000 people left early. And the critical thing they must do is tell people to evacuate before they go to bed. Because Mountain Time people, they usually go to bed around 8 p.m. to 9. They take out their hearing aids, they turn off the TV, and it's not possible to go door to door to 25,000 residences and tell everybody to leave in time throughout the night and get that done in a timely manner. So most people found out, who didn't watch this channel, most people found out
Day Zulu, from 9 Victor Zulu on command.
the same morning, and there was a traffic jam that was 8 hours long. But our channel got 3,000 to 7,000 people to evacuate early, and it would have been way worse. I told people the way it was because I don't have a job to lose with the officials. I can speak my mind and just tell people the way it is. But the people who know can't vocalize their own concerns or they will get fired. It's an archaic, stupid system, and all the different agencies are fighting each other, and they have a really stupid way of getting info out to the public. It's Twitter here, it's Facebook there.
9 Victor Zulu, 1890 Charlie on command.
The public is totally lost without somebody to unravel all this stuff and put it in one place. That's what we do. So the day that somebody else does that, I'm going to retire because I hate doing this. I do this because I lost a family friend to wildfire the year before Paradise. Then my brother lost everything
1890 Charlie, Victor Zulu on command, go ahead.
in Paradise because the reverse 911 failed.
9 Victor Zulu, 1890 Charlie. Be advised that we don't have an actual Zulu, Day Zulu assigned yet. At this point, I was kind of acting as in that role until we get one assigned. Do you want a rendezvous?
Yeah, form Gorman and Freeway.
You were broken. Can you repeat that last?
I'll meet up with you at Gorman and the Freeway.
Copy that, Gorman, the Freeway.
So eye in the sky is in the air. We're waiting for them to talk about whether they want aircraft today for the post-fire or what their general plan is. I'm concerned that no other aircraft's in the area at this such precious, valuable time that is being wasted, and I don't know why. I have a feeling it's because a lot of the pilots have timed out, so they have to wait X amount of hours by FAA rules or they get their pilot license yanked. It's you know, like I just back to this thing. Nobody calls regular game streaming a scam. Like I could sit here and play video games and make a hell of a lot more money, or take off my clothes, or do something ridiculous that doesn't help the public whatsoever. And then people come in here and say your Wildfire emergency information channel is a scam. Like you're the world's dumbest troll, or just stupid. Like, do you harass everybody else who like plays video games and Xbox? Say you're a scam? Like, do you think that firefighters shouldn't get paid for helping the public, or 911 ops, or like I should just sit here month after month after month, live most of the time, live during almost every single crisis, losing sleep 4 days in a row, sacrificing everything else that's going on in my life to be here, just saying no, no, no to all these events, including the last opportunity I had to interview my uncle, who was diagnosed with dementia. In early 2021, it was the last opportunity I could have had to interview him about the family history. I finally was able to go to California to interview him. Your kind donations helped me get a camera, and I finally had a good equipment to do that. It was going to be our family legacy thing, and I arrived in December after the fires finally calmed the hell down. And it was too late, and he didn't recognize who I was. I make sacrifices. that a lot that are similar like that behind the scenes nobody knows about. Do I deserve money for it? You're goddamn right I do. Because I don't deserve to be in the gutter. That's just plain simple. That's not a timeout. That's a bannable offense. Whoever wants to do it, go ahead and decapitate that idiot. See, you know you're a bad troll when you fail to upset somebody and you just do the opposite of your intention, which is let people understand how important it is to actually donate money. So, what was very, very heartwarming and touching is that there's part of PayPal that I had no idea existed, and I feel terrible. I have tried to stay on top of it, to do personal thank yous for the donations that come in. There's a little area in PayPal that now it's easier to find on an app, but there you can download information for donations. I had no idea. I was trying to do accounting, and it's a Excel file, and so it has different columns. So it says like money in, money out, like for where I purchased stream equipment, and then money in from donations, and refunds for where I return equipment that may not work right. And so the columns showed up because now I have Excel thanks to my mother sharing her business, Microsoft 365 thing. It used to be called Office 365. Go figure. And there's all these columns, like way too many columns. There's like 28 columns that tell you everything about money in and out with PayPal. And so I'd never seen this before until just a few months ago, or weeks ago. So it was like time of donation, the email of the person who donated, which I never knew either was there. It doesn't just say, the app has very minimal info. So I'm like, yay, I can finally, even though it's very, very late for some of these donations, I could thank people from the bottom of my heart. Finally get to that. It should have been done a long time ago. And then it says, other columns. And it says, note. People can write a note along with their donation. I start crying because they're so heartwarming. I never saw these before, and sometimes they're long paragraphs. Thank you for telling us where to go. In Westwood, we would have driven straight into the fire. Thank you for telling us to leave before the officials got around to it. It would have been too late for us. So after I failed to break even last year due to the economic downturn, I don't blame anybody. Oh wait, sister, evacuation notice came? Yeah, the evacuation notice came at 10 p.m. for Tahoe, by the way. They tried to go and knock on $25,000 at 10 p.m. at Tahoe. So it is a very flawed system. Once the government gets their beep together, I can retire. I do not like fires whatsoever. I almost lost my brother. I did lose a family friend in the Cascade Fire of 2017. His name was Stan, and he had no warning whatsoever because reverse number 1 failed. Bangor and Loma Rica burned down the same night due to PG&E power lines down, 2 different power lines down. Same night that power lines and situations happened for Santa Rosa, and much of Santa Rosa to burn down. Santa Rosa gets all the press, but this was the big wake-up call where the public started to become aware that PG&E power lines were not maintained, hadn't been for decades, and everybody was in danger every single time the wind picked up. Every community in Northern California was at risk for being burned down due to when Paradise happened, and Butte County investigated them, and they pled guilty to 85 counts of manslaughter. The investigation by Butte County revealed that internal memos with PG&E company were Well, power lines that are poorly maintained can start fires, but you know what? Statistically, most windstorms are accompanied by rain. So mostly they won't start fires, so it's more economical to let the lines fail instead of maintaining them, and then occasionally having to pay out people that lose everything with via insurance money that we have. But let's do this for our stock price and our shareholders. That's what Beaver County found, and if you want to read the whole thing, it's there. And that's how every community is in danger, and PG&E has caused most of California's big deadly fires. Since when? Like 2015 or maybe even earlier. Haven't even finished my own look into it. And that's when they tell you these stupid statistics like most wildfires are caused by humans. Nope. The most deadly town erasing fires are caused by corporations, actually. Power companies that care nothing for your life, care nothing for the environment. We lost one half of the Plymouth National Forest to the Dixie Fire. We lost 95% of Greenville, the second largest city in the entire Plymouth County. PG&E lost chunks of Greenville, we lost chunks of Redding, we lost chunks of, lost much of Shasta, wildfires. We lost most of the Sequoias, like 40%, not most, but 40% or something crazy between 2020 and 2024, or actually just 2021 alone, because the Dixie Fire was so huge, started by PG&E, that there 35% of the entire nation's firefighters were on that fire. They still couldn't put it out. Only the range of December. And so the Sequoia National Park, meanwhile, had normal lightning fire that stayed small for quite a long time. But since they only had 17 local firefighters to respond to it, as soon as the weather changed, we had the massive Sequoia National Park and the KNP fires. We lost 40% of all the sequoias on the entire planet because PG&E started a fire somewhere else, and there were not enough firefighters to go around. We had entire counties that had all the firefighters pulled off of their fires, northwestern California, southwest Oregon. They were left on their own because there were not enough firefighters to go around. There would be if power companies would stop starting fires, but they're starting thousands of them. And so what happens with California? The state of California foreclosed on PG&E and take away their assets because the incredible damage to the state is in the billions. Do they do a civil asset forfeiture, take over, and then put golden handcuffs on these CEOs? No, nothing like that happens. The governor signs legislation to limit PG&E's liability and approves them to raise the power rates on the victims to pay out the victims. And then said they don't have to pay the victims what they deserve. So my brother got completely screwed, and so many. They didn't have to rebuild people's homes or do anything. Their stock price still around, still there. No confiscation of corporate jets to pay the victims. No, nothing like that. So the bigwigs don't technically lose anything. Nothing. There's no financial incentive for them to actually prevent wildfires whatsoever. There's no criminal action that can happen to them. So nothing will change until that changes. That's California. It's the corruption in the government. Then they'll just blame global warming. Well, in the age of climate change, we can't have this. We can't have corporations starting wildfires like they wish, with no consequence to them. We can't have that, can we? We've seen the result. You can't have somebody in the barn throwing matches around willy-nilly and not giving a damn what happens. But that's what these power companies are like. They killed my friend. They nearly killed my brother. personal to me. Hey, Smoking Joker, how you doing? I'm frustrated with this. I keep thinking that the pilots are going to explain what's going on and order more aircraft today. Look, the post fire has the perfect weather right now for flight, and the fire is laid down. It's sleeping. It's sleeping. It's perfect. Hit it now with water. It's hard to do it right now. You've got the visibility. Nothing's happening, and they're not even updating the public. So we've got the eye in the sky. He's there. He's circling. Keeps checking in with radio traffic, but I have not heard an order for aircraft. We've got a Sikorsky coming towards the area, and a Airbus H-125. But are we going to get more? We need a lot more. They need to hit it now, because all hell will break loose. We now have a red flag in this general area for high winds. See exactly when, but it's usually afternoon. If somebody says to me, get a job and don't ask for money, like what? Do you think I'd be able to just like tell my boss, hey, I gotta take off. I gotta cover wildfires. I'm gonna take 96 days off to do that. Is that cool? Is that cool? Ah, the stupidity of the critics. As it is, I did virtually for free the service of the entirety of last year. Very, very ill by near kidney failure stuff going on. And every waking moment that I could have, I was there, even though I started putting things on credit cards instead of being able to pay things. Expensive. I can't keep doing that. It's not possible. Not for another year. So we'll fundraise in every possible way that we can, because people need this info. Californians are in grave danger, and their government's not helping out. It's actually doing the opposite. But do I want to retire? Yeah, I don't ever want to hear about wildfire again. I've always hated fire my entire life. It's scary. But who else is going to do it? It's a dirty job. Somebody's got to do it. And if as long as there's mods, they'll help and volunteer their time. Ex-firefighters and even active ones come in, give advice too. And the community willing to come in and help out, not just with sharing links and hitting the like button, which you guys should do. As long as I'm getting thanked, this lets me know I've been helped. And other people are ready to help. By God, I should be too. I should be. I should do this. So try and stop me, jerk. Smoking Joker, I had a troll come in. Said I was a scam artist and I need to get a real job. But I'm so grateful though that those trolls come in every so often. They have the opposite effect of what they want. Because new people don't know much about the history of the stream. Should probably make a video about it. If you want to watch the news and know about what's going on, the news ain't telling you. I remember last year the Newell fire that happened in the Columbia River Gorge. That was a fast-moving, right before they harvested the hay. So it's fully, thick fields of hay ready to go. And the Columbia River is one of the windiest places on Earth. And it's a nightmare for a fire to break out there. But it's a very low population and, of course, low budget, low income county. Right across from Hood River. Can't remember what county that is. Their volunteer fire department responded, and they had a water truck that kept breaking down. The engine was okay, but when they got water out of it, it would stop pumping. And so just as they said, we got it under control.
Post communications, Night Alpha Delta on command.
The stupid water truck broke down. And all they need is a new water chuck, and that fire would have been a small one, a few acres, but it grew monstrous to thousands of acres just because they couldn't get another water chuck on the scene, and none of the other counties gave them any equipment or help until 10 o'clock at night. Too late. And so the next day, there was a bunch of articles about the Newell fire, and they said global warming was a result. I'm like, what? They just needed a water truck.
Post communications, 9 Alpha Delta on command.
Thank you, Pat Pfeiffer, for the feedback. Thanks. I do my best. We need to thank the mods. I can't do nothing without them.
LA County Dispatch on V1. I'm not sure if they have a post communication set up.
What?
Okay, I copy. Just wanted to advise all 9 Alpha Delta resources are off the line, headed back to camp.
Okay, there's a shift change.
LA County copies.
Yeah, like I invite the trolls these days. Yeah, tell me what a bad job I'm doing. Yeah, it was in Washington State, the Newell fire, Newell. So the frustrating thing was firefighters came into the channel and said, we're ready to go help, and we're not being told to go help. There's a stupid, archaic system of, it's like feudalism. Imagine if we fought in World War II, but with the old feudalism way of getting an army together, where every different county in the medieval times, every feudal lord who owned a county basically, when the call came out for defense, the feudal lords, some of them were rich, some of them were poor, would push their troops to the assembly center, and so the rich lords had elite troops with a lot of training and good gear, and of course the poor feudal lords pushed their peasants into conscription with a bunch of hoes, rakes, and sticks, and that was that. And so you had this hodgepodge situation, and so none of the armies were terribly effective, and most people had never had a martial training in their entire life, and it was like, oh, the war already began, but let's start training you. Well, this is the way firefighting is. It's feudalism. So instead of like a national thing, like the armies went national, like we don't have an Oregon army and a Illinois army and a Texas army, no matter how poor the county is. Anybody who signs up from any county goes to the nationally funded one, and it gets funding according to need. And so that was a revolution. It occurred in the 1700s and 1800s, where the feudal system ended and national standing armies began, where it's too late to train and get the equipment after the war begins. So you always have an army ready to go whenever it breaks out. Training is constant, and the places that are vulnerable get the money and they get the forts, right? Well, we need to do that. Until we do, we're in a feudal system where counties are really poor, have really bad equipment, even if they are the front lines year after year after year because of their location and geography. That's it. And so in order to get help, they have to make deals with other counties and say, we'll help you when you need it, and you help us when we need it. And a lot of times the other counties go, no, thank you. We don't want your mutual aid contract because you can't offer as much. So this is why so many fires that get this start in the middle of nowhere even get big at all is there's nobody there. The places that need the most equipment, fanciest equipment, and the best elite trained firefighters are the ones that don't have it. We can fix this broken system anytime we demand it. Is the media going to tell you about that? No. I will. I'm sure a lot of the fire departments want to scream this at the public and say, man, we need help here, and the system has to change, but they can't, or they'll get fired. But yeah, I'm glad you like it, Pat. Anybody who's new here, remember to hit the subscribe button. It's very difficult to find the live stream, especially when we go live in a crisis, especially if other news crews go live at the same time, but they'll do the shallow reporting. They'll show you the house burning down. This is a family-oriented support group stream. of the critical information, and we don't have the crap that the other channels do. Other channels occasionally stream whenever a crisis happens. We'll tell you about all the space laser conspiracies on Earth, and okay, well, we won't. We're not going to stress you out with that. What do you need to survive? I go and interview fire survivors, and I find out how they survived, and I pass along that info. If anybody wants me to assess their neighborhood, I can from my living room as best I can. Satellite pictures, I can't tell you what the scene is. You have to go do that. You have to verify your neighborhood, and satellite pictures can be very old. But I can say these are good shelter-in-place options, and this would be my evacuation route. And I can help people formulate plans. I've done that. And we can do that in the off times. We have a little downtime like this. Let's see if we got an update on InciWeb. Check the cams again. I'm so concerned about this. The helicopters are not coming to the post fire. Where are they? Or maybe they're so low we can't see them. That one, that Sikorsky, maybe it's inbound. It's flying over Fairmont. But, that was weird. Sometimes the helicopters get so low, they disappear for a bit. There may be two in the area I just lost track of. But I thought we were listening to the Eye in the Sky. It was the correct channel yesterday. We may have to go find if they switch channels. Hey, morning, Husky. Thanks so much for doing your duty last night. Somebody came in earlier and said you were awesome. So I wanted to pass that along. You are awesome. All the mods that took over when I went to sleep. Thank you so much. Let's see what was due. So let's see. Times 9:40. It's now 9:40, and they need an air show. They need the big VLATs, the very large aerial tankers. They need that. 9:48. So okay. So okay. Arranging the chair. It's open question and answer time. Question and answer time. Because we're still waiting for InciWeb to update it on the post and get any other information actually about it. This has been so major, and so little info about it has occurred. It's just, what the hell? Okay, when did it update?
Branch 5, Deputy Operations. Deputy Operations, Branch 5, go ahead.
Oh, we got an update. Sweet.
CNF Engine 336 requests Echo 218 will be on night shift tonight for correction on your plan.
What plan?
Branch 5 copies all.
Okay, we got an update 6 minutes ago on InciWeb. Let's check it out. We have Pyramid Lake as a closure. We all knew about that. There are no evacuation centers and no animal shelters. It's not much of a rural residential area. It's mostly like mandatory evacuation of mostly a recreation area, but it did look like there were some homes there, so that's odd. So we got a buttload of agencies available. The size has not changed, I believe. It's 14,625 acres. I think we already knew that. Percentage of containment is now at 8%. Grass, brush, and timber are our fuels. Started around 1:51 on the 15th Saturday. So let's scroll down. We have an incident description.
LA County, Night Victor Zulu on command.
What? That's it?
Night Victor Zulu, go.
LA County, all Night Victor Zulu resources are off the line.
LA copy.
This is minimal information. It really hasn't changed. Currently, crews are working to construct fire perimeter lines around the fire's flanks, which means sides of it. They didn't even mention the red flag warning. I did. Slightly higher temps and lower humidity are expected to continue through the weekend. Residents are reminded to remain vigilant and prepared to evacuation if orders are placed. Winds are expected to increase from 9 p.m. to midnight. That's what they said yesterday. It's old. So the red flag warning that I read to you guys is hold on to your butts. Everywhere from Castaic to this Hungry Valley area to the Gorman area can have some pretty dang serious winds today. Go back to our Fraser Park, California area. Red flag warning. To see when we might get the winds picking up. I would just imagine in the afternoon. That's just what happens generally. Northwest winds 25 to 35 miles an hour, gusts up to 60 in the I-5 corridor, northern Ventura County Mountains, southern Ventura County Mountains, and western Antelope Valley and foothills. This red flag warning is in place till 3 a.m. Tuesday. Damaging winds can blow down the power lines, blow down trees. Widespread power outage possible. So charge up all your little mini phone battery things and keep your phone constantly plugged in if you can, so that when you lose power, it's at 100%. And sign up for, I think LA County does code red. LA County emergency. App. Is there an app? LA County alerts. Oh, the app has like a very bad reputation, I just saw. So register for alerts for LA County. Here, putting this in the chat. You got Google Voice? Awesome. Google Voice is good for so many things, especially if I'm on Craigslist or something selling stuff. I don't want anybody to have my phone number. So it works for almost everything, like a normal phone number does. It's a pretty rock solid app. It occasionally a little bit troubled, but you can use it like a normal phone, and it uses Wi-Fi. So if you had a terrible, if your house is like a terrible dead zone, at least your secondary phone line can work, and you can make outbound calls and stuff. See, if you ever call 911, your phone number and everything is kind of open to the public if somebody does a request, right? And so once when I saw some violence occurring, I said, I want to be anonymous, truly, you know. And so if that person had looked up the 911 call and wanted to know who reported it, this potential person who might want to hurt me could figure out the phone number. It's a matter of public record. So I used the Google Voice number and said, I wish to remain anonymous. Great use of that system there. And at any time, you can get rid of it, get a new one. You can pay for the service. There's other services that cost you $5 a month or $10 a month. Wait, excuse me, where are we going? That's right. I forgot the Jackson Fire Roundup info. Okay, we'll do that. But there's a million uses for it, for having a second phone number. All right. So hold on to your butts, guys. All right, yeah. What time are the winds supposed to pick up? Let me pick around with this app. There's a way to do that. I forget which button to push. I want to know what time the winds start affecting the post fire down there. Like, what time are they supposed to arrive? I imagine just after the afternoon starts. Okay, you click today and then scroll to the right. Okay. The temperature is currently around wait, current temperature for the area by the post fire is, come on, refresh. Yeah, refresh, come on. Okay, current 46 degrees. Alamo Mountain. Well, that's out there in Alamo Mountain. That's weird. Relative humidity is 63. Oh, okay. Not bad. That'll change rapidly. It's saying today's high is 78 over there. This must be, hang on. Let me go back to, that's a little bit into the wilderness. We want to, and down where there's creeks and valleys and stuff. Let's go to Gorman proper. Gorman. It's 57 and cleared. 52% humidity. They should have been hitting it with aircraft for the last 2 hours. Hey, open mic, man. It's 57. Seeing a high of 73. Castaic had a high in the 80s, though. This is weird.
Open mic on LA County V1, open mic. LA County V1, post command.
Say, Urban. Thanks for your shift yesterday. You were awesome. Okay, let me get to the...
All units on the post incident, secure your radios, open mic on V1.
Thank God. I wonder what the high is today in Oregon. I've checked everywhere except for my own location. Okay, I just had a second ago. How do I check the... Okay, I am on Gorman's information. It's got an elevation of 3,596 feet. I didn't realize it was that high. No wonder it has snow on its peaks sometimes in the old traffic cams. No wonder it's that cold, quote, cold right now. For California, that's cold. Okay, oh, you click on today. All right, temperature will increase. Excuse me. Around 4 p.m. 2 to 4 p.m. it'll be at its peak. It's about 80. And let's go over to cloud cover. There won't be much at all, 7 to 10%. Cloud cover humidity is dropping. We'll be down to 28% relative humidity around 3 p.m. And at night, it's even worse. Overnight, it goes to 21% humidity. Wind. Direction, wind is out of the north-northwest. Even right now, it's 44 miles an hour. It's 44 miles an hour, gusting to 66 right now. No wonder the sky is so clear. The smoke is being pushed away fast. Most of our camera views are distant, unfortunately. So we can't like see what the fire's doing right now. Here's the Gorman 1 cam, last 3 hours. So we'll have pretty consistent wind speed of around 41 miles an hour. It'll only drop towards 32 after 11 p.m. And the wind gusts are going to remain 65 mile an hour-ish until it'll only drop to 48 mile an hour wind gusts after 11 p.m. So hold on to your butts. Hold on to your butts. Now, it got pretty dewy over the night. There was a little bit of fog. That helps tremendously, especially in a grass-oriented fire like this. I mean, there are some oak trees. They resist a lot of fire. But oak trees will have the branches burn off. They will kind of fuel the fire temporarily. It's just the tree can live through it. But the fuels, generally, once they're burned up, they're burned up. That's the good news about it. Especially the grasses. So dew on the grasses, as it's smoldering overnight, that can be pretty helpful. Kind of explains how it's a lot less horrible than it looked yesterday. But please hit it with the aircraft. Wind can really mess up helicopter drops because it just pushes stuff away, but they can get pretty skillful at slinging. Instead of just dropping water directly from the top down, helicopter pilots can sling the Bambi bucket and fling it at mountain sides, and it's pretty good pinpoint accuracy. Urban says 2 aircraft on the pole fire watch duty. Pole fire, somebody says they released aircraft last night. Okay. Yeah, sister says, I love my California, but the politics suck. Yep. Ain't that a thing? It's the Golden State. I used to have a phrase I used to say. It's a rhyme, kind of a sarcastic phrase. California is a paradise ruined by management. Okay. So here's Alert LA County. Once again, you have to sign up for the dang thing. Is it just come on people's phone? Okay, we will peel away from the post fire for a second. That InciWeb was a really lame update. Basically, just updates our acreage. We may not have much change occur until the winds pick up. Well, actually, they're already picked up, but the heat is gonna go up towards the 80s. What time did I say? I have a goldfish memory. If you're on pins and needles about the post fire, I would recommend tuning back in if you have to go, work, etc. Biggest change might occur as soon as the 1 to 2 p.m. when the heat hits it, and it will fuel that fire with some steroids, right? So let's go back and look at others. Let's see the general watch duty picture. We have red flag all over California. All over. It excludes the mountains, but whatever. Maybe just because it's cooler there. The point fire. I forgot to update about the point fire, friends. Just still kind of waking up. I have not had a breakfast, and now the blood sugar thing. This happened after I went to sleep. Somebody mentioned Napa, and I said, "What's going on in Napa?" And nobody's replied to me. Point fire, 1,100 acres, 20% containment, Sonoma County. Maybe it was just breaking out as I had to sleep. Air attack is now up and over the fire. They requested 2 tankers to start working on it. This is 24 minutes ago. And we have some cameras. So we shall start a new point fire tab. Keep track of it. Sonoma County. Land of wine and sun. Wine, sun, and fun. Our shelter, temporary evacuation point, El Molino High School in Forestville. Let's see what other information we got. We got aircraft, great. We turn off the layer for red flag. Power outages. We got widespread power outages. That's what the yellow was. Okay. Around the whole Lake Sonoma area. And what corner? Cousins corner? I can't see that. It's not technically in the red flag warning, but that doesn't mean anything. Fires could still be bad, as we could see. So we had old photographs from yesterday. Smoke in such an area. Shows you where they were kind of taken from. Yep, up in the wineries. Okay, any idea about what started it, friends? Go back to the start. Write down the timestamp that we went to the point at around 9:55. Point fire, so no. Okay. So, yeah, it started around actually 1 p.m. yesterday. I don't remember when I went to bed. Sleep deprivation does that. So this is what it looked like just before 5 yesterday. Impressive, crazy image. But Napa and Bay Area winds are always a factor in this stuff. Okay, look back at chat. It has an animal evacuation center too. Oh, good. Hey, bro, welcome. Bruss says red flag warning due to low relative humidity. Gusty northerly winds in the interior of Napa County from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Really? Okay, let me recheck that. Check that. Whoops. Whoa, what is that? That's gone wild. Yeah, but not exactly where the point fire is. Isn't that weird? Like, red flag, rock throw away. But like I said, it doesn't mean anything. If something is almost red flag conditions, fire's going to behave the same. It doesn't care about math. It doesn't care if humidity is 38% or 40 or whatever it takes to officially declare a red flag warning. It's going to behave the way it is, no matter if it's officially a red flag warning or not. Consider California a red flag today. That's the best everywhere. That is the best advice I can give you. But thank you for pointing it out. Part of Napa County is, a rock throw away it is. Go figure. So we've got evacuation warnings south of Lake Sonoma. It's on alert west of the river, Dry Creek Road area, and west of Kinley Drive. Is that Sonoma proper? I can't even tell. Can't even tell with all these words on top of it. So it's great they're getting their aircraft. We may switch to Sonoma County. Let's look and see if we got a Sonoma County. If we can hear anything, because LA is silent and we don't see a lot of aircraft there. There's like a couple of helicopters doing their thing. That's it. So let's, off screen, I'm going to try to find Sonoma County scanner. We play them both at the same time. We're not turning nothing off. So there's a LNU regional disaster event for the point fire. There we go. Let's click that on. Play. We got it. There we go.
649, British Fire, 9500, North Cordell Boulevard. Saying Elena, point air attack on command 6. Could you repeat your dispatch information? Med-L, operations on V1 command.
Okay, that's LA V1, right?
Cloverdale Toke, Heli Tanker 25 Mike.
Okay, we got some turbo trackers around the point fire. Couple eyes in the sky. Some going for refueling.
Okay, copy that. Pad 125 Mike, and we have 917 in tow as well, right behind us.
Great. Lots of aircraft there, at least. I'll read the point fire update in a second. This is Sonoma County. We're listening to Sonoma and LA at the same time because LA is pretty silent.
96. Taker 85, Taker 86, copy 602, engine 1183, engine 1460, engine 1152, engine 1172, engine 6581, engine 6580, one engine on order from Geyserville, one engine on order from Healdsburg, transport dozer 1142, transport dozer 1445.
All right, Jimmy, we're headed to pad 1 for 25 miles.
From Geyser, Slopedale Road, 9500, Geysers Road. LNU West, tone 14 for command, PDF TAC 6 for tactical, stand by for response check back, 1003.
Battalion 1405 diverting to the new start in Geyserville.
Oh no.
Divert the second engine from the structure fire to the new start.
Geyserville has a new wildfire, friends. Look out.
Station 1476, change assignment, divert, push station fire, 9500, Geyser.
Okay. Look out. Why is that? What is that? Sorry. The love of... Okay, that's the LNU region disaster event. I gotta mute that. Somebody's got an open mic of static there, but we've got a new fire at Geyserville. There was a structure fire there, and now they're saying they're diverting some assets, some ground crews and stuff, to the, quote, new fire at Geyserville. Oh, thank God, the mic. Let's try to get a look at it. That just happened, I think. Geyserville, new fire. Let's look for the cameras. Where is Geyserville? I can't find it.
Response check back for registration fire 9500 Geyser Road, 96.
950 something Geyser Road. We have any cams looking at right now? Yeah, we do. Geyser Peak and Geyser Peak 2, I think. No, this is 3 hours ago. This can't be new. This is looking at the point fire, isn't it? Yeah, it's looking at Lake Sonoma. Okay. Let's... Let's look at this. Do we see anything new? Yeah, that might be new. That new smoke column. Ah! Oof, I don't like whoever's doing that.
Salina 6501. Point air attack, Salina. Salina 6501.
Confirming Chief 6501.
Affirmative. The direction, this is going to be close to Avon Power Plant, across the Pine Mountain.
Yeah, power plant, something power plant by Pine Mountain.
Salina, point air attack on west.
Yeah, okay. I don't know.
Chief 6501. This is the access road coming from Calpine to Cloverdale.
Copy. Okay, it's going to be up near the Avon Power Plant.
That's affirmative.
Point air attack. Salina, Command 6, 114. Anything shown in the cameras yet?
Chief 6501, affirmative, and air attack can see it as well from the point.
sorry, friends. This
St. Helena, show engine 1461, 1471 at scene, structure fire and geysers.
we have a new fire near Geyserville. Structure fire is separate. Oh, I'm sorry.
What units are fire?
Is it-
1461, 1471 diverted from R&R to structure fire. We're currently tied in with 6573.
It's by a power plant, Asia or something power plant. Anybody local can guide me what that is?
St. Helena, point air attack on L&E West.
It's saying it's on the cams, didn't say which one. I gotta orient.
Point air attack, St. Helena.
I've seen the new start in the geysers. It's about a acre in the grass, or a quarter acre in the grass. Slow rate of spread. I do have one tanker drop on. I'll be assuming air attack for the new incident.
Okay, it's in the geysers. This might be it. Slow rate of spread, 1 acre. They've already got a drop on it. That's good.
St. Helena, engine 1483, responding to the vegetation fire in the geysers.
There, yeah. Okay,
Point
so
air
which...
attack, 1 acre, slow rate of spread. 1009.
See, Geyser Peak 2 camera, so totally separate direction.
St. Helena, 6555, responding to vegetation fire, geysers red.
Oh, they're calling it the Geysers Road. Vegetation fire at the moment.
Point air attack, St. Helena. West 1014.
By power plant. We'll try to find out where that is. Hopefully they can just slam that. Let's get Google Maps up.
Point air attack, St. Helena. LNU West.
St. Helena, engine 6580 is responding to the geysers.
I don't know about any power plant around here.
St. Helena, engine 270.
Okay, friends. I'm sorry, the right channel audio here has that horrible staticky sound. I'm going to quickly renew, with your kind donations, my, I've muted that audio. Sometimes I'll renew my Broadcastify subscription. Hey, Unofficial Washington, we got a new fire by the geysers. It's really small right now. It's up in the hills. They're saying there's a landslide that meant that you couldn't get, if you couldn't hear through the static, there was a landslide that said, hey, we got to take an alternate route. So ground crews are going there, and there's a airdrop that's already been there. It's Geyser Peak 2 on the cams. So this is related to the point fire. And what's happening is the right channel audio, sometimes they split it in ham radio stuff. So I want to mute it. That's having the horrible sound. I can't do that unless I have the pro version of Broadcastify. So I'm going to quickly renew that. I was saving money for the laptop fund, but I'm going to divert that. So let me quickly drop in my credit card information there. And what I can do is set it up so I can mute the dang right channel audio, and we can still listen to this very important stuff. Yeah, thanks, Smitty, for putting that in there. So Unofficial Washington said, oh, there's the Aidland geothermal plant. Thank you. So they're taking the road that goes to that one, they were saying. Unofficial, how bad is it? Something in Washington? Let's get to the proper cam. Yeah, it's Geyser Peak 2, which is looking kind of northwest. So it's the last 15 minutes. It was looking at the point fire, which is west. It just pivoted to looking north. Yeah, there's that red splash of retardant right there. Man, they are on it. If you're going to have a new fire start, it might as well be adjacent to one they're already working, because they'll just go over there and grab it. That's great. I don't know what we're seeing in the background. That's LA. Let me off cam. Let's. I'm going to put the live view of this new fire at the geysers, and I'm going to quickly insert coin and renew my subscription for Broadcast 5 Pro set up so I can mute the right channel audio that's making this horrible sound. Okay.
G6501, affirmative. Type 3 engines up Cloverdale side. Anything heavier up Geyserville side. 1013.
For caution, anybody who's coming up the Cloverdale side, there's several large trucks on their way down.
Chopper 5, 12292, 20 air attack target.
And later, transport 1445 responded to
Morning, ma'am. Chopper 5 here. We're about 20 miles to the southwest.
Transfer dozer 1445.
Sorry, southeast. Currently 3,700 inbound for the point fire. Like to
Commander 2992. We're over at the geysers right now, but you're cleared in over the point fire at 6,000. 2992. We'll be back over there shortly. We'll be at 4,000.
2992 on station at 6,000, and we'll keep an eye out for you guys when you're back inbound. Appreciate it.
Okay, insert my code here. Thank you, everybody. Use PayPal. I'm using PayPal to quickly pay for 1 year of Broadcast 5 Pro for $30. Payment complete. Thank you for using PayPal. Awesome. I'm getting spammed. One moment, friends. This is a live view of the new fire at the geysers. Small for now. It's nearby where the point fire is.
Point communications, Division Delta Trainee, Command, Tone 12.
Ouch. Migraine starting. Yeah. Okay.
Point air attack, Cloverdale, Hello Base.
Yeah, it's been terrible for Washington too. Good morning, guys.
1413, Salem.
So we have something now called the dashboard. Now we're back. We're back in premium. So here's, I already had Sonoma County Fire and Cal Fire. Wow. So what we can do is hit the play button like so, and we can do a slider left and right. So, at any time that crazy of a mic thing
13, Salem, plus 14.
happens, we'll just delete right channel audio and hopefully won't hear it. So that's Sonoma County and Cal Fire. We need to add one. What is York County? Delete this. How do I delete that one? Add another Sonoma County.
Engine 1483, responding in addition to fire and geyser.
Okay, York County.
Engine 1483, 1016.
Oh, that's top feeds.
Battalion 1413, Santa Elena.
It's not mine. I don't know what the heck York County is.
Battalion 1413. Information, requesting confirmation, possible vegetation fire just north of Ponds End Road on Norton Road.
What?
Address
A new one.
16205 Norton Road.
Guildsburg?
Yeah, I'm walking from the original that's what I'm not going to call it quite yet. Hold on.
I don't know if that's structure fire or a new fire in general.
1014.
Yep.
13, extremely sketchy, confirming that's from the original incident, no additional vegetation fire.
They're not sure if it's for the original incident
9, 14, 13, 10, 18.
or a new vegetation fire. I can barely hear that. Sorry, friends. All right, let's go back to the one we know is a new incident, which is the one by this power plant thing. I'll mess with Broadcastify off screen. Let's get back to the live images. They're doing some airdrops on it. Is that the power plant in the background? Or is that home? Ah! Yeah, that's what I'm going to stop off camera. Okay, excuse me. Let me drag the Broadcastify window to the other monitor. I'll fix that on my own screen. Meanwhile, here's the new fire near the point fire incident in Sonoma County. The live views of it. Okay, so let's make a new, create a dashboard called Sonoma County. Create dashboard. Add, yep, so actions. Add a feed. County is Sonoma. Okay. Oh, first use your country. I was like, France, what? Okay, United States. California. Sonoma. Cal Fire LNU. Let's see. Regional disaster event. That's what. How many are watching?
You're good, Alfred. You can go to your right. Go to your right. Got a lot of room on your right.
Okay. LNU region. There it is. LNU region disaster event. Add that to the dashboard. I wish I could add the others at the same time. Now I have to go back to the whole thing and choose my country. United States. California. Sonoma County. I'll do this for the post-fire too, because the post-fire, whatever we were listening to yesterday, is not talking now. Okay. Sonoma County Fire and Cal Fire. Add to dashboard too. All right, stopping that feed. LNU regional disaster event. Starting it again.
Point. Taker 86, committed to the new start. Repeat. Last request.
Affirmative. Was there a type line with crew, or are they still committed to the point incident?
Copy 602, unavailable, mechanical, be ordering new type 1 with crew, be extended to PTA.
I copy.
Great.
Can I get the incident name for the start in the geysers?
Point air attack. Incident name, mile.
Point air attack.
Okay, that's the right channel that keeps putting crazy.
Henry 1. Air attack on 12292, go ahead.
Hey, we're over the 101 corridor, Beam Hillsburg Airport. Wondering if we could come and stay on the east side of Dry Creek and just do some imaging.
What?
If you stay on the east side of Dry Creek, not West Dry Creek Road, but East Dry Creek, and maintain 1,000 or below.
1,000 below, east of Dry Creek Road. Henry 1, take a...
Okay, approved. And you have 35 Sierra. They're working on the opposite side of the fire. Maintain grade.
Be attaching to the miles incident.
Cool. I just muted the right channel to hear the ground crews because they're just telling.
86560, repeat your traffic.
6560 to be responding to the miles incident.
Miles incident.
86560, 1022.
I think they were calling it the Geyser incident. Okay, I'm keeping that muted. The right channel's muted. So,
1413 on west 11.
I can see the bars bouncing, and I'll just switch left to right channel. Thank you for your kind donations, guys. It's $30 a year, but it's money well spent, ain't it?
Battalion 1413, Salem.
We believe this is red smoke off the north, and there's a chipping evolution, but no fire. But there's a wrong step for it.
Battalion 1413, drift stomach, no additional response, headed your way. 1023.
Got several things going on in different parts of Sonoma County. This one's a new fire, confirmed. Still really, really small, kind of by this power plant thing, right? We'll continue monitoring that one. Let me look back at the chat. Hey, ExpressVision Exorcist, how you doing?
St. Helena, engine 1476, released from the Pozan incident, responding to the Geysers incident, west 14.
Yep.
Engine 1476, 1023.
I wonder if Watch Duty has it yet. I bet they do. It's called the Geysers incident right now. So let's go to Watch Duty. I have so many tabs open, but my supercomputer can handle it.
1471, 1461, released from the Pozan incident, your wishes.
Right there.
Engine 1471, standby.
They're on it. It's called vegetation fire so far. You can see the proximity here on the map to the post versus vegetation. Oh, cool, cool.
Point air attack, St. Helena.
Alien point air attack on west.
The thing
Point air
in,
attack, St. Helena, per North Ops. New fire will have new frequencies. Stand by for frequency list.
I copy.
need to eat something soon. I forgot breakfast, friends.
Engine 1471, St. Helena.
Go over 71.
Confirmed release from structure fire.
Affirm, released from the Pozan fire, myself and 1461.
Engine 1471, 1461. Your previous assignments, R&R.
1471 copies.
Copy.
I have so many birthdays today. I gotta wish people happy birthday real quick before they think I forgot them. Should have done that in the morning. Okay. Alright, so the camera's panning around.
St.
Well,
Helena, engine 1462, released from the point incident. En route, station 46, R&R.
Engine 1462, 1026.
but that's the point incident. Pivots around, that's looking west, now it pivots to looking north. It's the new one. It's going up towards those white buildings. It's at the power plant. Why did it move? Camera. Why did it move? Hey. Yeah, ExpressVision Exorcist. Sonoma's having a lot of activities today. Let's tune into the general Sonoma one. Because that one's staticky on the left channel. See how good or bad. This is now Sonoma County Fire and Cal Fire. Has a lot more.
Delta 4, copy. Thank you guys for the hard work. Copy.
Oh god, that'll drive me insane. That's crackly. Camera, go back. Camera.
Point air attack, St. Helena.
Camera. This is not better.
No, 27 engine. It'll be on your right side.
By Big Silver Creek. Geyser pick 2.
Up at the geysers, I met with Calpine officials. They said the best access is off Aiden Power Plant, and they're escorting me there. So it's not up the geysers road, it's going to be access to the Aiden Power Plant.
Yeah, they said that already. The communication problems I have. Camera. Camera, go back to the right. Go back to the fire. Camera up.
71 Charlie. Yeah, when you guys met that portion, or if you have one engine of
Confirming best access via Aiden Power Plant.
firm for Calpine officials. They're escorting me to the incident right now. I can see it from Geysers Road. Difficult access for me. Line and hose all the way to it. From that address down to the division break, there was no line. So 24 golf down there.
Point air attack, Cameron.
That's
okay,
what.
and that was 24 golf.
It's way over there. Okay.
190, 1190. And do you want us to go to that new start to the north? Take a peek for you guys? What? I took one tanker over there. Get one off already. If you want to take a look at it, feel free. About a half acre of grass. Right into the north. That will continue to be at 10,500 feet.
Copy, relief air attack.
4,500. And if you want to maintain your altitude over there. Until 611. Air attack 140. Tanker 86 on 92.
Both of them are using split audio.
92. I've got the divert over there and the new frequencies. Continue back to 1, correct? If you want to. 14.
Okay.
Standard air tactics 6, air ground 2. I'll meet you over on air tactics 6.
Copy, clear.
There's fire in them there hills. That's a pinpoint at Big Sulphur Creek, I think.
Attack. Gloria Hall base on command.
Geyserville.
Is on air tactics 4 mile air attack. 1 mile to go. Copy.
Catalina, West 14.
Big Sulphur Creek.
3,500. 3,500 on 2992 tanker.
Okay, that's what it looks like. Very heavy fuels.
You're referring to flare up?
Air attack 140 on West 14.
Nightmare.
Air attack 140, Catalina. They're ready to copy new frequencies.
Affirmative.
Air attack 140. Air tactics, air attack 6, 151.3100. Tone 1, transmit receive. Victor 122.575. Air to ground, CDF air to ground 2, 159.2625. Transmit receive, tone 16. Ground tactics, CDF tac 6. Command LNU West, tone 14.
It could be the power plant.
140 copies the information, and we are overhead the mileage.
assuming mile air attack on West 14. Fire still holding about 1 acre in the grass, slow rate of spread.
Assuming mile air attack, approximately 1 acre, slow rate of spread, holding 1032.
I think the fire is at the doorstep of the actual geothermal power plant. Does that look like a power plant to you guys?
I'm overhead of the new fire in the geysers. I'll be assuming mile air attack on 12292.
Bringing in 6501.
Hey, unofficial. Hey, Basic J. Hang on.
On scene with utility 1453. We'll go ahead and be unified with this and concur with the air attack report. We also have 6570 in the area, trying to determine the best access.
Drive to the power plant. It is running on empty. Thank you.
Trying to determine best access. Concur with air attack assessment 1033.
Call the power plant, guys.
I believe you call this mile IC, is that correct?
6501, affirmative, mile IC.
Do you want us to stay on TAC 6, or what TAC would you like to establish for this?
Fire will be run on LNU West, Channel 14 for command, CDF TAC 6 for tactical.
Copy.
Yeah. Why did they change the camera angle to and now they're like zoomed out? Why?
Reese's on scene, yeah, they're just
6555 in the air, switching to TAC.
6565, 1034.
Okay, I gotta turn down my lighting, guys. I'm getting a headache.
74, 6700.
Yeah, unofficial. Wish you'd talked to me this morning before things got crazy.
700, switch to control 4, the control 4.
Can you give us a roundup of what's going on in Washington currently? So there's one at Granger, Wapato, Camas.
Will be code 576, code 3.
31's
1482 has been released. Point IC, returning to station 46 for R&R. West 14.
Miles IC, San Luis, go ahead.
Let's hold all resources at their current site until we determine the best access.
that ringtone. Sorry, you already did. I'm sorry, Washington.
Unit still responding to Evacuation Fire, 9500 Geyser Road, for Miles IC, stage at your current location.
Was that an airplane?
Engine 1460, correction, engine 6580.
It was. Okay.
31.
Engine 6581, stage at your current location. Engine 1476.
Turbo tracker. Cool.
Keeping it on.
Engine 1483.
1483.
Engine 6560.
Okay, you might be able to see some jobs happening here. This is the new fire that's in Sonoma County.
Confirm stage at current location.
Basically at the geothermal plant.
6560 and 6570 are at scene. And have 1483 continue up the rest of the stage.
6560 at scene. Break. Engine 1483. Continue to scene.
Engine 1483 copies. 70 miles IC. Let's have everybody stage at the power plant if they're coming out the right road.
Now we're still listening to LA County. It's silent on that channel. Do we have a better channel for LA County on the post fire? We don't see a lot of aircraft there. Not much, just helicopters.
Yeah, responding to Evacuation Fire 9500 Geyser Road per mile
Yeah, thanks Husky for the info. The post-fire is going to have super high winds today.
1476. Engine 1476. Engine 1460. 1460. Transport dozer 1445.
Strike Team 9113 Golf, returning to Mendocino County, leaving the unit, R&R, West 14.
9113 Golf, 1038.
How do I make my phone vibrate so I still know about things?
6581.
One sec. They made it harder.
6581, Carolina.
Information, engine 6555 is in place of 81 up at the Geysers. 81 is available in City of Cloverdale.
Engine 6581 available. Ethernet.
I think I fixed it. Sorry, friends, a bad setting was not notifying me of things like PayPal donations.
1482, released by Point IC, returning to station 46 for R&R, West 14. Engine 1482, 1039.
I think I fixed it. Thank you. Thank you, friends. We got a laptop
1470, 1480, 8 quarters, out of service, R&R.
donation drive here.
Battalion 1405, at scene, no change in command.
Time 1405, at scene, 1039.
If we got a good look at the post fire again.
Been responding to 9500 Geysers Road, copy stage at the power plant.
We're listening to Sonoma right now with the new start.
1039.
Basically at the base of the Adlin power plant, which is geothermal, it sounds like. Flapping wings, hey, hello.
Attack on air to ground.
Don't cover Oregon, we don't want fires. There's an unmet need for Eastern Oregon for sure. Washington.
6774, copy staging at the power plant.
Engine 6734, 1040.
I would say do the Great Basin. Western Idaho, Eastern Washington.
Air attack on LE West.
Well, all of Washington and Eastern Oregon.
Go ahead.
I can meet you on air to ground too, please.
The hardest thing for me to get to.
Okay, stand by for a second.
Hi, flapping. Okay, we're back into a Zoom view. Great.
Medic 520, difficulty breathing, 4600, Harmony Place, runner, Hillview Court, control 4, 1040.
Nick, if you're a kind donations friend, if you can drop $1 in the
I'm going to talk to them to get us released, and we'll be over our project over on the other second.
PayPal tip jar, it all adds up. I need a laptop.
In orbit with one tanker, looks like you guys could wrap on it. Just hold within the retarding, looks like you guys could. If you concur, I'd like to anchor myself back to the incident. And I'll remainder of the balance of the aircraft coming to you.
We have post fire today, the point.
Good catch.
Now I need to figure out what the hell happened in Marysville.
Engine 1183, entering unit 101 southbound, responding to Midle incident, West 14.
Still, the hidden fire at Shasta. A lot to cover.
Mile air attack on West 14.
Mile air attack, Stanley, go ahead.
The mile incident. I'd like to return to the point incident with tanker 86 loaded. And I have tanker 85. I'd like to recommit them to the point incident as well. And cancel the remainder of the balance coming to the mile incident. scene of the point incident, I'll be assuming point air attack, and I'll be switching over to command 6.
Air attack 140, 1043.
Air attack 6. Go ahead, 3. Get released from that, we're going to go back over to the point.
Air attack 140, San Elena.
This is an idea of the incredible crazy fuel load in the area. We got some bad hills. We got lots of weeds. This is nightmare. Nightmare situation for Sonoma County. A lot of these weeds are invasive. They're not native.
Okay, we're done with the mile incident. All aircrafts are released, and we're going to recommit 8586 to the point. If you have 85 come out to the point incident with point frequencies. I was already a positive comment.
Point
But
air attack.
trees,
San Elena, what's 14?
trees that would normally be safe from fire. Look at the vines that climb up into them. Then the vines die, and look, these trees would just go poof. So, just another example of how California is endangered by weeds. They're not annoying. They are deadly. There's a lot of things we can do to prevent these fires, and that's start Weed War 1, that's for sure. All right, we're still getting a grip on
140 is arriving at the point incident, doing a point air attack on command 6.
Air attack 40, assuming point air attack for point incident. Just confirming for mile.
Here we go. We don't have a look at the power plant.
Cancel request.
San Elena?
Yeah,
Have we been canceled or are we continuing to the staging area?
there's blackberries too down there and some vines.
Point air attack. Confirm. Cancel all aircraft for mile incident.
Engine 1476. Continue to the base camp.
Let's look back at the point fire. They're pulling aircraft away from others to get back to the point. Let's make sure it's not flaring up or something.
Possible.
We're en route to the mile incident. I just heard over comms that they were canceling resources. Just wanted to confirm.
Fieldsburg. One of our best cams. We still got.
83 at scene of the Miles incident.
What is the Miles incident?
All base air attack on command 1.
3, San Elena, repeat traffic.
Engine 1483 is at scene.
Engine 1483, 1046.
Okay, Lake Sonoma.
Affirmative. When they launch out of the helibase hub, check in with me on Rotor Victor 2 and report to Lake Sonoma.
Our current view. Geyser Peak 1 still on it.
En route from Robinson.
Still a
Contact air attack on mile IC, San Elena.
3-hour time lapse. What's the Miles incident, guys, in Sonoma?
Mile IC. Still have 2 engines on order from Mendo, in addition to 1 transport dozer from Mendo. Would you like them to continue or cancel?
Replay last 3 hours. Let's watch the smoke.
Current positions, and I'll get right back to you.
Mile IC. Confirmed. 1047.
Yeah. Roaring to life.
DNA 11 Bravo, entering the unit, Highway 101 southbound, Cloverdale.
Right, look at the left side of the screen right here above the clock. Watch. Just a little bit of smoke starts becoming much.
West, repeat your identifier.
San Elena, DNA 11 Bravo.
Confirming you acknowledge 4.
What's
Bravo, currently assigned to the Miles incident.
CNA 11 Bravo, go ahead and hold current location. Hold at current location. Getting update from IT for commitment of resources.
CNA 11 Bravo, copy.
Yeah, it's intensifying in Sonoma County.
Report of a smoke monster in the parking lot of on Aging, 30 Springs Road. Control 1048.
Hold on to your butts. Red flag in California. Haven't eaten yet. Next to null says smoke visible on the Buck Rock cam. Okay, let's take a look. We're talking about Sonoma County, right? Do tell me which county and which fire. We got a lot to cover today. And I'm not familiar with these counties in particular. Butte, you have a Feather, not Feather River area. Plymouth, you know, I can draw you maps with my eyes closed, but the rest of California outside of Northern Valley, I have no idea where anything is, except where fires continuously break out. So, Buck Rock Cam.
8355 responding.
Okay, that's Sequoia. Oh God, Sequoia National Park. Where? That's a spider web. Buck Rock, like in the Sequoias? Where's that?
Delta on command.
Oh God. Thank you for the tip. Oh God. It's 30 minutes ago.
6700. Control 2. There's already a unit. Show me available and to the point incident still. Engine 91, 95, Catalina.
Right. It's Tulare County.
Incident. Hold your current location in response to...
Friends, we got a new fire.
Engine 6774, Catalina.
What's the other county that borders that?
Affirmative, it's going to be a minus 6774. Engine 6774, hold current location in response to mile incident. 6774 acknowledges.
Maybe Sequoia National Park. Great.
Division Delta copies. Break. Branch 1, you copy traffic.
Or Kings Canyon.
Yeah, repeat the numerics.
9475 West Dry Creek Road.
How far is it zoomed in though?
Point air attack aircraft request on command. Yeah, go again with the numerics.
Branch 1 Division Delta trainee. Numerics 9475 West Dry Creek Road. It says active structure threat.
I copy in. Active structure threat. Was there, who is reporting it? Do we have resource in that area? I believe that's on Bravo.
Structure threat.
The report was coming from Night Division going off the line. I can hail Bravo and see if he has resources available.
Yeah, that's new next to null. He may have been one of the first people to notice it. The cam.
Branch 1.
Damn. Sequoias have had enough the last few weeks. We got a... Somebody called in a structure threat in Sonoma County. Sorry, I was distracted. Did anybody catch where? So where's Sonoma Lake? There it is.
Point air attack.
Point air attack, Catalina. Requesting relief air attack over the fire at 12:15.
Yeah, have a good look.
One air tag, release air tag 1215. 1063.
Okay, the Wildfire's the. Oh. Okay, it wasn't a different incident. It was one we were looking at.
Location, code 2. Code 2, and for what reason?
I can get you one now and shortly.
Okay, it's brand new fire. It looks like the border of Tulare County. It's not even on watch duty yet. Next to Noel, you may have just kind of found it. Whoever, of course, is manning the camera found it on the Buck Rock 2 cam. But this is in either Sequoia National Park or just to the north in the other one, Three Kings or whatever. So, Small World Life is Merced County, I think. Yeah.
1422, I've seen. Plus 14.
The one just north of Tulare. Alexa, which county is just north of Tulare County?
1054.
Fresno, she says. She says Fresno. What? Okay, okay. She goes, here's more about that. She's got a map or something. She's across the room.
Point air attack on, please, Victor.
Not cool.
Point air attack. Yeah, just confirming that you do want 85 airborne out to the incident.
You know, I'm going to hold them for now. All the retards holding, and I'm just going to hold off this afternoon. I'm just going to continue working copters out here. So expect a release here in a second from St. Helena.
We're listening to Sonoma County.
Just started in one, so I will have them.
Copy.
But it's probably in Fresno County. It's kind of looking slightly northwest. Buck Rock 2 cam. Could be Boulder Creek, Lightning Creek, Kings Canyon itself. Let's see. Could be, because that's a tall ridge. I don't know if we could see above the ridge. Let's go to Caltopo and see. Ooh.
Yeah, 85, stand down on returning back.
Let's try to pinpoint it. Oh, that's right. I got my own little link here. Let's try to pinpoint it ourselves. So let's go down to Sequoia Park. See if it's east of Fresno. The town. Oh man.
Point air attack, aircraft release, come in.
To reset up everything. Hang on, friends. Just duplicate. Drag it. That's smarter. Fresno. Okay. So the Buck Rock cam is at, yeah, Fresno County. If I zoomed out, it says Fresno County. So it's in Fresno County, near the border of Tulare. That would be Sequoia National Forest.
Copy. The Sheriff's Department and
Air attack, releasing 86 back to Sonoma, ETA 1105, and tanker 85 on base.
Southeast of Hume.
1405 St. Helena.
I've transitioned with Chief 6501. I'm assuming mile IC. I'd like to continue 2 state engines that were not assigned to the point incident. We'll keep engine 1483 for a little bit. We're releasing pretty quickly. The fire is contained, and you can cancel the balance. Besides those 2 engines.
What's contained?
assuming mile IC. Continue 2 state engines not assigned to the point incident. Cancel down. 1057. Fire contained.
I think the miles one the new one is contained. Anybody catch that? I was a little bit distracted. This is where the camera's located. So what we need to do is find the elevation of the mountains sloping to the northeast. The mountain right in front of it, like it's at 8,500 feet. This peak is 7,900. So it.
9th Division Delta, all resources are off the fire.
Which one? So there's Buckrock Creek right there.
Units responding to registration fire 9500 Geyser Road per mild IT. Engine 1476, engine 1460, continue to incident. Balance is canceled. Engine 1183.
This is
1193, copies canceled.
Little Boulder Creek.
Engine 9195.
9195.
Engine 6774.
Little Boulder Creek. Is it all the way over here? It just says Boulder Creek. Well, big or little?
6774, Santa Ana. Confirm, cancel.
Okay. So look out 8,500 feet. If it can see above all of these peaks in the way.
Transport Dozer 1445.
45 copies canceled. Available.
There's the elevation.
CNA 11 Bravo.
6,500.
DNA 11 Bravo, copy canceled.
Engine 64, correction, 6774, Santa Elena, confirmed, cancel.
It may be able to see all the way.
CLS 57, engine 10, 2412 West Drive, 2412 West Drive, Santa Rosa, cross of Nicky Drive, Control 3, 11 o'clock.
Where's Lucky Creek? Not listed. Footman Canyon, Boulder Creek. Where's Lucky Creek? That's lightning right there. Okay, lightning, pinpointing this new fire. We got something going on in Sequoia National Park, or National Forest, excuse me. There's Little Boulder, then it goes lightning. Lucky Creek is 4, Lightning Creek. This has got to be it. So that elevation, 8644. So it can't see past that peak. Theoretically, because its own elevation is 8,500.
11 transport code 3 to Memorial.
The one just left of lightning.
511, copy, code 3 to Memorial.
But it's in between. Okay, let me make sure here. So there's lightning, Lucky, but there is a saddle right here.
Engine 6774, Santa Elena.
Yeah, I can look. Does that say 8,000? What the hell does that say? It could look perhaps past it right here. Okay. 7,800. Each line is 100 feet. 7,900. 8,000. No? 8,200. No, because that's only 8,100. I don't know how to read it. Is each line 100 feet? We don't have one of those scale things. That's an 8,000 line. That way out. Primitive map. That's a primitive map. So we can't pinpoint exactly where it is unless it's going to explain to us zoom level in this mess of words down here. X, Y, and Z.
Can you confirm the 2 engines that are still responding?
Engine 1476, engine 1460, continue to respond.
So watch duty yet? No. It's not on watch duty yet. That's Tulare and the border with Fresno. There's some airplanes are cranking up at Porterville. Hopefully they'll go take a look and try to do something about it. We have a brand new fire in what looks like it's Sequoia National Forest up in here. So that's real hard to reach. Just broke out. And it's going pretty good. Right. Okay, look back to chat, sorry. Yeah, please remind people to donate to the thing, Laptop Fund, please. Hit the like button if you can, please, guys. If you want to share the stream link
774, control 4.
with anyone you think can use this information. That's how we grow. That's how we find new people. Who knows?
If you're looking on the fire, I would anticipate we probably don't put any more retardant on this thing unless we experience a big wind shift or something today. I'm just going to continue to use all the copters out here for a while, so just for planning purposes with retardant.
What? They talk about not putting more retardant on the point fire? Why wouldn't you?
6774, control.
Why wouldn't you?
6774, control 4.
Yep, the wildfire, I think, yeah, it's contained. That one, phew, they pounced on it. They got it. The fire that was next to the geothermal power plant in Sonoma County, the Adlin or whatever that's called, it is contained. So they'll probably push resources back to the actual point fire, which has got some new smoke and activity as temperatures increasing here. Now they're saying they had put the aircraft back on it. Now they're saying no more retardant drops with no explanation. Something about resource management, but it's just smoke is getting worse on the cameras just now.
Control 2.
That's frustrating. Now we'll go back to just the fire that just started in Sequoia National Park. That's very concerning. There may be 3 aircraft taken off at Porterville. I hope they head directly towards it.
Engine 1183 leaving the unit, northbound 10 west 14.
Awesome, unofficial, cool. 1106. Smitty, wildfire's contained.
Bravo, same traffic.
That's not a campfire, friends. That's
11 Bravo, 1106.
Something has escaped or started on its own. Sequoia National Park here, and I cannot figure out exactly where this is. When we don't have other camera angles to triangulate.
24 or 54, go ahead.
It could be Lightning Creek area.
To the hoseway, but I believe it's behind the house on that 2-track.
Could be Lucky Creek. We have some roads that go to these areas. Thank God, at least they used to exist. Because one thing I learned about topo maps that might be a little bit old from doing exploration myself to go to old ghost towns and historical sites. Modern topo maps.
Is 2261 down there still, and do you need another engine, or did they get down?
Oftentimes show roads that haven't existed for 70 years. Nobody goes around looking when they make new maps. They just kind of take old maps, copy and paste them into new maps. So these could be notoriously bad. Like, who knows if they have access in reality to get any sort of like a fire truck there. Seems like a paved road by Horse Corral Creek and Meadow. So I'm hoping And it's Lucky Creek instead of Lightning Creek because you only have trails, it looks like, or like Jeep-oriented, crappy roads that may or may not be good enough for a vehicle to traverse them if it's all the way past Lightning Creek or to Summit Meadow. There are radio towers at Lookout Peak. Huh. Is there a camera there? If there's radio towers, the roads might be better than I thought, if they still exist. But then again, it looks like it's a trail to the radio towers at Lookout Peak. If they still exist, let's try to find out on count. Let's go real imagery. What? Okay. This may not. That does not look like a peak at all. It is, okay. Okay. I don't see a road.
Golf 2254. We can get an engine down there and just give us a couple minutes to throw some hose on it. And can you send me the address you want us at?
I don't see a road or radio towers, so who knows how old that map is. Excuse me.
We're just required to stage at this time. We're not making access to that fire.
Memorial. 520. Santa Elena engine 1460 at thing. H 1460 1109.
Okay, friends, sorry about that. Oh, thank God alarm testing is not today. Oh, okay. The company that does the sprinklers sent me a letter and said, we might have to test the system. And I'm like, no.
36774 copies returning.
Not during a live stream. Don't do that.
We'll come up on west.
Okay. So Smitty says, Buck Rock has an awesome lookout tower, a really beautiful area. Yeah. That's where the cam is.
1422 available, west 14.
Prevention 1422, 1111.
Until we get a heat detection, I don't think we're going to find where this fire is, unfortunately. Unless somebody on launch duty can explain it. If anybody can listen to Fresno or Tulare County, that would be cool. Sonoma County is still getting tons of updates.
Engine 6774 released from the Miles incident returning.
No, Buck Rock is the camera. It's not where the fire is.
6774, 1111.
Camera is on Buck Rock. Fire lookout or whatever. So you see how I was trying to triangulate. It can see past Boulder Creek. It can see all the way. We don't know the zoom level. It can go all the way into Kings Canyon here.
Engine 1483 released from the Miles incident en route station 49 for R&R.
Oh, it can see two.
1112.
See, yeah, past Lightning Creek and go all the way this far. See, past Granite Creek, up into Gardner Creek, but we don't know its zoom level. So, Lightning Creek and Boulder Creek have a lot of road access. You get deeper, and it does not. So, yeah, it's a huge area. So, Husky says the fire on the butt cam is still burning with the same might. Yeah, it's cooking. So that's not somebody's campfire. No way. So nobody has it on launch duty yet. And I don't know if they know without aircraft where it is. So what we should do is look at the aircraft. I saw some taking off from Porterville. Well, where's Fresno? Fresno, due east. but I don't know if they're gonna go take a look. Wait, that's Nevada. That's Vegas. Yosemite, no. Fresno, east of Fresno, east. Hume, okay, we're getting closer. Black Mountain, Tin Mountain, Manzanar. I don't see any aircraft in this general area.
29, clear Memorial.
But Porterville's a hub for firefighter craft, so somebody's got to go out there and take a look on aircraft because I don't know how else they're going to find it. So there's Fresno. Where are we? Palisade, Sequoia, and Kings National Park. Cedar Grove, Three Rivers.
71.
So the just on the border of Fresno Tulare County line by Hume and that lake, it's where the tower is. Right there. Tower is at Buck Rock, and we are looking to the northeast. So there's no lakes for me to kind of figure out where to put the map. Flight radar.
FedEx 520, 8171. Teacher have an allergic reaction at State Elementary School.
Here.
40 Twig Avenue. Control 2, 11.
Hume Ranger Station. Okay, there's Buck Rock.
Santa Elena engine 1476 at scene, west 14.
If aircraft fly here, then they'll circle where it is.
11:15.
Yes, next to all. Thank you for monitoring that there.
Hey guys, nice work. We're probably going to depart up to the north and east outside the PFR to get attention to Santa Rosa fuel.
Yeah, my advice on official is list the counties that you serve and the regions instead of entire states, and do the underserved, and you'll have a very captive and kind of exclusive audience. So, like I was suggesting, all of Washington's good. It doesn't have that many giant wildfires compared to the other states due to it being mostly soggy, and barring eastern Washington, of course. So I would serve that community and then serve the counties that are closest to the border. Serve those, and then those like in Eastern Oregon. And you just say, well, all of Washington, Eastern Oregon, very western, or say serving the Great Basin.
Can you repeat your identifier?
We got some heat down the road that we probably need some water if you want to head over here.
Battalion 1413, St. Helena?
That may have been LA County.
Clear Pozan, there was no extension to the wildland. They were shrubberies on the back porch. 1464's kind of committee stuck in there with a hose around, so they should be clearing it in roughly an hour.
We're trying to figure out what's going on in Sequoia National Forest, guys. There's a brand new fire that's concerning. All right. LA County V1. This is high altitude, man. Look at this. Around 8,000 feet-ish. Above 7,000 probably. But look at all the dead trees in the foreground, probably from one of the other Sequoia National Park fires, or even the KNP. So if this climbs up over the ridge and hits those dead trees, we're going to have a four-alarm beeping nightmare. When it hits those dead Sequoia trees, they're huge. And it's spreading already. It's really hard to figure out. Okay, so we're looking to the north. We're looking to the northeast. We got a weird dip. Okay. So if we put on shade relief, maybe I can just kind of, there's a dip and a peak. Dip and a peak. It could be right there. So let's look at its camera angle. We don't have aircraft circling it, so we can't. Got a nice narrow beam, so it could be past Boulder Creek. We think about, see, there's a what's called a saddle, like a dip, got a peak and a drop off to the left. So terrain-wise, what's got that little nipple of a peak, you know? There's this may line up, which is the intersection where Glacier Creek, Gardner Creek, and Avalanche Creek go. I don't think I have Google Earth installed. I might. This is a good candidate for it being just beyond here, but let's see how there's like a, maybe not. Okay, let's back up. Maybe right here, North Mountain. Let's look at North Mountain. So here's the lookout. What is North Mountain? North Mountain, past Boulder Creek. Ah, there's a dip in a peak right here. Just past Boulder Creek. There. Okay. That might line up with what we're seeing, and then it drops off just past Boulder Creek. That could be our customer. Okay, so is the beam following Boulder Creek proper? Kings Canyon.
Medic 589, post 14.
That doesn't help. Open street map. All right. North Mountain, like right there. Kings Canyon Scenic Byway. That'd be good. Transporting units there. What a hike that would be. Open to. Yes, all right. But we have, so dead center goes on North Mountain, which is just by passport. Yeah, but this right here. Okay, let's assume North Mountain for a second. Not towering, but sorry, friends.
751, switch to for a transfer.
We're still listening to Sonoma County and LA County at the same time, which is not saying a dang thing. So, any word on the scanner on Fresno County? Check wind directions yet. Spinny says I see a dirt road, so it might be somebody camping. Yeah, it really could be. I don't know meters, so put that in feet for me, please. I have map challenge. And next tunnel, any word? So I'm just trying to use my brain here. The Sequoia Kings Highway. Little boulder follows. What? Why isn't this Forest Service? This Forest Service map. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I was on the wrong kind of map. This is better. So we have the lookout tower with the camera. And figure out where the new fire is and the Sequoias are. And here's our lookout. So the camera is looking north, east. North Mountain. Some of these pilots would. Kings Canyon. It's at the very end. All right, I'm low blood sugar, guys. Sorry, I was about to go eat. You know how it is. Hang on. Buckrock. Right there. So let's use our tools.
I returned, so we are down to our station to refuel, and the next step is.
Yeah, for as far as I know, if you have relief, we want you back to the fire.
Copy that. I will clarify with my captain.
Yeah, I'm assuming you were here all last night.
Sure.
Whoops.
Out with Joe and if you just have a relief driver come on back.
Copy.
That distance is 3.42 miles per scale. I just want to draw a line. I just want to draw on this thing. How do I draw? Let's measure tool. Folders, import and export folder. Where is draw? Yeah, it's draw line. Draw line tool. Here's our lookout. Sorry, friends. You go click. Okay, so it looks generally click. Okay, so now I don't want to save. Okay, all right. So we've got a line. This is generally the way the camera is looking. So where's North Mountain? Where is North Mountain? The scale here is driving me nuts. Snowmobile, Boulder Rose. Where's Lightning Creek? That's Boulder Creek. Lightning Creek all the way over there. This thing could see forever. Deer Meadow, Lookout Peak. If that's Lightning Creek, whoa, the scale's way different than I thought. Whoa. See Lightning Creek there? This thing has got eagle eyes. So, North Mountain, I didn't zoom out enough. There's Granite Creek, Hotel Creek, and Lightning Creek. So, what fits terrain is in between Lightning Creek and Boulder Creek, right next to Lucky Creek. Right? And Lightning Creek is way the heck over here. So, we don't have any heat detection. It's still too small. I can't believe it just doesn't say what North Mountain is. And where? We can see all the way past here. There it is. North Mountain's way the hell over there. And then the map ends for Forest Service map. So, if it's here at North Mountain, they've got some pretty decent road access down here in Scenic Kings Canyon Drive. They got a paved road. They've got civilization. They got campgrounds. And that's maybe why there is smoke coming from there. It could be people that got up in there. So we have a little slope in front of us, down, dip, hill, down. Lightning Creek fits Bill in between Little Boulder and Lightning Creek and Lucky. There. I need to redraw the line. How do I get rid of that one? Delete. Okay. Delete. So, draw the line. That. Enter. Oh, already present. Okay, so did I draw it right? Yeah. There's our lookout. It goes past Little Boulder Road, Little Boulder Creek. Goes past there, all the way past North Mountain to there. So, candidates could be, where's Lookout? Okay. Little Boulder and Lightning. Lucky Creek. Lightning. little folder. This is Lucky Creek. Right here. There's a road. And there's a peak. I think it may be right here.
95, 2782. Bump back down and give us one.
Come here, right here.
Staging area. West 14. Mile IC. Sailing.
You got coordinates?
Tab 1 acre and Engineer Fletcher with the report.
Yeah.
Now take about 10, turn around and get back up. Mile IC. Tab 1 acre. Engineer Fletcher with the report. 1128.
Yeah, we were looking at that. Okay. Yeah. Could be that. But did you see how there's like a slopey saddle thing right over here? If we look at the image, see that little point thingy right there, right? Then you got your dive. So we also have road access where somebody might be camping just on the other side, right here. This seems to be Lucky Creek, not labeled. Maybe on old maps it is. Or other maps. Oh. These are 2016 forest maps. Okay. It's most likely to have started where there's a trail or a road, so people went up there. And maybe their vehicle, started it somehow, or they're camping, or they're hiking, or something happened. So we've got good candidates, because you see that little peak there that could be our little thing. Yeah, thank you for the coordinates. Thank you. Let me see if Google Earth is installed. I was having problems with it, and I may not have reinstalled it. Okay, I've got it. I'll plug in the coordinates into Google Earth, and it'll have that 3D thing. We might be able to find out where this damn fire is. Let's look and see if it's intensifying or what. Let's do our 30-minute here. This is high elevation. Yet there just can't be any snow this time of year.
There's a water tender should be tied in to that. And then the rest of the engine's down here. Go direct.
Sweet. Now, I'm going to show you that smooth animation. Hang on. Excuse me 1 second. Window capture. I'm going to show you, because I'm on my supercomputer, we have a smooth 3D image. We'll be able to see this in no time, I think. This would not have worked on the laptop the other day, or at all, period. I still have about 163 tabs open, not joking.
Quarter acre EQ is the crew. Is it Dozer country if it's down?
We're listening to Sonoma County, trying to figure out what the point fire is doing. We're also listening to LA County, which is silent. We'll figure that out later. Do let me know if any new smokes.
Improved anything with that or
show up on the cams. Okay, new window capture, and I can show you guys Google Earth. 1 moment. Not screen capture, display capture, window capture, add source. Add source. Call it generic window capture. That's fine. No, not an existing. A new source, friend. So we're going to call it Google Earth. I have to add a thing to my broadcasting software. The window shall be Google Earth Pro. Excellent. Capture my cursor as well. Okay. And the Google Earth Pro window should be on the top of the others. Great, it is. Right click, Transform, fit it.
Ordered up the porta tank, 10,000 feet of inch and a half, and 1,000 feet of inch. And you have a good location for a drop point already established, somewhere near that base of the low legs there on the side.
Let's pull it down below the clock, though. Where's the clock? All right, friends. Okay, so it already did its magic, but when I first showed up, look how smooth.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
My super.
Otherwise, I can go down and recon. This is a drop point going forward. Let me know.
Check this out. I put in the coordinates that Spinny just provided. Pew! Watch the magic. Hands off. Smooth as silk. Thank you so much for your kind donations. This video counters $800 freaking, and it shows though. It shows. All right, so that's where you suppose that this might be, right? And what we can do is we go to 3D view. We've got the actual. I hope that doesn't make anybody sick. Where's Big Baldy? That's Heartland. There's Hume. So here's Buckrock. Here's where this is where the lookout tower is, right here. So there's a way, sorry, I haven't used this in 5,000 years, to take our view and then go surfing in 3D here, right? So, oh, I forgot how to use this program. Right click. No, that's like a zoom. Right click. Let's face the correct direction. That's up and down. How do I pivot up and down? That's left, right, up and down.
Medical aid, Benicia Drive.
74 Golf on command.
BLS 583 in.
We got hose lay or hand line almost tied in. We're about 5 feet away from tying in the hose lay and the hand line on that swap over.
Okay, copy. And you are in charge of the possible structure threat? Has that been mitigated?
Yeah, affirm. The hose lay and the hand line's working just above that. There's no structure threat.
I copy. So it was just that piece you guys were initially cutting?
Affirm.
Okay, copy. And then what crew, I see you're cutting down towards Fall Creek drainage. What crew is that?
That's going to be Growlersburg Crew 5, part of 74 Golf.
Copy.
20 post 7. Echo 27 in service, post 1. Confirm at 520 available. Seven 11.
On control 3.
Engine 6.
Engine 6, 583. I would advise go opposing around the parking lot. There's a vehicle blocking the roadway.
6 copy. Stay out in the roundabout. We'll walk in.
Sorry, go ahead. We were headed up with 34.
6395.
Echo.
Echo 395. You asked whether they need line supply now. 27 3 is.
Charlie, Echo. Pulled away, supporting 9270.
LA dispatch.
You guys need water, gonna wait.
Post operations, LA dispatch on 1.
Yeah, currently the water up here is.
Go for traffic for operations.
5. They're supporting.
Operations, LA's getting a 911 call reporting
Charlie,
possible smoke in
momentarily.
an unburned area, Rouse Ranch Road and Gorman School Road. Advise they work crews working on power poles in the area.
Confirming Ralph Ranch and Gorman Road.
On getting privates to move up here.
Copy.
Affirmative. Thanks.
Division 65 shot.
Branch 1 operations, V1 command.
Operations Branch 1, copy the traffic.
You just let me know after you investigate what it is.
Yeah, affirm. Division Alpha. Branch 1.
From 60. I was trying to reach Division Actual 04. We were going to run the
Zulu.
pick up
Branch.
equipment for 2615. Just if you Delta advise them that 04 the strike team and they're the point of contact.
Mile, keep down.
Branch 1 Division 2 location. Fire Captain Roars on utility 14.
Yes, sir.
Battalion
Ralph
1405 available.
Road, cross of Gorman,
Battalion 1405.
reported of a fire outside the line. If you can confirm.
Yeah, copy that. We'll go investigate.
Memorial.
522, post 4.
Division Alpha, post air attack on B1 command.
Division Alpha, Branch 1.
Communications, Branch 3.
Now we go up. Go up higher to sky.
Santa Rosa, Station 2, LA, Stilla Street.
Okay, I got the guide of controls here. Bear with me. Guide of controls. Go get breakfast. Yeah.
526.
Okay, hang on. Let's see. I got a puzzle to solve for. So, if they'll just put it on watch duty, that'd be great. Is anybody flying over?
1011. Possible medical aid at 1320 Street, 1328 Street, Santa Rosa. Newport Clover Drive. Control 311.
All right. Okay. Okay. Google Earth map controls. To move up and down, left and right arrow. Move left and right, up and down is up arrow, down arrow. Tilt up is shift. All right, I was doing it right.
Post air attack, LA County V1.
Go up. Up arrow.
607 Lena.
You bastard program, you're stupid.
Post air attack, LA County on command.
Screw this. Okay. Starting again. Vantage point. Look northeast.
Point communications, branch 3.
I see why Google abandoned it. They never spent a lot of time on the controls. It shows.
Attack, LA County on command.
We are looking northeast.
Post air attack, LA County on command.
LA County, go for post air attack on command.
Post air attack, your relief air attack, Alpha. Your relief air attack will be 8 Charlie Echo. They're en route off Portobello ETA 1215.
Roger that. Is that the training ship?
Affirm.
Good, I'll take it easy on them.
Right. Look up. Oh, for God's sake. Go forward. Go forward. Faster than that. Come on, you little bastard. This is why I hate using Google Earth. Just die. Just die, you stupid. Yeah. Okay. Still looking northeast. Oh, I said this would be easy. That's why it's not. But wait. Okay, now we've got something that looks similar. Okay. Side by side this. Excuse me, friends. Change windows. Look the look of the windows. How satisfied are you with Google Earth? Not very. Hey Terry, how you doing? Is this Kings Canyon National Park? Hey Big Al, yeah, please, we need your guidance here. Got a new smoke here. This is from the Buck Rock Lookout, looking to the northeast. So let me just duplicate this so I don't lose my place. No aircraft, no other cameras looking at it. So we've got a puzzle to solve by ourselves. I don't know why it's not on watch duty. There's a new fire. Buck Rock 2 camera looks sprawls like this. So we're trying to match the landscape with the zoom level of the stupid camera.
Copy, copy.
but it can go all the way across Kings Canyon or not. So earlier, we have this view, and then it zooms in to that. So I thought it'd be a good idea to get up Google Earth. And
You started a 20-minute timer?
I thought we could.
20-minute timer start.
CalTopo. Here's. Okay, I'm just going to put in where I think it is based on CalTopo and what are these longitude and latitude things. Okay, so it changes in the upper right corner on CalTopo. Let's know if you could see that. So I don't know how to actually capture that, because if I move my mouse, it changes to that. Because it doesn't matter. Screw it. That. Let's do it.
Affirmative.
Go. Where the hell are you going, Google Earth? What the f is wrong with you? Footlocker? Footlocker. What the hell is wrong with you? This is latitude and longitude. Oh my god. Surrounded by. Okay. Okay. Try this again. Different kind of latitude and longitude. Don't take me to Footlocker this time, damn it. Okay. This is where I was speculating it might frickin' be. Sequoia National Park. I hope we're there. No, we're not. No, we're not. Google Earth. My god. My god.
3, post 1.
Little Boulder Trailhead. Okay. Sort of are. Could be right here. Yeah.
3, post 1.
Halifax base copy 6 minutes, airground 2.
St. Helena, point air attack on, come in.
Hey.
Just want to confirm the fill for relief air attack in the identifier.
But there's too many trails in the foreground.
Point attack. Relief will be air 210 en route. ETA 1205.
Point air attack on me.
Could be getting somewhere here. But nope, we don't have the lumpy thing.
Medical aid for Dugo Court.
You don't need new shoes? Yeah. The Wildfire just reignited? Oh boy. Next to null, you gotta go for a bit. Thank you. Thank you for the help, next to null. I'll try to struggle on my own here. So this is more of a cliff drop off without a nipple in the left hand part. So let's just keep looking. It could be all the way across the canyon.
Medic 526, engine 2. Medical aid 7 for Dugo Court, cross of a control 3, 11.
Okay, that is driving me insane. I'm turning that off. It's put on LNU region disaster event again because the regular Sonoma medical events we don't need to hear about. So, yeah, much more silent. Who would have thought it would be this dang hard? So, the thing is, that is a true fire lookout tower, and if it's staffed right now, they have this thing. It's a pretty marvelous device where they put a topo map underneath on a table, and there's a device that is like a giant half-dome magnifying glass, and it projects something a little bit, and they could just find out precisely where it is with the magic device. So if it's staffed, yeah, the wildfires in Sonoma County, it was a very new one that crept up the hill towards a power plant, geothermal power plant, while Sonoma County has a raging fire by Sonoma Lake with evacuations and all. So they took some aircraft, diverted it, and they said it was contained. But Spinney says that the wildfire just sort of reignited, so we'll look at that in a second. But meanwhile, Sequoia National Park seems to have a fire.
Operations, Brash 1.
So we're listening to Sonoma. I'm trying to figure out what this might be.
Go ahead for operations.
Yeah, the reported smoke, Gorman, Cross of Ralph, unable to locate.
That's in LA. That's the post fire in LA.
Thank you.
We'll look back at that in a minute. So the view here, I gotta find out where it may line up. That gives us sort of a better idea. Well, what happened? What the name? Where the hell are we now? Google Earth. What a squirrely, stupid program. Why did it take us to the ocean? We just bounced over to the ocean. Okay. Okay. You idiot. Ah, worse than useless. Worse than useless. So here's where the fire lookout tower is. Do they have a telephone number? Can I just call them? What the heck is this fire that you guys just but okay. I'm lining up the peaks in the distance. We got it. This is the exact viewpoint. Okay, we got it. We got it. So there's that thing in the foreground. Okay. Got it. Okay. Going forward. It's widening the lens. That's kind of messing with it. There's a thing. It's right here. It's kind of looking down. Not towering. It's cooking where that fire is. Just don't have roads in the way. Could be all the way this far. Could. Just don't think so.
Division Alpha, Branch 1.
Branch 1, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm up here with your hose lay. Are you still at the county fire station?
Affirmative. Are you going to come down to 77?
Think I got it? Is it behind us?
At next stop. We'll be there in a few.
Got it.
Whoa. Do you think it's here then? Like yeah, it's like here's the big slope. Sorry, I'm trying to. Maybe that's better. Yeah, big out. The thing is, we don't see roads here, right? We don't see roads. go into it. What we do in Google Earth. Should have hit the shift button. I changed up our view. I screwed it up. Let's put flatter again. All right. Yeah, so look at the peaks in the very background. The roads can be hidden in that way. Yeah, so there it is. Well, we've got a Matterhorn looking bumpy peak in the distance. Aha. But we don't see roads. But we wouldn't if it was like that. No?
Transport 1445, back in quarters, station 46 available. Transport 1445, 1206.
It could be where the roads exactly are. You're right there. So on the rise above the trail. Okay. I just can't line up the distance.
Striking 9115 Golf with Arlen 3 are entering the unit. Where would you like us to report to?
We're not looking exactly due northeast anymore. That's why. I was looking almost due east, unfortunately. So it's kind of changed. Here's northeast.
Golf, report to the point incident. Location is going to be Citrus Fairgrounds, Cloverdale.
Yeah.
Confirming Cloverdale Fairgrounds, Citrus Fairgrounds.
9115 Golf, affirmative.
I wash my hands of it.
9115 Golf.
1207.
Lookout Peak. Looks like Lookout Peak. Lookout Peak. That's further than we are exploring. Lookout Peak be over here by the communication towers of Summit Meadows thing. So this is our line of view from Caltopo. We still don't have a heat detection on Caltopo. So you're seeing that little bump looks like Lookout Peak, and that's what Noel thought too. So it would be past Lightning Creek. So I'm not sure how in Caltopo I get this exact latitude and longitude. Forgot. Like, wait, I'll just do that. I don't know how to save this view. No, it's going back to Foot Locker. I did wrong. I did wrong. Seriously, Foot Locker. Seriously. Okay. That's the way of longitude and latitude that it likes. Yeah, that does look like you got Pete. Yeah, null and void and Big Al. Yeah. And there's roads going straight to it. Just, I don't know why we can't see it in the cam. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it doesn't quite work. But Lookout Peak's distantly behind it, so it would be like something like this. I don't know. What did it do? Oh, it's the touchiest thing on earth. I'm sorry, friends. I'm probably making your car sick. Don't mean to. This is looking due east again. We need to look northeast. All right. We got this. Yeah, and you can't see the roads here either. Right? So it could be right in here. We're looking north. This is northeast. But maybe we need to be to the east. So now we know, yeah, this Vantage has no real roads to speak of, and it's got the nipple thing, so the fire could be right there. So if we, excuse me, oh, I right click and make a waypoint or a thing. Be up in here. Okay, how do I make a way? Yeah, pin that spot. Call it possible place mark. Possible fire location. Okay, our latitude is that. Longitude is that. Direction from.
LA County, go ahead.
Yes, sir. AirTac 51 has done transition with 080 Charlie Echo en route back to box. Showing 5 minutes.
AirTac 52, got the 5 minutes to Fox. AirTac 8 Charlie Echo is now post AirTac.
That's a good copy for AirTac 52.
All right, friends. Thank you for your kind donations. That's why we've got things like Caltopo and Billy Bob says, man, grew up backpacking the Kings with my grandfather. Yeah. So what do you guys think if we plug this now? Since I have no idea why this is not on watch duty yet. It's odd. It's because they can't pinpoint the exact location or something, but the cameras found it more than an hour ago. This is the best look that we got. Do you recognize this location? Bob or anybody? You would think with these jagged peaks in the distance that it would be easier to do this on Google Earth. It just wasn't. This is the closer look. The line is the best angle that I could draw to line this up with what the lookout tower is looking at. So, oh yeah, I could just show you this. Buck Rock 2, excuse me, is looking at possibly past Boulder Creek, Lightning Creek. It may be going all the way across Kings Canyon, past North Mountain. That's what my guess was. North Mountain here, and it terminates at Gardner Creek though. So I'm thinking it was North Mountain.
Post Elko, Fox Hill Base on command.
So, but North Mountain has been difficult to find on here.
Fox Hill Base, Post Elko on command. How do you copy?
There it is.
Loud and clear. Information only from Hell Base Manager. Both Type 2s are long line and available.
Post Elko, copy. Thank you.
Let's plug it back into Google Earth. So this is our new possibility. I think it could be North Mountain.
Post Elko, Fox Hill Base. When do you need relief?
Isn't that beautifully smooth, friends? Right here. So let's see what our view looks like. Yeah, it is better. It does line up better. You see the scree? Ah, okay. It went.
Fox Hill Base on command.
Sorry, it went wild.
Fox Hill Base, Post Elko, go ahead.
Don't do this to me.
Post Elko, when will you need a relief, Elko?
Fox Hill Base, Post Elko, can you go again?
When do you require relief, Elko?
Relief Elko for post 1430 hours.
Fox Hill Base copies relief Elko at 1430 hours.
It lines up better. See how? Hang on. You guys see how? See how we're so zoomed in that we've got just cliffs in the background. We got this like scree. You know, like a. Yeah. What do you think? I don't know, but it seems like it's on the right side of it. It goes straight. Okay, see these peaks? See that one particular pyramid-looking peak there, and then the weird one that's chunky like a saddle back here? The problem is we're on the wrong side of the canyon, I think. Yeah, Spinny, it's not that fires start in the afternoon or evening. That's not what's happening. A lot can happen in the morning too, but in the morning time you're less likely to see smoke. It's less likely to be visible to cameras or anything else because morning has the dew that's keeping it under wraps. It's keeping it small. Evening, afternoon, evening.
Snowmelt unit, stand by for current dispatch levels.
Is when the wind picks up and all of a sudden you see that smoke column, right? Sometimes fires are just going all night.
Snowmelt unit, Santa Elena with current dispatch levels, west side, ignition 24, spread 3, index 29, DI percentile 65th, dispatch level high, my commas, ignition 13, spread 20, index 69, percentile 40th, dispatch level medium, central, ignition 39, spread 98, index 164, percentile 65th, dispatch level high, east side, ignition 39, spread 74, index 43, percentile 85th, dispatch level high, then ignition 9, spread 11, index 43, percentile 40th, medium, Santa Elena clear, 1219.
Kansas dispatch, AirTech 52 on National.
AirTech 5T, you're on the post command.
Oh my God, it pulled me out to the Pacific Ocean again. I don't like Google Earth. I don't like it. All right, I don't know. Just when I think we got it lined up perfectly because of the mountains in the background, I try to make it look like it does on the screen, and it pushes me out to the Pacific Ocean. But there's that pyramid-shaped mountain right there.
Point air attack.
Air attack 140 is off the point incident, return to Sonoma. ETA 1230, air attack 210 is home to point air attack.
Please obey me, controls. We got
Air attack 140, off point incident, ETA back Sonoma, 1230, air attack 210, on point incident, assuming point air attack 1221.
what I want to do is go behind us now, like zoom out a little bit, and it'll boing me over to the Pacific Ocean. It's out of control. It's out of control. It's gone hog wild. I was thinking this could be it, like that. But I know nothing. I have no idea what the hell's going on. Okay, New Tuscany fire reported in Palm Springs. So speed news is yeah. So what can happen is fires can be going on for days even, as long as the wind isn't that strong, especially in mountains and forests where nobody's around to notice stuff. A lot of times, like a campfire out of control or somebody didn't extinguish it properly, a little bit of wind picks up and fans it, like the coals come back to life. Coals get rolled or something over to a leaf pile, a dead log, base of a dead tree. It starts climbing up the dead tree, right? And as long as there's not a ton of wind, and if it's high altitude or a colder area, the dew itself, the morning dew, and the fact that there's no like crazy wind, or if it's overcast, cloudy, that thing could be burning for days. With most of the smoke just kind of like the rest of the trees kind of absorb it. Like it's almost like a filter. It'll take a hot day, direct sun, high wind, boom. All of a sudden you have this crazy smoke column going and this occurs. So like this fire we're looking at right now, it's Sequoia Kings National Park. It's Monday. Somebody could have had a hiker could have had a little fire there, or somebody had a little party there on Friday. They're gone. They're long gone from the area. They didn't extinguish with water. High winds today picked up and you get a smoke column. So sometimes fires are for weeks like that. And they're just kind of sleepers. They're just sleeping as they take you by surprise. That's why it's called sleeper. And when lightning does things, lightning hitting a living tree will rarely start a fire. We're talking deep forest. We're talking classical forest fires. We're talking Canada. We're talking Olympic National Forest. We're talking, Plumas National Forest, like deep forest, right?
Go to Hell Base, point air attack on command.
And even sometimes people's backyards. A living tree is so full of, water because it's alive. Lightning typically can't just light it up. It hits a dead tree, different story. It's probably going to cause a fire. Dead trees, a lot of them tend to be hollow. Fires
Point air attack on command 6, don't 12.
Gets in there and starts weakening the tree.
Point air attack, Santa.
But you're not going to.
For me, I'd be up some radio issues. Transition 140 will be assuming point air attack.
Thought I had a.
Point air attack. affirmative on transition, assuming point air attack, 1224.
Second, one moment. I had a fire teaching video open, which was a tree on fire in bed. So what happens with a dead tree is a lot of it's hollow in the middle. Right here. Man finds tree burning from the inside out in California. And this is so subtle, right? Do you see a lot of smoke? Oh, sorry. Google Earth's in the way. You see a lot of smoke there? Tiny amounts. Tiny amounts, right? So unless you like get real close to it, some of these, I mean, this has holes in it. One that doesn't have a lot of holes, you won't see any smoke at all. It's not the exact video I wanted to show you, but the bark, after a time, is the only thing holding that tree together. So it'll just go, it'll burn at a pretty slow rate, but it's like a chimney, right? So then you get a high wind day, not overcast, not rainy, not damp. Let's see, do we have any other good videos here? Tree outside on fire. There's a lot of random stuff. Yes. Now, a lot of smoke is there, but the whole dang thing's weakening. You could be on the other side of that field. You have no idea what's happening. You won't smell it. And the same thing happened to me, where there was a kid playing with matches at a friend's house. And I'm sitting there. It was after Firestream in 2021. I was exhausted, and I had just adjourned it. And I said, man, I went to my friend's house. I leaned back on his couch. Just the moment I plopped down, I said, I don't want to hear about fires the rest of the night. Then I hear sirens coming towards his apartment complex. I went, what? I walk outside. A kid had been playing with matches and lit dry leaves on fire and shoved them up underneath the base of a hollow willow tree. The tree was definitely alive, but it had so much dead heartwood.
Point air attack, Santa Elena.
Need a relief air attack over the fire at 1420. 1420. Or if there's a Helco up, we can take that as well.
That's Sonoma. Okay, so this is what lightning did. Lightning sometimes blasts like a slash like that in trees. So what will happen is it burns. Sometimes much more slowly. Sometimes it takes 2 weeks.
Point air attack. Santa Elena confirming relief air attack at 1420 and a relief Elko.
We'll go with the relief air attack for now, 1520.
Are you sure it's a new fire?
Point air attack, 1227.
Bear Mountain Shasta 2, Husky. Isn't that the hidden fire, Husky? It's called Tuscany Fire. It could be is it a spot from the hidden? Hang on, friends. But anyway, the point is that there was a channel by another YouTuber. I'm not going to mention a name here. And when the lightning storms ripped through Canada, it was about a week or two later that a big windstorm came up. And then all of a sudden, simultaneously, there are all these smoke columns in the middle of nowhere in Canada. The guy freaks out and goes, is this space lasers? Oh my God, we're under attack. No, the middle of the Canadian forest is not under attack by space lasers. The lightning hit.
Sail Edge 1477 en route, Station 31 for R&R, West 14.
Let's go back to Shasta County. The lightning hit thousands of times, but dozens of the strikes were to dead trees, which were ignited, which burned until the
Latitude on LNU West, repeat your identifier.
Until the wind picked up.
1477.
Okay, friends, let's go to Shasta County. There may be a new fire. I don't know what's going on with.
Engine 1477, 1229.
But either Sequoia National Park or Kings Canyon National Park area has a new fire. That is not a watch duty yet. We did our best to pinpoint where that might be, but we'll have to wait until they explain where it is. So yeah, I wonder if the hidden fires sparked a new one. Let's go to Shasta County. Sorry, wrong. I'm gonna keep that there. I'm gonna call this one, this tab, Sequoia. Lock our work there. Inside the Sequoia tab. Nope. Okay, Sonoma County's being muted for now because there's mostly unintelligible stuff coming from the pilots. So we gotta, and there's no helicopter or anything looking at what's going on in Sequoia National Park. This is depressing as heck. Even though a bunch of firefighting craft took off from nearby Porterville, I don't know what to make of that situation. So let's go back to the hidden fire up here area, Shasta County. I don't see anything called Tuscany Fire. It may be, is it so new that it's not on? I'm gonna switch to a Shasta County. I have it pre-made here. Shasta County, Cal Fire SH.
1332, responding to the elk incident.
Is it called elk?
Copies, water tender 32, responding, ready, continuing. A water tender 56. Tender 56.
Okay.
A water tender 7.
We're listening to Shasta now.
A water tender 71.
Okay. Thank you, Brent. Thank you.
Copy, here's responding 1231.
Palm Springs in Riverside County. That's Tuscany is in Riverside County. Okay. Is that in the town proper? Okay. Let's look at our cams.
Heading elk, I see.
Okay. All right. Do they have evacuations started yet?
Guys, you ready?
They should.
Confirmation, all the occupants and animals are in the house. We copy 1232.
Okay, this is the new elk fire in Shasta County. Who knows how this started? Small Life says Cal Fire shows it on their website. Tuscan Fire between Red Bluff and Colwood in Tehama County. Oh. Hey, Carrie Z, how are you? Hey, just got on here, South Forks lookout cam. South Forks where? State, county? There's a lot happening right now. Thank you for the heads up. Don't ever assume I know everything, because I'm usually like fixated on one when other things happen. I may not be aware at all. So South Forks of I was trying to figure out what's going on with the Sequoia. Is it maybe KNP? Not KNP. Yeah, Kings Canyon National Park. Could be Sequoia National. It seems to be in Fresno County. Yeah, Small Life will look at it. This is what's going on. It looks like there needs to be immediate evacuations in Shasta County here. Watch Duty just added it to their thing. Excuse me. It's next to where the hidden fire is. It's a bit south of it. So if you know anybody who is by Dry Creek Road, Shasta County.
2466, heading elk incident.
Don't assume they know about this. Tell them they may have to evacuate immediately by Elk Trail Way.
2466, running copy 1234.
Green Mountain Trail. Dry Creek Road. These neighborhoods and these people are in imminent danger. If we let's take a look at the wind. The wind direction is probably from the north. Generally is. North winds are a terror for the Redding area, Shasta Lake area, because it comes out of the dry desert north in Oregon. The wind, I don't have a heat detection. Wind plot, yes, it's out of the north, so everything south of it is in imminent danger right now. This can these can spread extremely quickly. So this seems to have started right around Dry Creek Road. And let's check the current wind speed. On Caltopo, it has 10 to 15 mile an hour things, but the red flag warning for today said we could get quite a lot heavier winds, so in the form of gusts. So that's, we go to gusting speed now. It's tracking 25 to almost 30, according to wherever Caltopo gets its wind information. So this is breaking news here, and let's do a half-hour time lapse. We're listening to Shasta County. You're talking about getting people out. I don't know if it's just a structure on fire or what, but things, the way the wind is right now.
5, ready, confirm cover assignment. Copy, they're station 43, 1235, break. Engine 523 ready. Confirm recovery assignment to station 73, Shasta calling.
This.
Ready,
you can see there is. This is
240 operating and out to the Elk incident, ETA 1238.
You can see it.
240 ready, copy, 1248 at 1236.
You can see how this could get out of hand fast.
Air Attack 240, you are positive, AFF 1236. Attack 240.
Everybody needs to be aware in this area. Thank you, Small World Life. Yeah, never apologize for letting people know fires in your neighborhood. And if they don't want to, even if it's 3 in the morning, err on the side of caution. Irritating your friends and family is a lot better than, oh, sorry I didn't let you know, and it was a crisis. Apology later. So.
Rating RDN water center 7 is responding. RDN water center 7 responding. 1237, you contacted Elk IC, CDF TAC 11.
All right, let's see what Watch Duty says is on fire.
Rating engine 2452 SA.
They're saying vegetation.
2452, 1237.
But that wasn't right.
Helicopter 506 on SH local.
It's a structure fire.
Helicopter 506, rating glide.
That's what it looks like. They're saying that.
I see, but it's 2404 on. Helicopter 506 is off train, elevator, in around to the Elk incident. We got my full on board strategies with fuel. ET, temperature, on a heading of 087 degrees, that's 0 feet. Can you let us know when we have the FM and you close out with some more?
No idea what they just said. They're 10 minutes away, though.
Yeah, myself, if we're looking at this tie-in with your location. Helicopter 506, you are positive AFF. Close out with SHF at 1237.
He said they corrected themselves. It's a fully involved structure fire. It looks like a barn. Not sure.
We're currently at the house of storage there, south of Track 3. I'll meet you at station 72. Yep.
Look at the fierce winds.
2421, that's it. 1238.
It's 35 mile an hour wind gusts. So it may not just be contained to the structure, no matter what they're saying.
132 is that thing. Water 132, that's 1239.
Wow. Okay, we have to look down about what's Carrie Z. Are you still here? What's South Forks? I still don't know what region that is. Which state? We try to cover the.
Ready.
Try to look it up. Is that the Rocky Fire? The one that was at Orville? Or is it Oregon?
2457, ready, go ahead.
That's 2000.
Ready, engine 2457, witness TC. I will be turning around Dry Creek, cross the squad ground. Ready, copies, advisors immediately as being at 139.
Is that New Mexico?
Ready, spotter 10 responding.
I see South Fork Fire on an Apache reservation.
Okay, see you ready.
That sucks.
Ready, battalion 2412, that team with engine 2057. The 3 vehicles involved will be out checking for injuries.
Okay, is here Reading? Because I'm not sure what South Forks is. Small World Life. Tell your son. Thank you.
2457, ready, copies. You'll be Creek IC on Calicord. That break.
Yeah.
Okay, see you ready.
All right, let's listen. I don't know that they're calling for any new evacuations. I think they should be putting people on alert. Here's Shasta's map for evacuations. Refresh it. Looks like the hidden fire.
240, that's seen assuming healthcare attack. Healthcare attack at 1241.
Five-minute time lapse. Yeah, look at the wind shifting like madness. This could spread out in a huge southerly direction, like a wide. If they don't really wet down the vegetation nearby, and if something burning breaks off from the building and just travels somewhere, hits top of a tree, this could be really bad. The smoke's laying down flat. The winds are so strong. Look at that. It does a 180, like a 180-degree sweep from east to west. We are looking east to west, right? Let me see. No, from northeast to southwest. We're looking southwest from this video, from this cam. Yikes. Is Highline Trail looking at it? Highline Trail is 2. Look at the last 5 minutes from Highline Trail. Dang. Let's do a 30-minute time lapse Highline Trail. Wow. Just dirty smoke from structure fire. Hope no animals are harmed and people. They said they, quote, got everybody out, quote, got animals out. I don't know if that means all animals or what. So, just praying, you know. But everybody needs to know, even if they're not saying get ready to evacuate, get ready. Don't, err on the side of caution.
Ready, battalion 2412. Battalion 2412, ready, go ahead. Sure, what you have coming to the TC, just south of Squad West on Dry Creek. We'll continue 1 medic, go 2 panel. Cancel anything else you got that's coming this way.
Yeah.
And copies at 1243.
Kate Garcia says.
Okay.
Oh, he's not a firefighter? Oh, okay, well, tell him.
You ready?
Tell him thank you for the info. Kate Garcia says Cottonwood and Red Bluff off Interstate 5. Uh-oh, something new? All right, let's take a look. Is it on watch duty yet? We'll come back and look at this structure fire that threatens the area. Sort of by Shasta. Excuse me.
Okay,
it's in Shasta County. Okay. Something coming down the pipe somewhere by Cottonwood. God, I love Cottonwood. I don't see anything on watch duty. Except for
water supply established. I'm going to hold the one water tank right out for now. Before I cancel the balance. And continue one additional engine from what's already gone and seen. Getting decent knockdown fire. Holding the aircraft there over overhead right now. Watching for spots.
Yeah, they're watching for spots with aircraft. Great.
Alright, copies. Additionally, PG is a 20-minute, 20-minute ETA.
Air attack, Division Delta on command.
Actually, the possibility of getting a brief work.
Okay, so unofficial says there's a new fire in Washington on Columbia Road. That is structures in need of protection in north of Richland. North of Richland.
Unit dispatch, the Shasta fire goes out, exception of engine 2453.
Air Operations Division Delta on command.
Are they talking about a new structure?
2478. Available Sugar Pine Crew 1.
Ranch 1 Division Delta on command.
Still listening to LA.
Helicopter 506 ready. Please contact with air attack. We'll request all of them if that works for you. Helicopter 506 at 1245. Ready, continue with the cancellation. Transport goes in 2444. Ready, transport 2444 available.
Richland, Washington.
Transport does 73. Transport goes in 73 available. Engine 623.
10. Okay.
At 623. Compression 632. Right. Cancel.
We got a heat detection east of Hermiston, but I don't see one for got a little bit
copy, cancel.
north of Moses Lake.
156.
Mount Hood? What?
14.
I hope that's a prescribed room.
Larger 71.
It's pretty soggy up here. I don't. All right, who knows? Wait, there's a heat detection on Mount Hood. It's a volcano, but it shouldn't be. Yeah, Smitty. Okay, let's look. Columbia Road fire structure protection requested north of Richland, Washington. Okay. What was going on in Southern California? Let's zoom on down there. Tuscany. Yikes. That's by Cathedral City, Palm Springs. Updated 14 minutes ago. Yikes. It's going up towards the uninhabited area, though, up the hill. Let's see if they have any evacuation orders or whatnot. It says 5 additional engines are being requested. Vegetation, fire moving upslope. So, but we've got wind headed towards Palm Springs. Wind out of the west. Okay. Yeah, Rocky Fire's in Butte County. It's at Lake Orville. I thought they were in mop up since yesterday. Alright, we're still listening to Shasta County at the Elk Fire. Let's look at the current situation in Shasta County. This is of grave concern because look at the winds and what they do with that smoke column. They're not calling for evacuation of anybody yet, but I think they should be on alert. It just takes one little ember to leave this burning structure fire to drift up into a treetop. And that treetop to have burning branches fly away in the wind. But they're monitoring it with aircraft. So that's a very good sign. And we're listening to see if it's going to do anything. But everybody in this neighborhood needs to know about it. South of where the hidden fire is. So, friends, do like and subscribe. Send this video trending. That really helps. Subscribe with the ring bell to get notified when we go live. That's usually in a crisis. Terry says you have to go to bed and have work. Yeah, thank you for being here, Terry. And thank you for your continued support and your donations. If you can, drop $1 into the PayPal tip jar, which is in the The link to it is in the not only description of the video, but also the pinned chat message. Or you can help fund the laptop fund with and better webcam fund with the super chat as well, which is right next to where you chat. Thank you so much for being here, Terry. You're one of the top supporters. So we'll continue monitoring what's going on in Shasta County. For now, let's look at that. It's on Mount Hood. Look at this heat detection. Smitty is saying there is a heat detection by Shasta. Shasta County by Redding. I don't see one. Not what the ghost says. Sound like.
2413 is available. 2413, 1250.
Yeah, it's far west of Palm Springs. It's going up a hill. There's some light winds out of the west. No, that is concerning. But if you look at Palm Springs here, this is the vegetation. It's climbing up to the top. So it's concerning, but it's grass. At least it's not like a big forest where chunks of, if there's tall trees at the top of the place, I'd be quite concerned. But this is more like grass. It's much less likely that embers will rain down on Palm Springs than if it was like a true forest right here. But I'm unfamiliar with the area. If there is thicker vegetation off camera here that could catch in the wind, then you've got a problem. Right now, I'm not terribly worried for Palm Springs unless this becomes a huge thing, you know what I'm saying? Because it looks like just, grass going up the hill.
Lookout 7-1, working mid-slope.
But we will have to definitely keep this on watch, just because of our wind direction today. Fire likes to climb, So it's at 200 acres right now for the incident. Now, say we get some really crazy wind gusts or something, who knows? Tramway Road. Excuse me. Missed call and don't know from who. Just tried to answer it, can't. Tramway Road, Chino Creek. There's a voicemail. Okay. I have to check that in a second. That's JB. That would be great for his advice. He's up in Shasta County, and he's the retired fire captain who took me under his wing and taught me so much. It's on Quarry across from I-5. Smitty, you have it on Modus. You have it on Modus, okay? Modus and Veers. Modus and Veers. Still see nothing. Quarries. I-5. Just don't see nothing. It's a big question mark on why the north slope of Mount Hood has a heat detection. Just ain't seeing it, but I'm not calling you a liar. I can't see it on my end. Not on Modus and Veers. How long goes? Last pass was 5 minutes ago. We should have a new pass of the satellite over within 20. So continue monitoring that. So the Palm Springs one, I'm less concerned about that, even though it looks crazy and smoky. What's Elgin Fire in the Central Valley by Merced County? What's this? Is this in the rice fields? Ace.
French Gulch, traffic collision, Highway 299, mile marker 2.6.
Yikes. Okay, so we've got an 86-acre fire. No structures threatened. East of Los Banos, or Merced County. So looks like it's just probably in the dry stubble of the rice field. Let's take a look at the others. We also have a new thing we're unable to pinpoint in Sequoia National Park or Sequoia National Forest. It's hard to say. We've got a helicopter working the post fire. No evacuation changes for the post fire. See if we've got new information about the post fire. No new information since 3 hours ago. Let's look at the post fire's cams. Where I put that. Yeah, let's leave Geyserville. Oh, Shasta County, why do you do this? Santa Clarita, okay. All right, post fire. Our best camera angle. Why is that there? Geyser peak 2 is not in frame. Refresh.
Tank 2411, engine 2478, company 59, station 56, traffic collision. White pickup off the roadway, unknown injuries. Highway 299, mile marker 2.68. First unit seen Gulch IC on Cal 4. 1255.
We still have.
Company 59, collision. White pick roadway injury. 2.68. First unit seen Gulch IC.
Yeah, thank you, Husky. The Tuscany Fire, Husky says.
Engine 2478 responding.
That's a traffic collision. I'm going to mute that for Shasta County. Tuscany Fire is headed towards an unpopulated area, west Palm Springs. Fuels consist of light to moderate brush tall grass, and occasionally a small tree in the area. Thank you for the. Yeah, that's why I'm less concerned about it. Even though the wind's technically blowing towards Palm Springs, I don't see that the fuels could really carry in the wind to threaten the town. Because grass, even if it is up in the sky, it probably burns up to nothing and to ash by the time it comes back down from a hilltop that tall. I'm not that concerned about what's going on in Palm Springs. It's just annoying smoke right now. I am very concerned about what's going on in Shasta County with the crazy wind gusts and stuff up there. So, hey, Brokefish, how are you doing? We continue to not have any good views of the post fire or any good information. We've been listening to LA County for a long time. They're just not saying much. I have no idea why. It's a perfect weather for flying. Has been since 7 in the morning. But nobody is really flying the post fire. In the last hour, we got more smoke on the cam. I don't know if the pilot's timed out, got reassigned, what happened. But we don't have a good view of what's going on. They're not updating the public. They're just keeping us in the dark. So we'll try to figure that out. Brokefish says they're moving the seat west now. What? The which broke? The what broke? Which fire? There's a weird heat detection on Mount Hood, which is odd. North of Richland, Washington, there's structures threatened. We've been notified. Load.
Water tender 32, rating copy, 1258.
Let's load.
Aircraft, aircraft release.
Caltopo, let's load. Load. Bueller. I should probably eat breakfast at some point. Now that's 1 p.m. Hey Rob, how are you doing? You got a tramway?
Four tanker 950 for release loaded. Returning to Reading ETA 08, Conquer 506 for release, returning to Trinity ETA 1310. So 16 Hotel Tango is off engineering 240 release, initiated the tanker.
Caltopo.
Okay, attack at 12:15.
Down?
Ready, last number 7. I'll be responding after you see the French Gulch from headquarters.
Okay. Dial-up mode. Okay.
Alaska Battalion 7, ready, copy, zooming, responding from what location?
Whiskey Town headquarters.
All right,
Ready,
so
copy, 1300.
2 water tenders and the helicopter and a couple units have been released from the elk fire. We'll look back at the cams, Shasta County, the one south of the hidden fire. Good sign, I hope. Tuscany fire down in Palm Springs. I repeat, I'm not that particularly worried about. Rob Lingsdorf says the tramway road leads. Yeah. So it's going. The fire, I don't think threatens Palm Springs. So I don't think anybody needs to be alerted. It's annoying smoke. What is that? Okay, sorry. It's a scrambled radio message, and they're just releasing crews from the elk fire right now. So even on watch duty, it's gone into a non-update mode. Let's look at our current cam. So the water tenders are going away. The helicopters released. Many of them are going back to the hidden fire. A couple are going back to their base. So this is looking better. The smoke is looking a lot better. I am feeling a lot better about that. What a crazy day for anxiety, though, in Shasta County and most of California, actually. So the Columbia Road Fire unofficial says, unofficial Washington State says it's fire has become wind driven, is pushing up a hill, and homeowners in the area are being contacted. Okay, do you have an address or something where I could go and look at it, official? I tried. I looked around Richmond. I did not see a actual heat detection. So we have a concerning fire that's in the Sequoias, either Sequoia National Forest or the Kings Canyon. So yeah, I just clicked on your link, broke fish, and I'm not sure what that is. It's an air tractor in the Dakotas. So I could look at Discord. I guess I should turn it on. And I gotta get some food here. But the situation is calming for now. Knock on wood. Shasta County. Post fire has increasing smoke on the cams. We can't even see it directly. But that's consistent with, of course, it's getting hotter. So the peak temperature of the day for the post fire is occurring right now. It's going to be a high of around 78, 80. And the winds, though, can gust to 55 miles an hour. Yeah, thank you. I don't know that we have any cams in Washington to see that, but we should check. We should check on the alert. Still listening to Shasta County. Hang on. I want to make sure that's not a new thing that they're talking there about their response to. Let's look at Washington. Something maybe going on at Richland. So we go to maps, camera map view. Sorry, I may need a new mouse, friends. I hope not. I hope the scroll wheel just needs a cleaning. You know what? It's my VPN. It may buffer a second. All right. Just refresh if it doesn't do anything correct. You got some cams in Washington. Good. 3 cams on it for Richland. All right, let's take a look. Oh, for God's sake. Please load. And refresh. I don't know what it is about this specific website. It hates VPNs with a passion. Okay. There we go. That's Bend. I said Washington. What in the world? Okay, here's Richland. Do we have any cams on what's going on? The elephant cam is down. Error maintenance. What else can look at Richland? That one's pointing the wrong way, the Anderson camera. Anything else? The Yakima cam is, the Indian Reservation cam is not in order. Or in Idaho, Washington camera map. Anything, we have a camera desert here. So we would have to look for some local webcams if we were to see it. There's no cams from what you could see. Oh, okay. Yeah, Washington, I was just going to say that. You're on top of it, unofficial. If you can check for some traffic cams, WashDOT, that would be great. Because there's not much I could say about the situation if we can't see it. But we tried our best right here. So, all right, let's turn it off. Phew. So the update is for the elk fire. We're looking good. They've got it. Watch Duty's even taken it to the. We're not even updating it. Kind of status. Now, what concerns me is why is it not on Watch Duty? Why is it not generally reported that there is a huge smoke, not huge, a decent sized smoke column just over the Tulare County border in the Sequoia Kings either Canyon Wilderness or Sequoia National Forest and or National Park, whatever. Just there in Fresno County. Why is there no aircraft going to find out where it is? We tried for an hour to pinpoint where it is, but this Buck Rock Fire Lookout is a huge long reach. We can't figure out where it is, but it's somewhere east of Hume. And we tried very hard to pinpoint its location. But it's there if anybody recognizes it. And that's quite concerning. So this is a live view. Let's do a 3-hour time lapse. That's not somebody's campfire. There's something going on. Why is it not on Watch Duty? Why is it? Well, we may have to just check some websites like Fresno County News or Sequoia National Forest or something. I just can't, since we don't know where it is, I'm not sure which agency would be talking about it. So I would just say Fire in Kings Canyon, June 17, 2024. No, I'm not a robot. Go away. Yeah. 3 hours ago, wildfires across California spread as hot gusty winds hit. Yes. 6 hours ago, it's too early to have been there. Choose that. It's weird. So, news. Nothing. National Park Service. That's about the 2021 fires. I'll have to check for some news on my own time here, but you can see that that's concerning. Quite concerning. We have no aircraft went over to look at it at all. So, hey, Brokefish says that is a single air taker tractor. You keep getting a chat error. Try to refresh, Broke, because I had to mess with the VPN a few times. Fractalis, hey, welcome, says there's plenty of resources in that area between Richland and Hanford, and it's near the river, so hopefully it shouldn't get too bad. Yes, hopefully. It's just that Eastern Washington has been bad, but we've been so preoccupied with California, and it's insanity that every time I wanted to do a Washington Fire Roundup, I've been unable to. Here it is on Watch Duty now. The Columbia Road fire is now on Watch Duty as of 9 minutes or half an hour ago. So they're calling it a vegetation fire, including, and they need structure protection. Fires become wind-driven as pushing up a hill, and homeowners are being contacted. Okay, so that's its area. North Columbia River Road by Dionysus Vineyard and Bacchus Vineyard. Cool name. I know they have vineyards up there. Very deserty. Okay. What is that? The Beam Road fire, southeast of Yakima, northeast of Toppenish. Am I saying that right? North of Granger. They have level 1B readies in place. What is it? Yeah, it's like farming and hills kind of fire. And some grass and brush. All right. Do we have information like containment? Yakima OEM had an update 17 hours ago. 42% containment was last we heard. All right. Okay. There's a bit of wind there too, but unless they update that, I don't know what we can say about it. Okay, Shasta County has gone silent. Not just for you guys because I had it on mute, but for me too. That's good. That's good news. Yeah, you can never be too sure how dry it is. With eastern Washington having so much desert, being basically a desert, even if stuff was like totally moist in the morning, by this time, 1 p.m., it will dry out anything that was moist. The sun beats down on it with infrequent cloud cover. Okay, so unfortunately the radios have gone quiet. I'm going to try to get, well, we could find out about Southern California with the Post, see if Hesperia has any update. Not since 6 hours ago when we first covered that. I would like to take somebody out for their birthday lunch. So excuse me, I gotta make a phone call. Let's see if this is possible or if they even want that. So excuse me, friends, I'm gonna take a 5. Let's go to the post fire cam that is the best for the moment, and then we'll try and mess around with the radio and see if we can get any info. So let's see, that's point fire, Hesperia, hidden. Where's post? Okay, wrong cam. Let's look at, do any of these show us a dang thing? Not really. Not really. That's pretty boring to watch. All right, I'm going to leave you with, we're going to look at the airplanes. Even though they're saying nothing on the radio. I don't know if they switched channels or what. We'll figure this out when I get right back. There it is. Santa Clarita, State Junction. Yep. Okay, we have 2 aircraft that we could see. That one is eye and sky. There's a helicopter cruising around. Which, I don't know if it's media, but it could be working a fire. So we're going to show you that. And yeah, you guys are totally right. So let me take one of my first breaks. I've had bathroom. I'm going to make a phone call, see if I can take somebody to lunch. I'm sure some of my moms could cover for a lunch break, local restaurant type of thing. And maybe he's already eaten. I'm not sure. I feel terrible. So let me go make my phone call and see what I can scrounge up. We will be right back.
air attack operations on B1 command.
Operations air attack on command.
Yeah, we're parked over here on Spanish Point in Pyramid Lake. I just took a drive around this morning around this fire. Everything's looking really good from my viewpoint. Only activity we're seeing down is down to that left shoulder there, or maybe mid head of the fire at that S-curve on the Pyramid Lake. I'm not seeing any major smoke production. Looks like you guys are doing really good work in there with the crews, coordinating. Do I have any other concerns out there, or do I have the picture? What's going on?
Yeah, affirmative. First priority is that slop over you see at that S-turn. I have 2 copters on order to start to work that. Second priority will be over on Division Tango. There's a drainage that's got some heat at the toe of the slope. There's also a mid-slope smoke that's popping up further down Tango, so a right shoulder seems to be the priority.
Yeah, I copy that. Future planning ahead here. We're hoping to get that MRB working later up this afternoon there. Maybe get the QRF tonight if these winds die down, and put some retardant down on the hot spots using night vision goggles, and hopefully keep the thing in check. And if it looks good with the wind dying down, we'll be in great position tomorrow for that crews to come around and finish that up. Do you agree?
Perfect, I concur.
contingency operations on B1 command. Hey Darren, when you get a chance, give me a phone call myself. Branch 5 operations.
Operations at Branch 5, go ahead.
Were you able to send your 215 info in?
Affirmative, I'm writing down, I'm going to text it to you now.
Okay, I copy. Send that direct device.
Branch 5.
So red and gold test 2 with an update. Jason and navigator over our shore haul route with 814 and ground. Gold test 0 and copies. 1337. Yeah, okay, see. And 2453 and 2452 will be available here in the next 20-30 minutes. Approximately an hour on the rest of the resources. Gold type 8 writing copies, 1337. Battalion 2412 CHP at scene engine 2457 and myself are available.
Copy, Houston, roll 1340.
Okay. So I'm still eating here. Probably don't need to see that on the webcam. Have they said anything on the radio useful? Columbia Road Fire just got hit by a wind shift. That sucks. That's up Washington. Look back at chat. What I missed. Mapping plane over the Tuscany fire by Palm Springs, and it's at 250 acres. Thanks, Husky. Oh, hey, Hillary. How you doing? Thank you. Thank you for coming. You're awesome. Hillary's a great supporter. We are doing a laptop fund drive now because I don't want to be caught with my pants down on the road, unable to help like I was the other day. It's going well, and thank you for your kind donations from the past, too. Let's look back up at the chat. Let's go back up. Post-fire. It's most active. Throat is terribly sore, guys. Been speaking since about 5:30 in the morning. I'm hoping it'll hold out and take some Tylenol here. Just wonder why it hurts so much. My dental appointment was Wednesday. I know they rammed the suction thing back there and hit stuff they shouldn't, but I'm a bit concerned. Like, why does it hurt so bad to swallow, you know? So, all right. Hey, unofficial links. There's a Loomis fire that is available through a CAM. It's at 10 acres. Which CAM? Let's go into a vineyard. Grandview, Washington. Okay. They haven't said anything on the radio. I've been noticing the LA County Fire V1 has been connecting, disconnecting. Maybe the ham radio person is having issues. Broadcast fire rate.
There's 3 ready copies at 1348.
There's Shasta. Do we have an update on the hidden? Sorry, guys. I'm cutting up my chicken McNugget leftovers here. I can't get a hold of birthday people to see if they want to do lunch or dinner, so doing my leftover chicken nuggets. All right, trying to save the monies for the laptop. And let's do a time lapse. There's a lot more smoke than cars earlier this morning. It makes sense for the post-fire, but we're kind of deaf, dumb, and blind unless they want to change camera views, update the public for once. I have no idea what their plan is for protecting the Castaic neighborhoods. They don't seem to be telling us either. Not that I've looked for a lot of press releases or anything, but the InciWeb is like bare bones. Usually InciWeb, they'll say what their goal is, what they want to do, how they plan to contain the fire. They had the best flying weather ever, high humidity, almost fog this morning from like 7 o'clock till now, and we've seen almost no planes working it. Go check the Loomis fire. Okay, all right, let's do it. Check out Washington. Let's check out Washington. And then I'm going to eat here. That's not it. Pioneer. The Loomis. Okay. 10 acres. It's been put on no update mode. That's what the slash through the bell means. Updated 8 minutes ago. It's a 10-acre vegetation fire burning into a vineyard. It's on the cams. But unless that changes, they won't put a alert on it. You know, right now it's in non-alert mode unless you manually click alert me for this incident. So that may mean that they don't think it'll be too bad. Looks like there's a lot of irrigated fields. The Yakima River is right there for infinite water supply. And look, these fields are grids. It's just perfect for catching a, I don't know if it's harvested green irrigated right now or what, but that's perfect for catching a fire. Check out the sites fire. Okay, remember guys, tell me. Tell me the state and the county.
Copy. Patient's been transported by ground. 1351. Reading Gold Test, yeah, affirmative. The patient's been short hauled to the road. The transition to the bank, yeah.
Counting on command.
Reading, copy 1351.
Go for operations.
Operations, LA is getting a 911 report. Smoke, southbound 5 near Smoky Bear.
What? Smoke on I-5, Shasta County, what?
County operations, V1.
Alright, let's go ahead and let eastbound open up, correction, westbound open up first.
LA County operations.
Gold Tracy, ready here on local.
LA County, go ahead.
What? What is
traffic control, let's go ahead and let eastbound open up first. Go ahead and let them through.
Operations, go ahead for LA County.
Unit on local, switch to CalCord.
Yeah, do you have traffic for operations?
Operations affirmative. We're getting a report of smoke off the southbound 5 south of Smoky Bear.
Okay, that's a post fire.
Ops copies.
Okay, sorry, I had to mute Shasta for a second.
Operations branch 5 copies. We'll send somebody to investigate.
Shasta was talking about I-5 at the same time. That was confusing.
Operations branch 5 copies all. We'll send somebody to investigate.
Okay, for the post fire, they're going to investigate the new report of smoke near Smoky Bear Road.
5 Division Hotel Juliet, command.
Shasta County was talking about letting people through a road closure.
Division Hotel Juliet, branch 5 copied all. You got somebody going down I-5?
Kusa County.
Yeah, I'm at that location now. There is some smoke. It's well interior, no factor.
Great.
Copy. Break. Operations, you copy that traffic?
It's on no alert mode for watch duty, which usually means they really don't expect it to amount
Traffic for operations, repeat.
to anything. Wow, look at the good triangulation we got on that one.
Division Hotel Tango is in that area and can see the smoke. He says it's well interior, no factor.
That's LA talking.
Yeah, I copy. If they have the resources and it's something that can be gotten to, probably try and address it just to keep the phone calls down. Branch 5 copies.
Great, I'm on it.
Division Hotel Juliet copies. We'll take a look.
Hey. Oh, I hate it when it's like this. Thank you for the tips, Benny Dude. You're awesome. So, Broke says a lot of Rio traffic on the Columbia Road fire. Okay. Broke, can you get the link for Broadcastify? I appreciate it. What are they talking about? It's up by Richland, Washington. Okay. It's 12 miles west of Maxwell. Yeah, there's a new reservoir in Columbia. That's the new one, right? Kusa County. They were talking about one of California's first new reservoirs ever. Okay. Oh man, so I still can't believe Marysville Hotel had fires. Ah, cry. She's got. I just got a message from Sister Golden Hair about some info about it. Okay, let's try normal version of cameras. Let's go to Kusa County. And Broke, if you can get me a radio link, we'll listen to what's going on in the Richland, Washington area.
The rating is in 24. 70 is going to be en route. First, here, pick up personnel. 2486, 60 minutes, 30 minutes. All of the resources are coming up slowly. And 2478 en route to Mercy for personnel, 1356.
Whenever something goes on.
The time staff is available. 37 rating company, 1356.
Whoa. Yeah, it does have potential. You guys are right. Whenever something goes on near a reservoir, you think recreation. Oh, dear.
Engine 246, rating company, 1357.
Briggs Cam in Butte County. Butte County is not allowed to have a fire today. Okay, we'll take a look at that. It's pointing towards I-5. Yeah. It's some rural stuff here. What is that huge building in the background? That's massive. Which way is this camera looking? I love Kusa County, though. I haven't explored it much. Wow. So, this one's called the Indian Valley Reservoir. I don't know how much recreational stuff or how old this one is. Everyone's talking about trying to make a new reservoir in Kusa County. Maxwell, I've got a funny story about here. Maxwell is 2018 or 2019. I got behind a wildfire, like road closure area, and was just filming driving around with my GoPro when I thought it was old wildfire damage until I got out of the car and went, oh my God, the ground is smoking. And I haven't seen another car for hours. So it's the first time I've found myself possibly trapped by a wildfire, trying to figure out what to do. No radio reception, no AM, no FM, no cell phone, no nothing. And then I saw the smoke columns. So that was when I was like, oh, okay. looking around, looking for creeks, you know. Yeah, I see that now, Husky. You're right.
Right, information 2421 available.
I don't know why Watch Duty has it in no update mode. I don't think it should be.
2421 available. 13 feet.
There's plenty of farmlands and farms in danger here. Yeah, it's got explosive potential. It does. Unless there's something we just really don't know about. So we may have to check out Kusa County. It's a helicopter finally showing up. They're showing it as southeast to the reservoir. And the Chinese community or place name of Lodoga. I had gone from Maxwell west to the coast trying to get to the redwoods in a creative way when much of the coast range was on fire in 2018 or 19 or something, and occasionally I show my GoPro on top of my car video. So let's see, on this side of the reservoir there's not as much in danger as far as residences and such. This would be cattle ranch country. Like here on the satellite view, I don't see any immediate properties danger. This is like recreational. It's a giant fault line, by the way, not a true hill. I hope it's dead because that's a bad place to put a reservoir. But you can see when you zoom out, you can see the characteristic earthquake fault line patterns. It's more obvious in Google. Well, topo version is about useless on watch duty, isn't it? So where could it potentially spread and eventually hit civilization? Well, if the wind direction stays steady, hopefully the Lodoga and where these farms and homesteads are safe. But if the wind shifts to the west, not good. Cal Fire Sikorsky helicopters inbound to the site's fire now. Yep, I just saw that. Thank you. You found a cam? Thanks. Let me take a look. Yeah, the one in. Where's that? Broke, is it rotating? Because that's not the same fire. It's
2457 ready, copy 14.
That's a different Washington fire. Show you. We don't have any eyes on. There are no cams looking. Not the one in Washington. At the. Okay, we're gonna go back to Kusa County in just a second, guys. Maybe that's okay. So see how the Columbia Road fire is just north of Richland? Your cam link is showing looking south. So there is a fire that way. I think that's the Loomis. The Loomis is down here, the 10-acre thing. Yeah. So that's not at all the Columbia Road. Columbia Road is Richland. Loomis is by Mapton, Grandview. We tried already to get eyes on the Columbia Road, and other than Washington cams or local webcams, people's backyards, we're not going to get a view on it. So there's not much I could say about it. So Columbia Road fire here has so many gridded areas, fields, irrigated fields. I think the only real threat is it running down the river bottoms, which wouldn't particularly affect anybody. We got a north wind there, but they got everything going for them with the elaborate irrigation. With the Columbia Road fire. Natural cover fire near Fir Mountain River Road. I got level 2 warning, evacuation warnings here. They said the wind's shifted. Fire is pushing to the north.
Utility 2498 available from TC.
So
2498 available.
There's a couple homes to the north. Right there. So those 3, 4, who knows how old this satellite imagery is. Yeah, there is a neighborhood that is at risk. But the fact they got a helicopter there to help is super, super good for them. That's super good news. And then they've got every potential to stop it in these irrigated areas. I just hope the vineyards don't burn right here. I don't think vineyards have classical irrigation systems. I think they have drip. So that's not too helpful for keeping the crop alive. But the fact that there's a helicopter over the top is great news. Okay, we got to go back to Kusa County. Thank you, Brooke, for keeping us informed. And Unofficial Washington. I'm pretty concerned about the one in Kusa County. The Loomis fire is on a no update mode. It's I think we may have to turn on the radio. Hey, Access Humboldt, how you doing? Yeah, Electric Beaver. Oh, you do have a cam? Sweet. So I'm going to make you a mod for a second so you can give us the link. How about that? You've been awesome so far. Access Humboldt, unincorporated, says Brush Junkie did a good video on that Tracy Corral fire. Some suspect stuff went on there. Yeah. Tell me about that. Refresh my memory. I'm still a little bit blood sugar deficient here. My fever is gone. Thank goodness for my tooth infection, but it's still a bit making me a little loopy. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for monitoring that one, bro. We do care about Washington. It's just so hard to cover it all. Kusa County, let's zoom over there. Zoom. I think we may have to get a radio for Kusa County. The site's fire. If we've got consistent wind direction, that's that would be good. I don't know what's good. If it blows due south, it won't really hit habitations. It's like a recreational area in these hills. But there's no east-west roads to stop it because of the nature of this fault line.
Copy the 1407.
If it goes southwest, it goes into the flatlands and threatens homes and communities. So there's nothing good about this, really, except where it currently is at. I don't think there's any currently threatened habitations. So where did I put that? Here we go. Let's look at the St. John Martin one. Oh my God. So sorry, this is less than 1 hour old. 1 hour time lapse. Let's look. Yeah. Yeah. When's the last time that area burned? People, I'm just going to say it right now. Be careful with fire. Just stop doing anything outdoors. Like, just don't. Stay at home on red flag days. Stop this. to stop it. I think all of the parks in all of California should be closed on red flag days.
Station 47, Medical, Sioux Falls, Whole Home Park, 7252 White House Drive, space number 23.
All right. I'm going to turn off Shasta County Friends. I'm sorry you're hearing my eating still. It's just a bunch of emergency operations like people's car accidents. So that we can get a grip on what's happening in Kusa County. So let me create a Kusa County dashboard on Broadcastify so we can hear something about this. Okay, action, create dashboard, name it Kusa. Actions, add the feed. Country is United States. State is California. Whereas, you know what, I should have a sound bite. As Arnold used to say, California. Okay. I can just picture him practicing for the campaign trail. His wife is like, say it again, dear. California. No, well, with the, it's a, okay, never mind. Okay, let's see. Kusa Fire. Then we have Maxwell Fire Protection District. We have Bear Valley Indian Fire and Williams Fire Protection Authority. Okay, Kusa Fire we're going to add first. We are playing it now. Going to add another feed. Sorry if it starts loud. I have no idea. It's just going to hum now. Action, add feed. California. Kusa. If you guys know which one is most active, that would be great. It has 23 listeners on Bear Valley Indian Fire. I'm just going to add that. 2. Play it 2. It also has just some static. Is this the LNU area? It might be Cal Fire LNU territory. But that is looking bad. I mean, the landscape's supposed to have fire every so often. I just wish they'd do more firing ops and stuff before red flag days, you know? All right, we may have to search Broadcastify's website for like special channels. Okay. Hey, Electric Beer says this can that pops up on watch duty, but it's a still photo. Camera south of the fire, but it's CES. I'm out from the phone 50 minutes ago. It wasn't much. Yeah. Yep. Thanks, Urban. We've been covering the Point Fire a little bit ago, and the little one that happened to Miles Fire. There's upgrades on the evacuation zone. Where, Chris? Which one? The what? Okay. Access Humboldt Incorporated says, did you see the video that Rush Junkie did? And it was a good expose. Haven't seen it. Small World Life says I'm near the Corral Fire, headed away from me. Could have been a lot worse if it headed to Tracy. Yeah. Tracy, California. All 3 reds around the fire had roadblocks and were blocked. Fortunately, nobody was. Jeez. Okay. Linked and shared on YouTube and Facebook. Oh, they're very welcome, of course. Oh yeah, Husky, we're looking at it. This thing is rip-roaring. Once again, just like the post fire, just like everything going on in Sonoma, there's very few east and west roads because of the nature. Is that Calusa? Hang on. Oh, I need my third monitor. Okay, it is. Calusa Fire and Bear Valley Indian Fire seem to be the same transmission, so I'm muting one. So it should be less chaotic. Let's turn it up a little. I just hate the hum in the background. Alright, I'm turning it on for you guys. The post fire, Chris says. And just like the post fire, here we have the same kind of terrain where the wind is basically from the north. And we have these valleys that run north to south, so roads mostly run north to south too. You just don't get a lot that go up, down hills, east to west.
Wire Tender 3052 coming up on scene.
That should be. That's Calusa. On the scene of what though? Hopefully. This place. Is it a recreational area or wildlife area or something? Because usually when there's absolutely no homes, that explains it.
300.
Okay.
300, engine 94.
Excuse me, friends. New fire. Let's say it ain't so. Is it Big Sur? 3 acres and aircraft is inbound on Pico Blanco Road. Let's see if we've got an update. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Stacy McBee, new start in Big Sur. Yeah. Somebody says by Paulo, Colorado. I can hear it. Okay. Thank you, guys, for the updates. Electric Beaver says the site fire looks like it's an area they're planning on making that lake in the future. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. They wanted to do a second reservoir. The sirens are screaming. Yeah, Stacy, hopefully that'll be okay. Let's take a look. Thank you. I can't afford to be sick again right now. Alright. We'll come back to looking. We're listening to Kusa County. So we'll go back. Let's go see in Monterey. Excuse me, Big Sur. What we got?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go for 318 engineer.
Constant. Okay.
Go for 318 engineer.
I don't want to turn it up louder as a hum. We continue to listen to LA County and Calusa now. It's a fleet of aircraft. It's a fleet of aircraft going to the fire at Kusa County, where no structures or anything are currently threatened, but it's exploding. A coast fire.
Okay.
North of Big Sur.
I copy traffic. Do they still need myself and Engineer James over here as lookouts? Would you come help?
3 acres, slow rate of spread. Potential 200. Access is difficult. Communication will also be difficult. Heavy fuel. Okay, let's see if we got any cams. I don't think we do, but. South. We're in a cam dead zone. Wait, that's Monterey. Wait. 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 Sweet. Yeah, over there, Hill. Somewhere's our fire. Look at that wind. It's 15-minute time lapse. Okay, we may be dependent on people listening to the radio for any updates on that coast fire. And people that are local reporting. So thank you for telling me about it. Stacy McBee says the Choose Ridge cam. Oh, great. Let's see. We got anything? I don't see it. Yeah, Big Sur is crazy rough country. I hear the HBO is filming a 3rd season of Big Little Lies. That was great on its 1st season. The 2nd one sucked. You're welcome, Spinny, of course. Guys, hit the like button and please donate $1. We've got 1191 views today. We would meet our goals of A, breaking even, B, having a laptop. So we can do this on the road if around 20% of people gave $1. Choose Ridge. Is it part of the Alert Wildfire Cam network? Because I type in Chew. Ah, there it is.
Post air attack, LA County involved.
15 minutes. Oh yeah, we could see smoke poking in. Thank you, that's a good tip. I still want to know what is the fire in the Sequoias.
LA City, Air Attack 5-2 on the V1 command.
I like little pats on the head.
Air Attack 5-2 LA County on command. I got it.
That keeps us going. I've been awake since 5. I'm already really tired. Yeah, Big Little Lies, not very realistic to the area, but it's entertaining. Yeah. Yeah.
5-2 on V1 command.
It's like a parody of just shallow,
go for LA County.
Shallow rich people.
Just letting you know that we're off box and route to proposed, showing about 7 minutes out.
Copy, 7 minutes, positive AFF.
Roger all.
Oh, when you're making a show about murderers, basically, a conspiracy to murder and cover up murder, you kind of have to make the people involved kind of like jerks, because bad things might happen to them. But man, Big Little Lies, the 2nd season, oh man, I was like, oh come on. I thought they were gonna murder Meryl Streep for her. She was figuring out the murder, and they were covering it up. So I thought they were gonna have to murder her. That would have been cool. Plot twist, like really good plot twist. Instead, it's like, we're all good people now. We're so great. No, I don't want you to be good people. I want you to be jerks that commit more and more murders to cover it up and get paint yourselves into deeper and deeper corners and get more pressure. That was so disappointing. Yeah, there's a lot of aircraft converging on the Kusa fire. I'll always regret not trying out for the body double. I could have been the body double of Reese Witherspoon when she filmed that movie in Oregon about the hiker. I'm basically her dress size, and nobody else is, and I'm a blonde. She's a 0. Gracie Rose says, did they ever find this fire? The one at the Sequoias? I can't figure out where it is. If you're talking about the one in the Sequoias, we're looking at the new one at the coast, that Big Sur. That's the best view we have. It's just way off in that distance with some smoke. Meanwhile, all hell's breaking loose in Kusa County by that reservoir. I have to go back and look at that too. Yeah. Yeah, Reese Witherspoon's funny as heck. So, did I have a good lunch? I was trying to finish it. That's why the webcam's off and the message is up. My throat hurts pretty bad, but we will continue. I must remind everybody, when you ask me something about fires, you got to tell me which one. Small World Life, thank you for your kind donation, man. But you know what? I didn't have a, quote, perfect headshot. Headshot is like your mugshot, and you submit it to the agencies that do extras, you know, extras on movie sets. And so I was going to call a pro photographer friend of mine to do that perfect headshot. I should have just taken a picture in the mirror and submitted it. What the heck did I have to lose? But they closed, the window of opportunity closed real soon. I'll never know now. So.
LA County AirTech 52 in contact with post air attack. Thank you, sir.
The craziness
Air attack 52.
at Kusa continues. We can barely see what's going on with the coast. Yeah, I got that, sister. Thank you. I was outside and couldn't really reply. That'll bring me to tears, so I'll look at it later. And we've got new crazy things breaking out, but I really appreciate it. Great unofficial. The Loomis fire is contained and mop up. Perfect. Please keep us updated on the one going on by Richland, because that's concerning. Since we don't have a cam to it, I can't really cover it. There's a 737 inbound to the site's fire. They're going to need everything. We are listening to Kusa County, but we can't hear any aircraft. That must be in a different channel. Man. All right, let's see what we've got for heat detections. There's Kusa, which is site's fire. The solar farm by San Luis Obispo. Got things west of Lancaster. We don't even have heat. There today has been no new heat detections at all on the post fire. I credit that to the 68% humidity this morning in the fog. But right about now it's peak temperature time of 78. It could change, but the heat detections are fading out of existence. That's awesome. But this is when they should be hitting it. They should be hitting it now, not ignoring it.
300, Cal Fire is requesting 4 water tenders. Can you advise?
We should have them en route. I've already advised them of that.
All right. We are making a new Kusa tab. Kusa's color is teal. Sequoia's color is blue. The point fire is is yellow. The post fire is peach. Hesperia is purple. The hidden fire is gold. Yay. Okay. Let's go back to Kusa. We'll check on the point fire in Sonoma County too. They have peeled some aircraft off of it. I'm so angry that it seems like just random people in the middle of nowhere seem to be starting fires today. I think the wilderness should be off limits during red flag days, but California's the size of Italy with a huge road system, so it's not even feasible to do roadblocks, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, Ladybird, thank you for your $10 donation. You're so wonderful. Yeah, we are listening to Sites Fire Radio. It's Kusa County. However, we're not hearing the air traffic, so either nobody is broadcasting it or I have to go fishing for it in the broadcastify window. So we've got Chinook headed there, as well as a 737. Let's look at the aircraft. There's nothing going on really at the post fire except some small craft. Let's zoom in. Wait, Willow's Maxwell Closier. Is that a news copter? I don't know. There's Williams. They're like Williams. Ladoga. Devil's Elbow. They should call it the Devil's Elbow Fire. They've missed a grand opportunity. And then we could have added that to the top 10 list of the coolest fire names ever. Yeah, here's the 737, and I'm going to put us in 3D view so we could get an idea of what the terrain is like. Hey, we actually have a 737 model. Although it may dip down and kind of make his car sick a little bit, but you kind of see what it's doing. Electric Beaver says, yep, the 737's almost there. Here it is. Guys, remember to hit the like button and subscribe. We got 1,200 views. 93 likes. Come on, let's make it good. And if 20% of the people gave $1, we'd have our laptop in no time. Scrounge into cow. Also, the main way that people find us is people just directly send links to their friends and family. Like, you hit the share button, copy, put that in your social media, like your Facebook, or send it directly to the people you think might be interested in knowing about fires, who could use this information. That is how we mostly spread, because the YouTube algorithm doesn't help whatsoever. Well, the map is not as three-dimensional as we would hope. It's very, very... Well, it's basically a giant series. They say it's extinct fault lines, but okay. It's easier to show on Google Maps. Yeah, it's kind of making me car sick. Sorry, we're not going to do 3D view. Show you on Google Maps. Where did I put that? Drag it over. Okay. One moment. This is California. So there's close to the town. There's the Devil's Elbow. But once you put this in terrain, you see how weird that is. That's what fault lines look like. Like folded up mountains and lines. They say these are extinct. I hope so. They look pretty severe. But if you zoom out, if you go to like the San Andreas fault line, which goes to San Francisco, you can see how folded the mountains look, like so. It becomes obvious what's fault line, see? Some of these are filled with water, but San Andreas Lake, see? So you can start to read the landscape a little bit when you put the layer for terrain on in Google Maps. So these are massive, like these ancient faults, super massive. And unfortunately for the fire situation here, because of the nature of these valleys just running north to south, you don't get a lot of east and west roads whatsoever. So when the wind blows to the south, fires are just going to race through these valleys. How do you stop them? It becomes super hard. What is that? The helmet fence. Okay. The Devil's Elbow.
Yeah, just an update. I've established sites I see. We've got aircraft on the fire, approximately 50 acres, rapid rate of spread. At this time, I don't believe we have any evacuations. We have SO checking the area, and we are going to shut down sites Ladoga Road.
Good. So sites is a town pretty far away, or ghost town, or place name. And that road goes like so. Most of the inhabitations is south of that reservoir, so hopefully the wind doesn't change and blow it.
Water 51, about 3 miles out. We'll be switching to 22.
Water 51, about 3 miles out.
Makes me wonder if somebody breaking down the road or something started the fire, like a vehicle. We have one building here. Who knows what that is? Maybe we can check on the map. We don't have any perimeters or maps yet. Okay, looking back at chat. Hey, good night, Lady Bird. Thank you so much for your kind donations and support and pats on the head. Spinny says my first stream watching you is when I got recommended to stream when you were reporting on a hurricane.
Charlie Echo.
Check. Air attack 8 Charlie Echo, go.
I didn't do that, actually.
Released from the post incident. Air attack 5-2, now post air attack. Returning Porterville, ETA 1504.
I missed it.
8 Charlie Echo, copy. Air attack 5-2, now post air attack en route Porterville 1504, positive AFF.
I talked about it coming, though. So, yeah, that's cool. Tell me how you found me, guys. So let's see what that building is, if we can. What is the building? Is it like a ranch? This. Sometimes it'll say such and such ranch. That's a horse corral or a small training area. This looks like a ranch. Unless it's already affected, it's probably safe because the wind's blowing to the south, kind of towards the southeast. So, a lot of these towns are extinct, little place names only. California has more ghost towns than any other state. Highest rent too. How does it work, right? People don't live where they want to. People live where there's jobs. So a lot of this is just like recreational area roads and the former community sites. What the hell is that? It's just like a junkyard. Or trailer park or something? Don't think so. Oh, who knows? It could be a small community, but I don't know. Just rural property, rural abandoned stuff. Hard to say. But they wanted to build a new reservoir. So there are some structures in the area that they're not doing evacuations yet. If any of this is inhabited, they should. Because I don't know what's going to stop this. The Turkey Fire, 4 miles south of Acevedo, San Luis Obispo. Lots of air assets present. It just doesn't. Where's our camera on the site's fire? It's pretty alarming. 30-minute time lapse. Husky says I found a channel a little bit before the Dixie started. Really? Okay, awesome. 2020 is when I just kind of exploded and went viral just because one person put a link in the Bay Area information group. I had childhood friends go, "Is that you?" Uh-huh. I think I recognize your voice. So the Bobcat fire is when we first went viral in the Southern California. Last fire, 2020, is when we first went viral in the Bay Area. And unfortunately, when I was covering the 2020 fires, like in Oregon, I didn't reach that many people except, well, people of Medford, mostly. But it was so chaos, so chaotic. Covered all of those that I could. And then I had to put down a headset and say, "I'm evacuating my mom. Hang on." It was a bad day. Okay. Turkey fire. What are they saying about the Turkey fire? What rate of spread, Smitty? And the Bear fire, Squaw Valley, Fresno County. Really? Another Fresno County thing. Is what's going on in the Sequoias on watch duty yet? Cipro 022 is one of my favorites when I lived there. What's 022? Cipro, you lurker. That's because I got sick. When the Bobcat fire happened, I had weak sinuses. Yeah, I was so ill during the 2020 fires. The smoke eventually hit Portland. We had a green tinge to the atmosphere, and then we had the massive smoke. Nothing helped until I bought a giant pack of microfiber cleaning cloth, and I went to every window, and I just felt where all the heat was coming in and all the cracks in the windows, especially where the air conditioner was, and I stuffed the rags everywhere. And then went outside with an incense stick, and when the incense stopped going inside of my house, I knew the smoke would stop too, and it was night and day. Suddenly I could breathe again, and suddenly the air cleaner indoors was, doing its job correctly, because as long as you have any air cracks coming, and the doors too, the corners of the doors where the cats and stuff get out the insulation, I just shut rags into the door frame until the air stopped getting in. And then just 3 hours later, the air cleaners on maximum finally cleared out the smoke inside the house, and I was like a new person. But the lethargic stuff, the allergies, couldn't function. And that's what you gotta do. Okay. Let's go back to do a watch duty inventory of stuff. The bad scenario is here, where there's not enough aircraft to go around. So the fires that need aircraft, like the post fire, to get under control, they could probably get the whole fire under control today if they slammed it with aircraft. They got great weather, but since it's laying down, they'll divert the aircraft to the fires that just began. No. You should slam and just finish up the fires that are laying down, and have aircraft ready for the new ones. But since California budget does not make a dang bit of sense, they'll let fires get huge and drain the state budget. They'll suck on the teat of the feds to do cleanup of millions, instead of just investing a little bit into the aircraft they need and not having giant disasters. So I'm sure the post-fire will continue because they're just not hitting it with the aircraft right now. Watch duty's burn scar layer is sobering as to how much was lost already. You want to see something sobering? The one on Cal Topo, because it goes back to like 2006. That. The red is just the last couple of years. Yeah. Do we have much forest left in California? It's desertification before our eyes. Just staggering. Alright, well, what was I looking at? I'm sorry, my blood sugar will kick in any moment, I'm sure. Husky says they should kick the post-fire's ass when the fire's very weak at the moment. Yes, they should, but they won't, because of management stupidity of the state. Katie says, hey, welcome. The fire on Black Oak Cam is on Branscombe Road in Laytonville County. What county? New fire. Hold on to your butts. The Bear Fire now has air tankers inbound. That's right. They called something the Bear Fire. That's so insensitive. The Bear Fire killed people in 2020. It's got the sacred name now. It's one of the worst fires to ever hit the West Coast. Hands off that name. Don't call anything else a Paradise Fire, a Campfire, a Bear Fire, a Dixie Fire. Don't call anything else that. You know? Idiots. Humboldt County. So we got something new in Humboldt County too. Okay. Everybody stay the hell at home today. Don't go anywhere. There's too much starting. I don't see that it's on watch duty. Wait. There. That Branscombe is Mendocino, guys. Full wildland dispatch. Report of a fire in the area. Smoke visible on the cam. In close vicinity. They will update as soon as info becomes available. Okay, Laytonville. Mendocino County near a road connecting Laytonville and Branscombe. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just figured it out. No worries. Electric Beaver says my buddy lost everything in Paradise. Get him in touch with me if he wants to talk about it. I'm trying to do a documentary about Paradise Dixie Caldor. I'm going to nail PG&E to the wall. Okay. Yep, no worries. You know what? Access Humboldt Incorporated, you did spell Mendocino County wrong, so you're fired. You're fired. Okay, Black Oak Cam, great. Let's check it out. And we'll go back to trying to look at that. Can't really see the coastline. If something changes, we'll look at it. Black.
Inclusive person 455 tender approaching fire switching attack.
Alright. New fire minister.
455 approaching and switching attack.
Behind a hill. Why don't you reply to my text, C-Probe? Or did you? Okay. Yeah, why don't you reply to the question I posed to you, C-Probe? I'm turning the webcam back on. Okay. Food break is over. Listening to LA, no longer Shasta County. We're listening to Kusa County. Okay. This is Mendocino County. Yeah, well, you're fired. You are. But you know what? I changed my mind. You're hired again. I'm fickle. So, that's... You're lucky. You're lucky I'm fickle. Yeah. What? Slack access? What? Where? Where? What? Where? We either need a Slack or a Teams or a Discord. I was thinking about Circle, but then I looked at their price. $1,500 a month. Cough. Anybody else has some ideas? That's what we need. Hey, I'm wrong sometimes. Look, I just got fired. Yeah, but you're hired again, so don't worry. Okay. My wrath is great and terrible, but it only lasts for a second. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with me. You're just lucky. Small World Life says, Electric Beaver, my daughter-in-law's family lost 2 apartment buildings or home. And when in the hotel they were in, people broke into their car and stole what they were able to rescue from the fire. Scum of the earth. Scum of the earth. Okay. At this point, I'm going to, if I were in charge of California, I would say no yard work. Nobody start their cars. Nobody go anywhere. Stay the heck home. Everybody has a free day off. Work from home. No recreation. Sit down and watch TV. You are ordered by the state of California to not do anything today during a red flag. That would save the budget billions. Swear, just pay everybody $500 to stay home today. And we come out ahead. Husky says $1,500 is one hell of an expensive subscription. Yes, so Circle and all this. This is what makes me very angry. All these new social media. It's called a platform where you can build a community. They're calling it. People join. They can talk to each other with private messages, send photos, and share things like that. That's perfect for emergencies where people have to talk to each other. Like, hey, I have a stable with room for 8 horses. Does anybody have horses and need stable room? Of course, they shouldn't put their phone number out on my chat on YouTube, but they should say, somebody private message me. This is how I want to connect people, and then they can enter their own little room and talk to each other with voice. That's what we want to start. I want to start an information page for each fire, because there's no room in the description of my video for that stuff. And then people who are locals can tell me what's going on. Tell each other what's going on, and share photos, videos. Somebody can just hit the button on their phone and start live broadcasting what they see out their back of their window. And then we could go and click on that and then get the real deal. we would know what's happening instead of speculating. This is perfect, isn't it? So Discord can do it, but its interface is so confusing that nobody can figure it out. I can't spend all day explaining how to use it every day to everyone. Oh, look at the helicopter. There's one of our heroes right there. So Discord is pretty free. It's free and or cheap. However, Circle would even do it better. It seems to be better organized, or people could do this quickly, and it's $1,500 a month. If you just want to try it out, you can only have 40 members, and you have limited space to share video and photos. But it's 15 if you want to, like, oh, you can only have one moderator for the whole deal. So what it's geared for is people who are social media influencers, people who sell makeup. I tried this product, the new Starbucks pumpkin iced latte. It's skinny cow, moo moo, vegan milk, almond flavor. I tried this, guys. The people who make their money doing that kind of crap, it's geared to them. They make the most money on social media, so it's being geared to them and pitched like you could build a huge community of thousands. So you could try your products and get people to buy them. And so apparently that would be worth $1,500 to some people, like, you know, the wealthy. The stage fire is at 5 acres. Okay, which Telegram? I'm on Telegram, and I've tried to contact Sarah Luna on Telegram and connect. And we can't. We both are on each other's contact list, and we can't connect to each other to send each other private messages. It's completely bugged to hell for her iPhone and my Android. But Telegram is just private messaging. Really. What I want is, it's like having a forum for each individual fire. A public message area and a private message area where people talk privately to each other and then share public information. Oh, no worries. So Katie says the Branscombe fire per copter 603 is about a quarter to half an acre brush fire, potential for 2 acres. Whew, good. Cool, we can stop watching it then. We're still listening to Kusa County. Look at that wasteland. Prior fire, that's what this does.
Hello, base, Helco on command.
Alright, let's go back and look at Kusa County.
Go for Fox Elevation. Requesting 3 Bravo Hotel, water dropping in Division Tango. Take the north route to the Quell, check, and contact Helco.
Anyway, then.
Confirming 3 Bravo Hotel, Division Tango via the north route, contact Helco.
Affirmative.
I'm not making fun of this stuff to be amusing. I'm really sad. These things are perfect for emergency communication. Instead, they're not designing them to help the public. They're designing them to help the rich people get richer, when it's a perfect application for community emergencies, statewide emergencies, or tri-state emergencies such as the Cascadia subduction zone earthquake that's going to happen. They're not thinking about that at all. They don't have any separate tier area for a discount for those who want to set up emergency community action. Yeah, I see. Look at it, Husky. We're looking at the site's fire now. On the cams, it is indeed going nuclear. What just burned right there? You see that? We've got orange flames directly on the camera now. That black oily fuel. So plants can be full of oil, especially the invasive weeds. And so can a lot of chaparral, tumbleweeds, you know. But buildings, when they burn, are also black and oily because of so many plastic ingredients. Yeah. Wow. So this is called light flashy fuels. Light means they burn up in a second and then poof, it's gone. But with the intensity of craziness. So this is a 1 hour time lapse of the Kusa County sites fire. I was hoping we'd hear a lot more on the radio, so that'll be my job right now. Alexa, turn on the heater. It's a little bit chilly. Let me take my food tray away. No. Alexa, do not turn off the lights in 15 minutes. I don't care if that saves energy. I'm home. Ugh. Okay, we'll be right back.
Division Tango, Plot Super, Z1. Division Tango, Plot Super, LAC V1.
If Bob's calling Tango, go ahead.
I just want to let you know you got a flare up on the dozer line right next to where the Sierra Hotshot and Valyermo buggies are. I'm going to try to grab a water tender and bird dog him in over there, but I just wanted to let you know.
Copy, I appreciate it. And you can go to 50 Charlie is also over there. They have some engines.
Copy that, I'll hit up 50 Charlie.
Tango from Victor.
Go ahead, Victor.
I got a couple alphas sitting here. Can they get into that area right by where the hot shots buggies are?
They could get to the campground. I'm not sure where the flare-up is, but I don't think the alphas will make the dirt road at all.
Yeah, I'm heading down there right now. I'll get some eyes on it and see if we can assist.
Copy, I'm heading that way as well.
Okay, friends. I have a sweater. I have a zippy sweater. What is the high temperature? None of my birthday people want to go to lunch or dinner, so that's sad. Looks like you guys got me. One moment, let me reply. These birthday people. And friends, can you educate me? What does bird dogging it mean? Sounds like boomer slang. In a good way. Sister says I'm sure the amount of fires starting today will be shocking. Well, when the whole state has a red flag, it's pretty typical. It's the size of Italy, you know. Really could be worse. It still makes me angry, nevertheless, because on a day like today, they have the potential to become huge instantly. But every county in most states have fires that start every day, whether it not be structure, vehicle, whatnot. You just never hear about them, because unless you have crazy fire spready conditions, they don't get bad. What, red flag? Every little spark's gonna get bad. Let me make a text message real quick.
Check.
Okay. Okay. So, bird dogging is watching closely. Okay, cool. Yeah, typical day in California. So, most people are pretty careful with fire. The Smokey Bear campaign's been quite successful. Things used to be worse in the 20s and 30s before the Ad Council and stuff existed, and Smokey Bear existed. The problem is we managed the landscape pretty stupidly. Back in the day, there was more grazing, there were more, cattle and people's animals grazed the landscape down, and the Indians let the fires, keeping the fire load low, and they taught a lot of the white people to do the same thing. But then after the 30s came along, the Forest Service and others just said no more control burns ever. And then when the valley pollution got so bad, they used to burn the rice fields after the harvest. Well, now they don't. I mean, yeah, I remember those allergy days were freaking awful. Because the car pollution got so bad.
Alabase Elco on command.
They said don't do stuff like landscape
Go for Fox Alabase.
burning. So here we are. Insane fire load.
Post Elco, go for Fox Alabase.
Elco relief at over the fire 1645.
Fox Alabase copies. Relief over fire at 1645, sorry.
Yeah. Sister Golden Hair, some of the more recent Smokey Bear commercials, and some of the old ones too, are really disturbing though. We had some fun exploring that. I tried to just show cool Smokey Bear stuff, and I ended up showing some of the stuff that was just frightening. There was a topless female Smokey Bear commercial from not too long ago that was terrifying. Yeah, yes, topless female Smokey Bear. Can't make that up. Yeah, Electric Beer says California is wet, on fire, or shaken. You forgot shaken. It's a land of extremes, so when people not from California say, oh, is this all climate change type stuff? No. California's always been a land of extremes, and whether or not you're on fire or...
Jose Selco, are you in contact with A2 Delta?
or underwater depends on the El Nino and La Nina cycle.
Selco, A2 Delta is about to touch down at Fox Hill Base.
Whether or not climate change is increasing the frequency of El Nino or La Nina, I don't know. But anytime it happens, you have extreme weather events in California. It's either fire or floods or both. So from 2020 through 2023, we had La Nina. 2024, we've had El Nino winter. We're supposed to be in a neutral period that might switch to La Nina, which would suck. The non-El Nino, non-La Nina years are the most normal years that we have. Quote, normal. But that's how California fluctuates between extremes. It's not a land of normal weather or anything stable. It's got geography that'll never change. The seasonal things like the Santa Anas and Diablo winds happen because the jet stream always changes from October to January. So that pushes hot, dry desert winds over the mountains. It's geography. It just goes, it's like a roller coaster of winds going up over the mountains and plunging down. That has been occurring for many thousands of years. Yeah, the 1500s missions of the Spaniards talk about it. Indian legends talk about things like that. It's not news to them. So people unfamiliar with that don't realize just how much the Pacific Ocean mostly governs what happens here. But you introduce things that are man-made hazards like stupidity, new weeds that promote fire. Most of the grass, the native grass of California that had mild fire, is gone, replaced by the new weeds that make fires intense, like what we're seeing here. Probably the invasive sticker bushes. You got gorse, Scotch broom, and those incredibly oily things. Introduction of Himalayan blackberry, yada yada yada. You can just keep going. And you damn eucalyptus trees. California now burns like Australia because of the eucalyptus. They're called gasoline trees for a reason. There used to be more fire-resistant trees like cedars and oaks interspersed with the fire promotion trees like pine and fir. You wanted a mix of fire-resistant trees, the redwoods, the cedars, Sequoia, oak, spruce, things like that. Well, you get greedy lumber baron types and warehouser types and whatnot, and they cut everything down and only replant the fire promoting trees. Paradise was an oak savanna grassland back in the day. At the time it became a gold rush town, and then this lumber company planted pretty much only pine trees all over it, ready to harvest it. Well, they didn't. They just built homes underneath it. It's ridiculously stupid to live underneath pines and firs. They just promote fire and drip flammable sap everywhere. They're very likely to fall directly into your house on fire or have their limbs rip off. So and dump hundreds of pounds of dry pine needles all over your roof and all over your yard every month. You can rake and burn all you want, but as soon as high winds come, it's going to dump several hundred more pounds of pine needles all over your roof, all over your yard, every single tree. Get rid of them. Don't live under them. It's just that simple. You get people very ignorant about the situation, and my family was, until they have windstorms and I almost got killed by widowmakers, right? California's forests were replanted with monoculture, which almost exclusively pine and fir, because while cedar and spruce is quite valuable and redwood is extremely valuable, they grow too slowly for lumber companies to have an interest. And then all this monoculture resulted in all these trees having the same DNA and the same species. So people are baffled. Why are they all dying off at crazy rates? Because, well, they're basically clones of each other, so they're prone to the same diseases, so they die off, become weak, and then you have the beetle invasion, taking advantage of the weak dying trees. So there's a lot of things we can do. We can bring the landscape back to the way it was, best we can, get rid of the evil invasive plants, replant the native stuff, and then we'll have a lot less of this horrible situation occurring. We need to do that. Climate change means we have to. And come on. We can't play around anymore. But there's a lot we can do. The public just needs to be aware of it. If you just say it's all climate change, then everybody just gets angry and wants to drink. And then they won't take the steps they can. If the whole state won't do it, you can make your own property. At least. Light a small candle in the darkness, you know. Alright, let's look at the other starts. And, and the fact that we're no longer maintaining fire access road and EnviroNets, the extremists, not normal environmentalists. Normal environmentalists understand fire access roads are good. But the nuts, the crazies, say that all roads are bad in the wilderness and will lead to clear-cutting development. And that's just not real. And so they're trying to force laws to happen so that not only are fire access roads not maintained and not created, that they are destroyed. This is ridiculously stupid. We've seen so many old-growth forests burn up in the last 2 years because there's no fire access road. I didn't have to. I want to pull my hair out. Yeah, Ron Burquin, we absolutely need a variety of native trees, healthier and stronger forests. Yeah, and a lot of we are just finding out with a couple of new articles that I read last week that many of the invasive bugs are only there because the invasive plants is what helps them out. So when we start getting rid of the invasive plants,
Hello base, Helco.
Everything will become better.
Go to Fox Hello base.
Okay, Rio Linda.
Requesting 1, type 1 tank, water dropping, Division Juliet. Ground contact is Little T and Golden Eagle.
Let's look at the new ones. There's new fires breaking out constantly. That's what happens red flag days. So, and if the state really wanted to be green, they would put into state law the right to work from home.
Base Helco, they can take a direct route to Pyramid Lake and contact Helco.
Fox Hello base copies. 1 type 1 things, Division Juliet. Contact Little T and Golden Eagle. Taking Pyramid route, contact direct. You'll be getting 9 Papa Juliet.
Juliet,
yes.
Copy that, and we'll call that the south route, a direct line from Hello base to Pyramid Lake.
Copy south route, direct line, Pyramid Lake.
Okay. So we're still listening to Kusa. Yeah, shaking's not seasonal. Nope, it's not. And Electric Weaver says climate has been changing for thousands of years. Absolutely, and it'll continue to do so. We've got to adapt as it comes. They say 9 out of 10 woolly mammoths agree that climate change is natural. Just kidding you. I don't allow the debate about why. It doesn't particularly result in anything positive. Of course it is. So, like, in my opinion, the only thing that's kind of dumb, worse than saying climate change doesn't happen, is also saying we know how to control it. Right, sure. Okay, guys. Meanwhile, what can we do today, right? Changing gases in the atmosphere, that's going to take a long time to have an effect. What can we do today? What can we focus on what we can do today to help out? That's what we should focus on. It's not rocket science. Look at what helped out in the past, such as not having invasive weeds and having fire access roads. Cool, let's do that. You know what sucks about the right to work from home?
I'm trying to get your firefighter.
Ah!
SF2.
Okay, which fire we want to look at? Which one's most important, guys? Tell me in the chat. 3 of them just broke out. Which one is got the most threat?
22. Have you made it to the other firefighters and drop back a little bit? Copy. If that looks good, send 2 of them back up the hose to meet up with the end of the hoseway, and then if you're liking that backside, if you can drop back to 3021 and go get whatever hose you can. Zuma's going to meet us, and then drive some hose up the road so we can continue.
What? It's the same cam as the craziness of Sacramento yesterday. The Ben Bolt. Deja vu, friends. Look. Rio Linda, man. Oh, God. Okay, I found it. Never mind. I retract my question. This is what we gotta focus on. Dear God. Okay, since we're not hearing much productive for Kusa, we're gonna mute that part. Figure out what the hell is going on in Rio Linda. Okay, Kusa is muted. I'm just gonna stop the feed. Got a lot of bandwidth, but that's a lot to deal with. Okay, so is this Sacramento County? Alright, news flash, breaking news. Rio Linda is on fire with the same situation as yesterday. The same area as yesterday. Near Mather. Dear God. Okay. Let's find the feed. Looks like I'm just gonna have to make a new dashboard for Sacramento County. Because it keeps alighting. Okay, add feed. Country is United States. County, state is California. County is add to our dashboard. Which one? Doesn't tell me, it's cut off. Which one has the most viewers? Sacramento Sacramento Regional Fire and EMS. Here we go. Play.
Hey, Bill. I'll let you know when we arrive.
Dear God. Okay. Crisis in Sacramento County.
All units responding on Alpha 11. This is Douglas Command. We have a fast-moving grass fire with the wind moving north to south. Access will be across from Tracon at the yellow gate. Come in. Left flank will be just in front of the command post, which is at the heel of the fire. Engine 366, go ahead and continue up that road. You're going to be on the left flank. You're going to be working for 2490. We're going to call that Division Bravo. 2490, I'm establishing Division Bravo with you. You have 368 and 366.
Sorry, not Rio Linda.
2490 copies, assuming Division Bravo. I have 368 and 366.
Okay, what's going on Rio Linda? Rio Linda. Yes, electric reader. You're totally correct. The Thera eruption.
Hey, Engine 27, Engine 5, when you guys pull in here, if you can come past Engine 5 and come up on the levee, we just need you to kind of hold it from jumping the bike trail. We've already had a couple of spot fires up here.
All right, what is going on at Rio Linda
Engine
then?
2, Division Bravo. Engine 2. Can you roll to Bravo 6, please? Bravo 6, that's our new tac channel.
Dear God.
6.
Division Bravo Command, I messed that up. You guys are going to stay on V7. You guys got V7.
What's the post fire doing? Is there any update on the post fire? We got to check out what the hell's going on. Right,
Water 10387, Grass Red Flag, District 68, 11499, Douglas Road, Water 10387, Operations 811.
Okay. Rio Linda has a small half acre. Okay.
Douglas Command Fire Dispatch.
All right. This seems.
Dispatch. Go ahead, protect. Command.
Updated. Command channel will be Alpha 4, additional attacks. Alpha 12 and Alpha 13. No longer C-Banks.
Copy. Alpha 4 for command channel. And what are my tasks?
Additional Alpha 12, Alpha 13.
All right, within the last 15 minutes, we've had the breakout of this fire in the same area as yesterday, near Mather, Jackson Road, etc. My suspicion level is raised.
55, go ahead and remain out there. We're on Douglas.
My suspicion level is raised.
Cam 99, I'm at the head of the fire. Would you like me to take micro helo?
Go ahead.
Are you got an assignment right now? Or are you ready to get released with your Type 1 for other incidents in the county?
Ready.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Are you just on the north end of corner of this fire?
Cover.
So Black Hawk's going to the
Engine 5 copies. Division Whiskey on BA.
Jackson Airport. That's not the right.
Westack Engine 43, Engine 27. You guys roll your operations at DA, reporting to Engine 5 as Division Whiskey.
Westack Engine 43, copy.
I don't see aircraft over the Douglas at all. Black Hawk.
Command, Walk Thunder 43 is on North Case, South 5. 40 near me.
It's Black Hawk at a distant airport. Long Ranger is taking off.
Engine 28 from Bravo. As you approach Northgate, I need you to stop and grab this little spot fire in the median.
Sacramento.
Correction, it's going to be in the bore point between the exit and the freeway.
28 copies. We're coming up on Northgate. We'll take care of that.
Are you up on 7? In with me. Head west on Keeper.
Engine 373, Engine 329, Engine 322, Engine 536, Engine 337, Engine 38, Engine 551, Engine 346, Engine 375, brass red flag, District 68, 11499, Douglas Road, Engine 535, Engine 373, Engine 329, Engine 322, Engine 536, Engine 337, Engine 38, Engine 551, Engine 346, Engine 375, Operations 811.
That's a lot of engines requested.
Medicaid 23, Medical Aid Code, District 108, 6978, Hampus Way, Medicaid 23, Operations A2.
All right, we're going to look at the sites fire. Holy.
Your resource request. What do you need?
Engine in the Type 5 behind us. Just go ahead and hold your spot. Hold your position there.
I'll take 5 pump and rolls.
What?
And Mike, you're requesting 5 pump and rolls.
Okay, sorry.
Keep 6 8 in a safe position if you guys want to come through.
It's not food. I thought it was food.
Whiskey, command.
It's like Doughboy swimming pools.
Whiskey. Yeah, the instituted the comm plan. The command channel is now on B4.
Sorry. Oh god, yeah.
Division Whiskey copies, B4 for command.
Both of these are insanely ugly. Everywhere around Mather, it needs to be on alert again.
Engine 51, add engine 51 to engine 551's call.
We're listening to Sacramento.
Engine 51 responding with engine 551.
The site's fire in Kusa County is
At engine 29 to 329 call, show both responding.
nuclear.
Responding with engine 329.
Nuclear.
Dispatch engine 337 responding.
Engine 337 responding.
What is that?
I'll get back to you in a second, but this fire is making a hard push to the south, and we're working on trying to find an anchor point right now. Division Bravo, I copy. You're waiting for it to give you a good anchor point to attack, continue attacking Division Bravo. This is making a hard push to the south. I do have Battalion 9 to his division mic down there. As soon as I get resources, I'm going to give them to you. Break. All units on the Douglas incident, we have transitioned. We do have 2440 is in command. Battalion 14 will be ops, so you'll be working for me, ops. And Division Bravo, we're going to open up A4 as command channel.
All right, if you know anybody anywhere near Mather Air Force, former Air Force Base, call them right now. Don't assume they know about this. They could be
We're
taking
trying
a
to
nap.
get some crews released for some other fires in the county.
101 copies. Give you an updated cancer. Command engine 325.
Go 325.
We've tied in with engine 30 and 615. We just filled up with water. We're available for reassignment if necessary. They can handle this corner.
Get a second view of the sites.
Copy that. We're probably going to get you out of here in 1 second. Let me get a good report from 101 to make sure that we're wrapped on the south end, and then we'll get you out of here.
Oh, look at the Elk Creek
Man,
here.
engine 101. We're looking good along the driveway of 5740. We do have some smokers in the open field to the southwest of 5740. We're going to be working on that.
The new site's fire cam is insane. On the south looking north, or north looking south, excuse me.
Staging.
The site's fire is going insane. The Douglas fire is near Mather. Just like
325 getting in there, 101.
Just like yesterday.
Engine 61, engine 358, engine 510, water center 5A. We're moving to A12 for division mic. A12 for division mic.
61 copies. A12.
Still looking at the
Copy, I'm
sites.
gonna clear you for B10. Copy, thank you. We're going to fill up and get out of here. Copy, Gillard Elementary is your best fill. Thank you.
The Douglas fires by Mather Airport. This is looking ugly.
Good.
Right. They'll have fire hydrant. Here at the.
All right, I got a water tender and staging if you guys need it.
There's a huge fire on the upper bear camera. Okay, Spinny, what?
Staging, Bravo.
Okay, what county?
Going for staging. I had an additional spot. 106 was driving through for staging. I stopped them. Can I take them? Yeah, that's Abram. Where are they going to be?
Upper bear. Holy. By Copperopolis? This is not allowed. Okay, this may be a new fire. Thank you. Last 15 minutes, yes.
Oh, but if you have the water tender here on the south side, they can come in and just top us off. We're just going to continue to mop this up.
Nobody is allowed to leave their house is what I would have issued.
All right, copy that.
State declaration of emergency. No yard work.
Staging command, I need you to send water tender 43 to division whiskey. It's engine 5 on the south side of the freeway.
Copies. Division whiskey, south side of the freeway.
excuse my language. The Fowler Peak camera 2. What did it have a name?
Division Bravo Command.
This is by Salt Spring Valley, Copperopolis.
Division Bravo.
Wow.
Are you guys still in a safe place? What's it look like down there? Yeah, we're regrouping right now. The fire's burned past us. We're going to work an engine down into the canal. So 562 is going to come back to Douglas and access the canal and come up and just be eyes down there. It's pushed hard and fast past us. I cannot see the head.
Douglas fire not going well. Guys, Calaveras County, wake up.
Copy that.
Huge new fire, last 15 minutes, Copperopolis to Salt Spring Valley area.
Dispatch, engine 359, show engine 59 out staffing.
Dear God.
Engine 59 out staffing.
Dear God.
Dispatch, engine 51, clear staging channel.
You know anybody in Calaveras County, call them now. I don't know.
Need some additional type 1s for a mop-up, or you're still trying to get the rest of this fire?
There's not enough aircraft for California right now.
Okay, copy. I'm going to send you engine 4 and engine 3 to your division, Division Bravo.
Yeah, look out, Calaveras County.
Might want to see with me.
Sacramento cannot send you aid.
On Bravo 4.
Go for it, man.
Hey, Chief, we got a couple units sitting out here. I think we're good on the south side with engine 27 and 527 and engine 5. You can have whatever units are on this side with us.
Right. It looks like it's by Salt.
Command copy. 2208 is coming down. He's going to take over as Division Whiskey.
Salt Springs Valley Road and Arrow Road intersection is where this is at.
Whiskey copy. 2208.
Calaveras County.
Just let the crew from 381 know that the engine 3/4 line has been disconnected. They just have to pull it onto their side. Water Center 81 is going to put water and see it come up available. We'll let you know if we get it signed.
All right, we're going to do a new time lapse.
Copy. I advise dispatch you were. Copy.
The Douglas fire is making a hard push south of
Command
Mesa.
387 is available. Switching.
Command, you could clear. Thanks. We're just in here now.
Engine 43, engine 343.
Copperopolis may be in the sights of this fire, although it
Engine
seems
43, you can cancel truck to handle.
to be climbing.
Engine 43 copies. Engine 43, engine 343 AOR.
It's spotting a quarter mile ahead of itself.
Water Center 92 responding to operations A11 off 11.
Dear Lord.
20 or Division Whiskey. We can release West Sac 43 back to you if you need them. All right, West Sac 43 back to station.
It's looking nasty.
Division Bravo Command, are you good with the resource you have? Can I cancel the rest of the second alarm?
Which direction is this one looking? South? Smoke column.
Break down and start doing trouble.
Okay, if it's looking south, the smoke column's going.
Engine 384 AIQ.
Okay,
that 101's going to start shuttling water as well.
Seven 3 at Phosphorus and Sunrise.
This is going to head for Copperopolis.
373, go ahead and make your way to the Douglas entrance. I'm going to have you come in at the heel and stage at that gate.
Copy.
You need a lot more than Firehawk, Beaver.
Command, engine 363 is on scene on Sunrise as well. Where do you need it?
Yeah, there's a lot of chaperone there.
Stay 2.
Thanks all for being here. Hit the like button so more people can find us.
This time we will have additional needs shortly, but we're just scouting, trying to find a good spot for re-engagement.
The Douglas fire is wild.
Division Knife operations. Do you have any needs?
This camera needs to pivot to the left. It's out of the camera frame.
Yeah, affirmative. Topic command's up and running.
Keeper for our primary containment line. Aside from that, we will be looking at going all the way to Keeper.
Kiefer Road?
Copy that. We're looking at Kiefer. Let's make sure it doesn't jump Kiefer.
Okay, the Douglas Fire is headed towards Kiefer Road. They're trying to hold it at Kiefer.
Yeah, copy that. That sounds good. We'll have you supplying one of the pumping engines here. I'll figure it out in a second.
Hey, from on my way.
Yeah, I agree. Running on empty. It'll go towards the Mather Golf Course, but
24.
that won't.
614. We found our water supply. Appreciate it, guys.
The golf course won't burn, but
Copy. Is it just out there on Ascot?
it'll go around it. So
Hey,
Kiefer.
By the house here on the right.
Copy.
Yeah, Kiefer is just north of Jackson itself.
I do have a water tender en route right now with a 116.
I only have water supply to engine 30. Engine 30 has all the attack lines.
We've only got one good cam on the
Copy that.
Douglas.
We'll get you out here, at least on the street, where if we need you for the water shuttle, we got it.
Engine 110 and 510. Where would you like us?
Yeah, it's probably past the golf course.
Last unit, stand by. Engine 363, engine 373. You're going to be working for Division X-ray, which will be the right flank 2407. You're going to move your operations to A13. Right flank Division X-ray is 2407 on A13.
Okay, we got two crises right now.
373, Alpha 13.
Copperopolis, be on alert.
Copies, Division X-ray.
Calaveras County. This thing's running wild.
Unit that had just arrived to the south, can you repeat?
Same thing, Mather area. The Douglas Fire.
We just touched base with Battalion 9. They're going to keep us with Division Mike on A12, if that works for you.
That's affirmative. 359 will be working for Division Mike on A12.
If anybody hits the
332's arrived at Sunrise, Douglas.
like button right now, more people will find us.
332, I'm going to have you stage at Sunrise and Douglas. Stand by.
Copy. Command Battalion 13's on scene.
Copy, V9 release.
Division X-ray, engine 363 is entering your division.
East and south side. That'll be Division Bravo and Division Mike, who are on the east and south side of this fire.
Thank you, Smitty.
Branch 1 operation.
I'm going copies. We are talking to the news crew now.
Operations Branch 1,
Division Bravo, Division Mike.
How do you read? Radio test.
Listen, Sunrise.
Scratchy but readable.
Battalion 13, go ahead and make your way to the command post. You're going to come through the gate just across from Tracon. You'll see the chief rides there.
Battalion 13 copies. Command post, outside west.
Command, visual.
Fire dispatch.
Operations Branch 1.
North and south from Douglas all the way down to Kiefer.
My partner is doing a radio test.
Copy hard closure, Sunrise and north and south from Douglas, confirming to the end.
Affirmative, let's take it all the way to Jackson.
Law enforcement hard closure, Sunrise, north and south from Douglas to Jackson Road.
Dispatch, truck 106, UTL, you can cancel my ambulance for AOR.
Truck 106 UTL, cancel medic AWAR.
13.
That's affirmative. Are you Division X-ray, Joe?
Affirm. We're going to go back out where we came from, and we're going to go south on Zinfandel and see if we can find the head of this thing.
I don't even know where it is.
363 copies. We'll exit back onto Douglas.
Copies. We're behind 363.
All right, let's look back to its threatening Copperopolis.
535 and all incoming units, I want you to stage in the parking lot at Douglas and Sunrise. There's plenty of room there. I will call you in when I need you.
They sound organized.
Medic 29, Operations A2.
111, command.
Command 29 and 329 on beat stage.
Thank you for your kind donation, David. Got 20 more bucks towards the laptop.
Mike, also in alignment with Division Bravo, if you see a southern border for us to put this off prior to Kiefer, please.
Do we have? It's looking ugly. Calaveras County too.
Sunrise, Division Bravo, identify.
Copies they are.
We have wind shifting in Calaveras County. It's spreading both southeast and south.
Engine 29.
Correct, 29 and 329 are now just arriving on scene.
Back to Sacramento.
Okay. What engine is parked on Sunrise down by Bosphorus?
Yeah, they've got Rayleighs down there, don't they? Running on empty. Yeah, thank you, Doc.
I'm looking at engine 110 to my right, and you've got 6-1 on the other, just south of me as well. So neither units are able to access, but they are just standing by in case this thing jumps the levee.
Copy that. They are also working for Division Mike.
Occasionally, PayPal is actually letting me know with a watch buzz.
I'm down to recorder. You want me to go refill and come back?
It's not
That's
like
affirmative. I've released the TAC, and 381's your contact.
it's not doing the best thing with notifications. Okay, so just to recap.
Appears to be a old boat trailer.
Loud and clear.
And a like a roof tar trailer, none of which I believe was operational prior to the fire.
Copy that.
Engine 30, command.
Go ahead.
Can 116 hold on until that Type 1 comes out of there? Stand by.
116 copy.
Engine 30, command, do you have any structures or equipment lost down on your end?
Just that one boat, unless, I don't know if the people were describing that boat, just one boat that was on a trailer.
They lost a boat, friends. They lost a boat.
Was it operation?
Hard to tell. It was well involved. We got here.
Yeah, this one's
It looks like you guys are still doing good, huh? So I'm going to go ahead and clear and give this back to you.
They're going to try to.
5 copies. Thanks, Chief.
They're going to try to stop it at Kiefer Road. That's where the Army is assembling. Have more than 20.
Thank you. Good luck out there.
20-something engines. But they should have been on their way to Calaveras County to help it.
Probably take the position between us and the water tender stampede.
Meanwhile, in Kusa County, there's a hellscape.
Mike 358.
Medic 62, Operations D3.
Welcome to California on Red Flag Day. This one's Kusa
Engine
County.
43, Engine 343, Elevator Rescue, District 18, 3835, North Freeway Boulevard, Engine 43, Engine 343, Operations D2.
Yeah, the only bright side of this is the Jackson fire of yesterday burned up a lot of the fuel to the south.
Truck 30, Medic 19, Medical 8, District 15, San Juan Road and Troxel Road, Truck 30, Medic 19, Operations D2.
Did they explain what caused it or any idea? Because this is a bit weirdly coincidental.
Been our problem. It's actually getting access to with some of these drainages. Mike resource is going to have to come off of Keeper or off of Eagle's Nest to the south and southwest.
Wouldn't it be crazy if they saved your...
Copter 1, Division Bravo, the units in the black, you're going to have to fly right over Bravo. Or the units you're talking about, or are you talking about the unit in Mike?
Wouldn't it be crazy that they save your home from the Jackson fire?
Command.
Just for it to be threatened by this one.
Fire dispatch.
Wow.
I believe we were using Alpha 7 in one of our divisions. You can have that back as well.
Yeah.
Have released Alpha 7.
Yeah, it's shifting around, Stacy, at the Arrow fire. We can just tell by the smoke. So it's climbing the hills southeast, and it's also going
Happy
south.
word route. Can you advise your current location?
80 in El Camino.
So it's easiest to tell from the Fowler Peak cam, which is looking
Over to A10, report to command when you guys are all done there.
north by northwest. So watch
Copy,
its
thanks guys.
smoke direction. It's looking west by northwest. You can see it sometimes comes a little bit towards the camera, so that means it's going southeast. Sometimes
2454 AIQ at 32.
2454 AIQ 32.
and it will climb just because that's a slope. It doesn't need the wind.
From ahead.
But
This is Mike Echo.
we got a strong push to the southeast and a little bit to the south. And it shifts a bit.
Hang tight for just a second. I want to make sure we can get this gate first before we commit everybody out there.
So here on Valley Springs,
Copy.
you can see the Arrow fire here by Copperopolis.
The road's fairly unmanicured. It looks like there's areas where if they need to bail out, they can turn around. But just be advised, this road is not manicured.
It means it's potholed.
Yeah, copy that. That was one of my concerns. Hopefully get some intel from overhead. If we're unable to make access there, we are looking to come all the way down to Kiefer.
You can just see the...
I'm checking with Copter 1.
It's moving around a bit. There is a structure threatened, they're saying, on the Arrow fire.
Copy.
Or a few. It's a deja vu from last year. They had a fire here. It's pretty...
On flank, it's going to be the right flank from the canal all the way back to the heel. I don't think we have a real well-defined head right now.
Got that.
We're listening to Douglas fire at Sacramento there.
I'm going to send units in from the east on Eagle's Nest with the dozer, with the line the dozer's heading.
Great. Let's see if KCRA is live on YouTube. They are. Okay.
Command 2403.
All right. This might get us a copyright hit.
Operations command.
We still, it's, so please
Go ahead for operations.
support journalism. Click.
Yeah, if you can send 2 more pump and rolls up to my division, that'd be great.
Courtesy of KCRA, we're going to look a little
Copy.
bit.
Bravo asking for 3 more pump and rolls.
This is the link to it. Click on it and hit the like button for KCRA. And keep it open in another tab too. We want to support.
Engine 535, are you in the parking lot at Sunrise and Douglas?
We want to find out exactly what fire as best we can.
Unit repeat.
Yes, Benny, thank you so much, and everybody else.
Staged on Sunrise, or on Douglas at Sunrise.
I can't tell which direction we're looking.
All the way at Kiefer.
Okay, good. Pull out. Pull out.
And that's where we got the dozer. We're going to reinforce it. We have a division supervisor heading out that way.
Oh, perfect. Look at the excellent job they do here.
Division Mike, Copter 1.
But please, don't watch my channel instead of KCRA. Watch both. Come back and see us.
Try to anchor in there at the head of the fire. Those crews that are in the black, we're into the dip now, so we work in the right flank towards that.
There's that burned up boat and some outbuilding.
The resources that are under you right now are going to be Division Bravo. My resources are outlined up on Kiefer.
Does that look like a boat?
Copy, Division Bravo.
It's a wait, that's a shopping carts. Uh-huh.
One pump and roll, one injured from Roundup County.
I see. Hmm.
That's affirmative 2, station 37.
Hmm.
How many 37?
Shopping carts in the middle of a field. Hmm.
Oh, dude, I'm attempting to cut a road way about a couple hundred yards ahead of the fire.
Wish I'd zoom out more. This is, I think this is South Douglas Road. Let's go back and look when they had the map thing. Sunrise.
Check out on Eagle's Nest. Those are starting to access from the west on Eagle's Nest eastward into what should be the head. All this area is no threat, no structure threat. We can hold at Kiefer and Sunrise successfully.
E2, is that Kiefer?
Copy that. You have the dozer working, confirming that Zinfandel, not Eagle's Nest.
Same location from our prescribed burns, just south of the former munitions depot, on the east of Eagle's Nest, east of Zinfandel.
God bless Casey area here. The firefighters should be watching this on their little tablets.
Go ahead, operation.
All right, I accessed off of Zinfandel, south of the golf course. We've got no access to the fire from this side right now. What are your wishes?
12, standby for disposition.
12 copies, stand by.
You'll tie in with Division Mike, who is up at Kiefer already. All units on Alpha 4. Let's establish our box. We've got the heel of the fire at the command post. We are going to keep this west of Sunrise, north of Kiefer, and east of Zinfandel.
Sorry, friends, where is this? We're going to compare the map
Operations, Division Oscar, confirmed fact channel.
There, got it.
Copter 1, Division Bravo. Do you see the guys trying to punch a door in there? Can you support that?
Here's Douglas.
Division Bravo, Copter 1. We have eyes on them. We're going into the dip. We're going back to support them.
Kiefer.
Copy, thank you. Going for water and coming back.
Where is my tab? There it is.
I just wanted to confirm if you had a comp plan that might affect me. I'm at the canal at Kiefer.
Yeah, I copy that. We'll go ahead and keep you as Oscar with no one assigned to you. Tie in with Division Mike. Come up with a plan to reinforce Kiefer so that we can keep this north of Kiefer between Sunrise and Zinfandel. He is working on A12.
Oscar, I copy that. Additionally, you've had a wind shift. It's holding it north of Kiefer.
Operations Division Mike, are you available for a landline?
Division Mike, command is calling you on your cell phone.
Dahlia. Here's Dahlia.
109, truck 26.
There.
221.
So E was Chris
You
Anthony.
could probably assist us on this call, non-combative suicidal ideation.
Headed for this Sylvia's childcare. That's sad.
Happy, we'll check back standby.
So it's burning the grass west of Anatolia Village. Okay, see that. But where's the base of the fire?
We're in better position with that call truck 7, Medicaid Factory to north. Medic Factory in place of Medicaid Factory.
Or orchard trees.
Copy, cancel. Thank you, Medic Factory.
Old orchard trees. There's our heroes at work right there.
Fire dispatch, water tender 87 on 10.
Cool.
Water tender 87 on 10.
Squirting ahead of themselves. So here's where fire is west of Sunrise.
Go ahead, Chief.
Look at the ropes of
Your
tiny
captain was trying to get a hold of you.
fire devils. Did you see that?
Copy. 615, engineer 15.
Right there. Twisting fire
Engineer
devils.
15, Captain 15, can you check to see if that's my phone? My phone was left on the dash.
Copy.
Danger signs.
Captain 15, does it have a black dog as your screenshot?
Danger signs.
Not your phone.
Did it have like an I love cats or something like that?
And what was the next one?
What? Okay, we're gonna look at the heroes at work, guys.
337.
Well, they're moving ahead.
7403 AQ.
Moving ahead on foot. Awesome.
Water tender 81 AQ.
This is why I tell
Water tender
people
81 AQ.
you can take shelter on burnt grass. You know? It
Truck
doesn't.
30, landline with a patient. She states she drove by her. She had her hazard lights on and attempting to get her to clarify additional on her location.
Copy, we got her in a gray minivan.
But notice how the firefighters are staying in the black. It's extremely dangerous to be in the dry grass. You don't stand in it if you're trying to defend your property or anything like that. That's not wise. Twisting fire devils, little mini fire tornadoes at knee high.
And 101, we've tied in with 325. The head at the southeast of 5740. This property is looking clear of smokers. We got a wet line around it. We only have drift smoke from the boat. Boat's been mostly extinguished. Want to see if we can get 325 cut loose.
Yeah,
that's affirmative. 325. We'll get them out of here. So if you got that south end wrapped, we're good. If it's just hitting trash piles at this point.
Those tiny fire tornadoes knee high
325 copy.
are extreme warning signs that the wind is insane.
Command engine 111.
That conditions are ripe for some bad stuff.
Now that we've got this water tender back here, if you want to cut loose whoever was supplying engine 111 prior to that, I believe it was engine 14, you could do that. And then we're going to use 615 for about another 15, 20 minutes or so, and then we can cut them loose as well.
Great. It's looking great.
Yeah, I'm about to give this whole incident to you. I'll come back there and face-to-face with you at your rig, and I'm going to give this to you here in a second and get out of here.
I copy. I'm coming up on my rig now.
They got a little break in the wind. It's not blowing. It's blowing it
coming over face-to-face with you.
back towards what already burned. Awesome.
Operations. Do you have any needs? I have units I can send your way.
Okay, the Douglas Fire's looking great. We got
Affirmative, 2 resources, any type. Pump and roll is preferred, but for tactical patrol on Sunrise, with it picking up, it's going to bump the canal and want to keep within the box.
it's just the western part that we could see, but Copperopolis area.
10th District 59, 16151, Jackson Road, Engine 54, Operations A3.
We gotta go check it out. Hopefully, help could come from Sacramento about this.
Medicaid 53, Engine 53, Medical Aid, District 7, 6700, MAC Road number 418, Medicaid 53, Engine 53, Operations B3.
So here by Copperopolis, just north of it, is the Arrow Fire. It is looking quite bad.
I really slowed the forward progress of this thing. If the cops can focus on just that one column.
The situation's not over by me, sir, but it's looking much better, at least for the west flank. But let's look back at the Kusa County Sites
Copy
Fire.
that, Copter needs to focus on that Division Bravo area.
Kusa County
I just
sites.
sent a photo to 2401 or 2400 at Phosphorus, so you can see what I'm talking about.
Kusa County sites fire has gone nuclear. Meanwhile.
Copy, we got it. Thank you.
No, sounds good. I appreciate your help, and we'll disband Division Whiskey. Thanks.
I still like the Goat Mountain 2 better. What is the name?
4860, Y Street number 06048, Truck 6, Operations D3.
Why is there all those dead trees by the fire lookout critical cameras and stuff? Are they
Just
idiots?
the last little bit of cleanup on that hillside going down the canal.
Okay, copy that. If you want to come back around the fence and get in the line here and just secure what we've already got so we don't lose our anchor.
Idiots.
That's a green belt.
It's gonna burn over one day. California.
Copy that. You want us to come back to the command post area, basically, and go across the black into X-ray?
What is your freaking problem? You ever see a Christmas tree fire? This is like a Christmas tree fire times
Right, we're up.
millions.
Division Mike Bravo on command.
Division Bravo, Division Mike on command.
Yeah, where'd the dozer offload?
Yeah, thanks for
Just
monitoring.
south of the munitions depot.
Okay, if he can come all the way around, just have him high blade all the way out to the canal. And I think if we can get him in line with the pump and rolls we have here, we've got a solid anchor established. It just keeps trying to outflank us, but we've got a good anchor established with a good safety zone. And if we could get the dozer out here, I think we could actually start making progress on this.
It's not over at Douglas County at all.
All right, copy that. Right,
Wait.
Dozer 1, are you operating on command
Douglas-
or are you on attack?
Douglas Fire, I mean.
Disregard, he just pulled up, so we're going to get him into the mix, and I think we're going to start making some good progress.
Okay, if you can confirm that he went all the way to your location from Eagle's Nest, I can start sending resources down his dozer line.
This is the Arrow Fire.
Operations Oscar with a resource reconciliation.
Check on the Douglas Fire again. It's over.
Go ahead, Oscar.
Their broadcast is
Engine
over.
346 checked in with me direct. So I'm plugging them in, tactical patrol on Sunrise. Engine 61 and engine 561, 361, same assignment, just up and down Sunrise, making sure we hold it west of Sunrise. Copy.
We got replay though.
I copy that, so you're taking those from Mike and moving them into Oscar?
That is affirmative. I'm direct with Mike now, so I'll go face to face. Additionally, would you approve me on tactical T12 for Division Oscar?
Copy that. If you're over off of Sunrise, I'm going to rename you to Division Echo. Parker, John Graff is going to take over for you on Division Echo. You will be from Division Bravo all the way up to Kiefer on Division Echo. You've got 346, 361, and 561.
That did nothing.
Okay, copy that. Battalion 13 now is Division Echo on T12. TAC 12.
The wind turned that into
Correction,
mist.
Alpha 12.
Division Mike, confirming you are at the head of the fire. You have Kiefer all the way from Sunrise to Zinfandel.
Correct. Sunrise to Zinfandel. On Keeper at the head. We'll be accessing on the dozer line.
Copy that. Division Bravo operations.
Operations Bravo, hold just a second. Copter, can you come in and support this? It's outflanking them.
You okay, Electric Beaver?
Copter 1 copies. We're going to dip. Yeah, the wind is shift to the south.
Operations Division Bravo, go ahead.
346, this is the same battalion chief you had face-to-face with. You're now working for me, but I am renamed Division Echo on Alpha 12. Copy?
Command Division Mike. What is your division along Zinfandel to Kiefer and the assigned resources?
I have Division X-ray over there. That's 2407. He's on A13. He's got to make access through the black, so it's going to be a minute before he gets over there.
All right, cop out. Break. Division X-ray, Division Mike. I'd like to face-to-face with you on Zinfandel prior to you making access.
Upper back.
Okay. The camera that was looking at the Douglas fire is also now
I'm in some clear cut fresh dirt.
looking south towards Ione. Wait.
Yeah, if you can get on the backside of this finger and start bringing it back, that might help a bit.
I copy. I got some limited visibility right this second, but yeah.
It may be seeing the smoke from the arrow.
On command.
I think so, because I don't
Go ahead,
see.
Bravo.
I don't see anything new at Ione.
Yeah, you had traffic.
Yeah, I just want to confirm your area. You've got from the hill of the fire, the command post, all the way up to Bosphorus, if you look on your map. Division Echo is going to be from Bosphorus all the way to Kiefer.
Yeah, it's time for everybody near Copperopolis
Okay, copy that.
prep.
And just for information only, where all my engines are right now is what we could call the head of the fire. We're at the front. We've got a solid anchor built at the canal. It just keeps flanking us and making runs past the line we put in, but we have a solid anchor point right up here on the left flank.
Does KCRA think it's over?
Copy that. Solid anchor on the left flank. Do you need more units?
Why would they think this is over? Why not?
No, I'm good with what I have left. Mike's going to start pumping some of his units down here.
Copy that. Do you have room for a water tender down there, or should I bring him in here to the command post?
KCRA.
7-3 copies coming in through the gates now.
363 copies. We're right behind 73.
Yes, Dr. Breton.
Dispatch.
Police apartments are 5700 Mac Road. Is that the correct address?
Okay. We don't have any views on the Douglas right now, so
Engine 4 responding.
cycle between the Copperopolis area fire and what's going on in the Kusa County.
Geyser 1, Division Bravo.
Go ahead.
All right. Can you get out in front of this, get us out of this brush field, and start putting dozer line just in the grass?
I said pivot.
Affirmative. I'm going to go pretty far out because it's moving so fast.
Still.
That's affirmative, and I think our best bet is if you can get a good first pass on it, far enough out in the grass, we can support that with a firing operation as you make progress.
Yeah, they're going to just light.
Copy. Information only. You do have a creek bed that's wet, probably a couple hundred yards out. We're going to have a hard time for any unit getting over it.
Okay, copy that. Is there any chance we'll be able to hold it before we get to that creek bed?
It's going to be a difficult one. I can't see the head where it's at right now.
All right, we're going to look at Callista County fire. This is insane.
Bravo 366 is out of water. We're going to go fill up and we'll come back out here.
Water tender 55 located at Douglas in the canal.
I'm units on Division Bravo. Can I get all the officers over to my BC right?
053, Rams Gateway, Truck 65, Operations A3.
Look how fast the fire's moving. Each frame is 1 minute. 1,
Try and come in over the top. It's heading towards the canal right now.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Water tender 58.
12. Fire random.
Yeah, tell me what your location is, and then I need you to move to Kiefer and Sunrise.
14 minutes.
I'm one block north on Castaic. Be right there.
15 minutes. I think they're going to start issuing
That's the D9
evacuation
rig.
orders.
You'll take on coming.
I think they'll start issuing evacuation orders south
You want me
of
to head south on northbound traffic?
the reservoir in Kusa County. Look at this. Look at the way it's spilling
Whatever
over.
gets you here the fastest.
562, Division Bravo.
Fire's going to start climbing up the other side of the hill. That's structures.
Yeah, we just got outflanked, so we just lost all the line we put in. So just be prepared to stay ahead of it down in the canal.
I have eyes on the head right now. It's slowly creeping along the canal. I'll just keep following it. We're at a quarter tank at this time, so we're only available for firing or just observing.
Okay, copy that.
The canal. Okay.
Texas Home B, responding with truck 65.
I think it's still north of Kiefer. Not quite sure where. We saw them fighting it in the field here,
Command Engine 111.
west of Castaic. They said it outflanked him. We can't see anymore because the helicopter's gone.
Operation Bravo.
Deja vu. Going towards the rendering plant.
Go for operations.
Urban forestry.
Yeah, did you have a water tender available?
Yeah, I'm going to send you one. Do you have a place for him?
Yeah, have him come all the way forward as far as he safely can on the left flank.
It's like a bog.
Copy that. You'll get water tender 87.
Copy water tender 87.
Probably only wet years. It's probably from the spring. There was a lot of rain this
Copy,
spring.
releasing Bravo 8.
It's dry now.
Fire dispatch truck 16.
Fire dispatch.
Fire dispatch, can you relay to SPD that the patient that's involved in this auto-ped hit and run is being transported to Sutter General?
Hit and run. Scum of the earth.
Port of Sutter General.
It's completely
Fire dispatch 80 command. Can you advise CHP that we can open up the freeway again?
west of Sunrise, right?
DHP, open the freeway.
Confirm.
Wait, what? Is that new,
Copy
Smitty?
that. 6-3, we're going to head back to the right. Let's see the heel of this side, and we're going to start anchoring in, and we'll start heading to our south.
Smitty, is that new?
363 copies.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm concerned.
101 Captain 101 Engineer. 14th is trying to tie in with you for that Gator camp. What's your location?
So they have the evacuation map link right here in the post fire.
Just anchoring and flanking in on the right flank from the hill.
Okay, the Douglas Fire's west of
Okay,
Sunrise.
copy that. Can you find access for engines in on that side? They were having a hard time working in on that right flank.
I recommend taking the black all the way back to City Hill.
Okay. Smitty,
Ops X-ray. We've found the right flank. We're going to be going direct and working up towards Ed.
One patient, moderate injuries. Law enforcement on scene doing traffic control. You can cancel engine 5-4.
One patient, minor injuries. PD on scene, traffic control, cancel engine 5-4.
we got, is that new? This
Fire
zone?
dispatch 80 command. We're going to hold engine 2, engine 5-6, and engine 6-5-6. All other units have been released.
Is this brand new? On the post fire?
Hey, Dusty, is there any way you can free up yourselves or 103? We're down to nothing as far as coverage.
103 is packing up and leaving right now. We're going to be here for just a little bit. We're just putting out the last few smokers.
Copy that. Thank you.
We got marsh bombers on the copper. Good, good, good. You'll need them all.
Truck 16, medical aid code 2, District 16, 1937, Estoril Way, Truck 16, Operations V3.
It's hard.
.329 operation.
Wait, this happened 2 hours ago? Or did they just split the zone?
Last unit, identifier only.
Okay,
Truck 6.
Have a truck 6, go to medic.
Good drop.
okay. I'm sorry.
On the right flank, Division X-ray.
I've had no idea that they split the evacuation into 2.
Operations, Division Bravo. Was that traffic for 329? I have them up in my division right now.
On the post fire.
Copy that. 329. Negative. Stay with Division Bravo. Another functional.
So just south of Pyramid Lake, that's now under evacuation order, but not all the way to Castaic. So they did a change. Sorry, did not know about that. Thank you, Smitty, for pointing it out. It apparently occurred 2 hours ago. We were listening the whole time to the LA radio. They didn't say a dang thing about it.
Medic 1, medical aid code 2, District 6, 4860, Y Street number 0604A, medic.
There's only about 5 people that live down there anyway, so they probably know. Sorry, though, for dropping the ball.
I got you. Somehow I got changed on my radio.
Smitty says the
Yeah,
full
just
fire.
checking to see where you ended up and what your plan is.
Well, I'm paralleling the fire. It's holding on my line for right now. I haven't made it to the head yet on this right flank Zinfandel side, I guess.
Okay, did you go back up to the canal and you're kind of cutting direct again, or are you still indirect?
Let's look back at.
Oh, no, I'm cutting direct. I'm cutting along it, trying to make my way to the head right now. If you guys can get onto this side, I think we can push it to the canal if you'd like to do that.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to start pushing engines up there. It looks like we've got a window to get back in and start flanking this back.
Thank God they moved the camera finally, so we could see the whole fire. Here by Copperopolis, this is getting quite bad. We've got some aircraft though, some marshes too. I'm gonna have a couple.
Water tender 95. We're 5 minutes out. Do you have an assignment for us?
Couple of guesses: power lines down, and/or human stupidity.
Whoever the last unit was, go ahead and go into staging at Sunrise and Douglas.
Which county, Husky? A new fire?
Water tender 95. Copy.
Hey, Johnson. How are you doing? New Mexico?
Or would you like to continue our assignment?
Yeah, there was an Apache Indian land fire.
Yeah, go down to Kiefer. We're putting a plan together, a contingency plan.
EarthCam Live. Let's
Copy
check.
that. See you in a sec.
Let's check that out. Okay. We no longer have eyes on the Douglas. Well,
Confirm your identifier, Douglas incident.
24. Arson 24.
Copy Arson 24, responding to Douglas unit.
the Arson 24 unit.
Dispatch engine 41541 AOR release coverage.
We are listening to what's going on by Mayfair.
536, confirming your staging.
Okay, EarthCam.
Copy that. I'm going to assign you to Division X-Ray, which is the right flank. You're going to come in by the command post. You'll be working for X-Ray, who's on A13.
Ruidoso.
536 copies. Division X-Ray, right flank. Changing to A13.
Force.
That's affirmative, and there's a ditch that we're not going to be able to cross, so it's going to just have to bump the golf course there.
Holy.
Copy that. Let's start working up that right flank then and see if we can't get some progress as this thing's moving out on us.
You're still struggling with Douglas fire. It's not over. Thank you for the tip. Here's EarthCam Village of Ruidoso, New Mexico.
322, 322 cap. Come up to the camp.
Holy crap.
Rig behind me, I think we can button this side up. Disregard. We got fire on the west side. That's jump line.
Okay, hold on to your butts.
Medic 4, Engine 4. Which location restrooms are you?
California and New Mexico.
Engine 4, Medic 4, you can cancel. We're near the pharmacy. Copy, thanks.
Okay, watch duty. Woo. What's going on in Utah? The Little Twist fire.
Division X-ray, Division Bravo on command.
Mexico. Do you have a name for it?
For responding.
The Rudizio one?
373 X-ray.
Go ahead.
Is that area where you're working right now just bumping into that wetlands?
Is that the same one I looked at earlier?
State Farm is going to back into the wetlands.
Yeah, it is.
All right, if that's just backing into the wetlands, let's not worry about that right now. Let's move up this way and work this thing as it's moving to the south.
Ruidoso.
Right.
New Mexico.
That's truck 16, can I get a good 2 minute?
Yikes. It's called South Fork.
1050, Rio lane number B, engine 12, operations B3.
Smoky Bear hot shots are on it, but that's terrifying.
Head up to the front.
Copy that. There is a ditch apparently along that western edge too, so just be aware of that.
I want to confirm that you're okay with us letting this burn through the golf course so we can get ahead of this thing.
Affirmative. The golf course is all green, correct?
No, it's all green plus an access road.
Looking back at Copperopolis area, arrow fire.
Unless you see any risks to infrastructure, then yeah, bump forward.
They're lighting the grass on fire.
Copy, we're letting this thing bump through the golf course.
With the Douglas fire.
Posse getting pretty aggressive on an operation.
Well, Michael.
Yeah, I don't think we're there yet. Look, based upon the map where we're at, that's a big chunk of ground to cover.
Michael, they would need a heck of a lot of water pressure.
Yeah, I agree. I'm watching the rate. I was worried that if you guys are being outflanked, and then what's happening on the western flank, which is X-ray, doesn't look like there's any control there. So I don't want that to wrap around you guys on the canal.
They were releasing units from the Douglas. It was looking great, then the wind went.
2490, copy 1.
Okay, this is by Copperopolis. It's climbing straight to the hills. So
Colorado Hills, engine 91 and quarter station 37.
Spreading mostly southeast, but some to the south too.
Fire dispatch, Water Center 94.
Fire dispatch.
Water Center 94, release from Solano, Highway 12 incident. We are AOR back in district.
Water Center 94, release.
Yeah, Michael, I do wonder if
Fire dispatch, Water Center 93.
Towns should create
Fire dispatch.
Fire defenses for the public to man.
The Solano County incident will be remaining attached for water and Tobacco District.
Hayfork is
Water Center 93 remaining attached to Tobacco District.
doing that, I believe, in California.
Copy that. And Division X-ray, they're trying to go direct on the right flank from the heel. Are they making any progress on that? Because it looks like there might be a head making pretty good run back that direction coming at us.
Okay, let's see if we can look at the Douglas anymore. Did any of the cams look back?
Division Bravo. Command. Were you landline?
It did. Ben Bolt.
Affirmative.
What the hell? What? Come on.
Fire dispatch, engine 28.
Red Bolt. Can you please?
We've been released from our incident. You still need us at 24.
Stand by.
We're still blind on the Douglas. Because of that.
Eldorado Hills Engine 85, Medical 8, District 37, 110, Swain Square, Eldorado Hills Engine 85, Operations A2.
Person in charge of the camera is drinking on the job.
Agent 368, 329.
That's our current look, though. It's not looking great.
Fire dispatch for time 15.
Fire dispatch.
Can you dispatch engine 91 in place of engine 85 on that call in 37th area?
Yeah, everybody near Copperopolis.
91 is not in our system. Engine 85 for Eldorado Hills is just identifier and cap.
Everybody near Copperopolis should be getting ready. I don't care what it says or doesn't say.
Fire dispatch, engine 39, put us on that call in place of the Eldorado Hills unit.
If wind pushes it due south, it'll race.
Engine 39 in place of Eldorado Hills at 91.
All right, this is the Douglas.
Eldorado Hills 91, in quarter station 37, copy 39 responding to that medical aid.
Copy.
Yeah, that's, we just looked at it.
B3.
Noah? We've been on it, so.
Operations.
The Douglas just started going south again, so.
Anchored in there, good, and then let's start working up this right flank.
I'll show you. Here it is.
536 copies, Dynamo 363.
This is Calaveras County. This is the Fowler Peak camera. Looking
373, how you doing back there?
west-southwest.
Coming right up to you.
Operations Echo 84.
Insanity.
Division X-ray, copy 1.
Little bushes in the way, but I saw red flames right there.
Operations Echo Alpha 4, go ahead.
Echo, let's go ahead with your plan of getting that second dozer out here. Thank you.
It's the last 30 minutes. Let's do a 1 hour.
Echo, I copy. We'll put it in place.
Okay, the one we're seeing right now.
Chapter 1. Command on A4.
Arrow Fire, Calaveras County. Fowler Peak Camp, which I'm going to link in the chat.
Division X-ray on Alpha 4, copy 1.
And it looks west by southwest.
Thank you.
Very close to Copperopolis. Fires mostly.
Fire dispatch ID command. Engine 2 is going to be the command unit on scene. I'm going to go AR.
It's mostly moving southeast.
Medic 1, truck 6.
But a little bit to the south, so it does threaten Copperopolis.
Go for Medic 1.
This is the Valley Springs camp. Looking from pretty far away by Rancho Calaveras. Looking southeast. Sanity. 3 hour time lapse.
And then find a tie-in spot for
Spinny?
X-ray as
What?
they move to the south.
Spinny
Can
what?
you look at that for me?
Spinny what fire though?
Copy. What is X-ray's location right now?
You should be flying over X-ray shortly.
You're doing awesome, Spinny, but please tell me what you're talking about when you are.
Burn down and just flank it, continue to start flanking it. And when we get to a point where we can tie it into the golf course, we'll try to do that. But right now, we're just going to have to follow it.
Copy that. Just make sure we don't get in a situation that the fire flanks 373 or 536, please.
Okay, I figured it out. You were talking about the arrow. A-E-R-O. Arrow. Calaveras County. Copperopolis. Danger. Yeah, we could see the red flames. Thank you.
Operations X-ray on 4.
Nightmare. We thought that maybe Sacramento could help. They were starting to release
Okay,
units.
so we've got a ditch between where we came in and the actual golf course. The fires bumped that ditch. Some of it is spotted across. It's going to bump the golf course. It's all green, but if we could get, if you've got resources that you could bump in on that side, that would be helpful.
Copy that. So you cannot proceed any further down X-ray from there?
All right, let's look back real quick at Kusa County, where all hell's breaking
We have like
loose.
a dual head down here. We've got the main fire on the east side of that ditch, and we've got some backing fire then. Some backing fire on the other side of the ditch that's going to back into the golf course.
What munition storage building?
Copy that. And you're asking for units to go in next to the golf course?
Yeah, I heard the copter saying there was an access road over off of the Eagles Nest side or Zinfandel side where they can come into the golf course. And there was a couple park rangers with a entry location.
Yes, if they're just now getting around to issuing evacuations.
Stand by. I'll start working on a plan for that.
For the Arrow Fire, well, we told you about it first.
76576 AOR 68.
Are there any evacuations?
Agent 76, Agent 576, AOR and 68.
Okay, but in Kusa County, do we have them? Because they should be. Everything south of that reservoir needs to be evacuated. So somebody please look at that.
Medic 4, fire dispatch.
We have evacuations for everything north of Highway
Medic
4,
4.
Calaveras County, Rock Creek Road to Hunt Road.
Medic 4, can you handle a call with your engine and place at Medic 101?
Highway 4 is now shut down at Pool Station Road.
Absolutely.
It's more than 500
Medic
acres.
101, you can cancel.
Evacuations will be initiated for Burns Ferry Road on both sides of the road from Copper Cove to the highway. I'm so sorry. Electric Beaver. I'd go as soon as you can. I really love Copperopolis, guys.
Go for operation.
This is heartbreaking.
Yeah, once Dozer 2 makes its way out, just want to give you some heads up time for where you might plug them in.
We don't have a map yet. Thank you so much, Noah M, for your kind donation. If anybody could please hit the like.
That. They'll probably be working over in Division X-ray.
Share this with anybody who could use this info.
Echo copy.
Like anybody in California, just share the stream. Hit the share button. Text people. Put it on your social media. Hit the like button.
Engine 508 is AOR and
We gotta fight a stupid algorithm to get noticed.
Engine 508, AOR and 108.
I'm sure they'll have a map soon about where evacuations are taking place, but I'm also worried for Kusa County here. We do have inhabitations, not that many, but some south of the East Park Reservoir. The fire on the cams is spilling over these hills
Engine
towards
39,
them.
fire dispatch.
Like that's the old map. The fire is down in here. Down in
Before we
here.
made patient contact, we have an open line with the Apple Watch.
This white barn is
walking in now.
prominent in the fires in the hills behind it. So Leesville Lodge, Leesville Ladoga Road area, everything around there should be evacuated. Let's see if they're calling for any. We have an update of 10 minutes ago. It's more than 1,300 acres.
536, we have the pump field, right?
It's going to blow up to 5,000. You just know it. They're not calling for any. At least not on watch duty. I am.
Yes.
Just past the RC car or RC plane place.
We're listening to
Did you cut line coming across there?
the chaos of
Negative. I high bladed that point.
All right, is there a good opportunity for you to start pushing line back all the way to Eagles Nest, and we can start having Division Mike pull fire behind you and up towards the current head?
Possibly. Like I said, the one obstacle, and the copter might be able to assist, is that creek bed, so I don't think I'd be able to complete it.
Here's a Douglas fire again. The camera stopped.
Copy that. Break.
The camera stopped smoking crack. It's looking at it again. Excuse my slang.
Copter 1, Division Bravo, on command.
So there's our Douglas fire.
Go for Copter 1.
Last 15 minutes, we're listening to it.
Copter 1, can you work with the dozer, try and find a line for him that goes across the head and can allow us to get out in front of that right flank?
Also, meanwhile in New Mexico.
We're working ahead now, coordinating with the dozer. We're in the dip.
So you copy that and go direct on Alpha 11 to the dozer.
Is this frozen?
Engine 54, Medical Aid, District 9, Fruitbridge Road and Southwood Avenue. Engine 54, Operations D3.
Meanwhile, New Mexico, Apache land. Oh my God. This is Ruidoso.
Confirming you want us back down in the canal.
Oh.
That's affirmative. We're going to try and fire this, so we may need some help down there.
This needs to be evacuated.
Confirm we'll head back down there.
Whew, they released units too soon from the Douglas.
Dozer 1. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's hung up on this creek right now. I don't believe it's crossed. Here comes the copter. But if we can get a rig up to the front, to the creek, I think you might be able to put a little bit on it.
Okay. You can see how...
329, 337, and 535, you copy that traffic. It's hung up in that creek, so if we can get over there, maybe we can start making a difference.
Okay.
Dozer, Copter 1.
You can see how the fire is
Go
backing
ahead.
down the hill towards Copperopolis in general.
Are you going to start at that green belt there? You working towards that green belt?
You're broken. Something about a green belt?
Need a lot of retardant.
Operations A2.
Most of the Douglas fire is around here. It went back towards the golf course.
Division Mike, Division Bravo on command.
You know, emphasis first responders and inmates.
Division Bravo, Division Mike on command. We're moving into position.
Okay, copy that. The dozer says it's hung up in a creek right now, and we may have an opportunity to go direct. So I have units moving into position to see if that's a possibility.
All right, copy that. I'll advise when we get in position, and then we can correlate our plan.
Okay, copy that.
Is it on YouTube?
Command and operations, you copy that traffic.
The fire evacuations?
Fire dispatch does it too.
Do we have like a
Fire dispatch.
live thing to watch?
Dispatch does it too to the incident. To the incident.
Yeah, Electric
Dozer
Beaver.
2 responding Douglas Road.
Do they have a map yet? We just said that. I was just saying, Electric Beaver, I'm sorry. They're starting to do the evacs. The evacs.
551's in station also.
Hold on to your butts. So I've got to make a new tab.
325, engine 25 AIQ.
For
Fire
the
dispatch, engine 503, we're AOR 42s.
arrow.
Engine 503 AOR and 42.
Fire dispatch 2413.
Wait, already. No, that's the sites.
Fire dispatch.
21st 2 en route to the Douglas incident.
24-2 responding Douglas incident.
Okay, that's Douglas.
We
Dezio.
brought the water tender with us. We're back here where 368 is. Let's know what you need.
Kusa, Sequoia, the point.
Our units on Division Mike, we're going to go to Eagle's Nest to make our access.
Was my only pump and roll I have.
Copy. 375 is your only one. I'll take it. And I don't know if there's an opportunity, but if we got a water tender back here, I think we could do some good work.
A kingdom for a water tender.
Copy that. Water tender on Division X-ray. I'll try and get you one.
Okay, we got an evacuation map. The arrow fire, that's huge.
One of you work left, one of you work right, go direct.
I know.
366 copies. 368 is going to be a little delayed. They're getting filled right now.
It's even heading sort of for Angels
Copy
Camp.
562's got a full tank and we're down the canal again. Working our way up towards the head.
I mean, slowly. I mean, quickly, but that
Okay,
direction.
copy that.
I mean, but it's far away. New Maloney's Lake area. Watch out. Look at the hugeness of
Copy searcher.
the immensity of the evacuation warning.
Right here for us, so it doesn't outflank us.
Everybody, your
Copy
couple
that.
off.
Just let's hold off on engaging until I get that other unit in there. I don't want you guys to get in a bad spot.
Copy that. We'll wait for 375 to arrive.
They're in warnings, but just please.
375 copy traffic.
If smoke goes your way, fire's coming your way, and you should go long before you're told.
That's on the other side of the creek.
Okay, copy that. If you can come back towards my location in the middle, I think we have an opportunity to split this here and start working two directions.
I thought there was a
We're
man.
engaged on the creek bed. If the disengage, come back to you.
You're south of New Melones? Okay.
Can you repeat?
We're engaged on the creek bed. Do you want us to disengage and come back to you?
A 737.
Now, if you're making good progress over there, continue that. I'll work 366 and 368 in over here. I'm going to try and get them, one of them to come towards you, and one of them's going to start working back towards the keel.
737's coming to Calaveras County, guys.
Sure, go ahead.
We've got this north end tied into the golf course. We have a good anchor point. We have just a 200-foot progressive hose lay on the ground tied in. We're going to make sure this is holding, and then we're going to catch back up with you.
I'm running out of colors.
Sounds great. Good work.
Arrow is purple. We're still listening to the chaos of Douglas
Victory's out
Fire.
of water.
Please hit the like button and remember to subscribe so you can find us again.
Medic 17, Truck 17, Medical 8, District 20, 668, from assay number A, Medic 17, Truck 17, Operations D2.
Doing staging with us. I'm not sure if they've been assigned yet.
Engine 110 status.
Our heat
Showing on
detections.
scene, Douglas Rasper.
Let's look at the heat for Sacramento 2. Look at that.
Water Center 95 copy. The Charlie Grass Fire, B8, Bravo 8.
Yeah, Daniel, I know. I've been through there too.
Engine 20 copies, Joseph.
412, first person number, Engine 8, Operations.
Electric Beaver, you have 5 cats, 2 dogs, 2 donkeys, 2 daughters, and an ex-wife. We'll evacuate them all except the ex-wife. Just kidding. Okay,
Dispatch, Engine 2, you can release B7.
remember, it's margin of error. Doesn't mean the fire's where the square is. It means somewhere within the square.
I'm heading back there right now to get better eyes on it. 17, respond to the backside of the park.
Is a heat detection. Sometimes it's drifting smoke, so don't freak out. But if I was by
Truck 2 responding.
the arrow fire, I'd be a little freaked out. But maintain a calm head.
19's from Battalion 3.
Keep calm, carry on. Okay, Johnson says I got that live.
We're probably going to have you guys access off of Marysville.
Marysville Road.
Copy, confirm with the front side of the park.
That's a bumpy road.
Stand by. I'm trying to get eyes on it now.
Marysville Road is so bad in some places, it's like it's been cluster bombed.
That's negative. As long as 30s is done with you guys can clear.
Okay, back to Copperopolis.
Copy that. Engine 101 is going to be clear.
Starletta. The smoke's moving towards Starletta, Ham, which is looking to the north. That's a bad sign for Copperopolis.
Yeah, this is going to be back here where that pump station is. That's where you're going to access it on the backside of the park right here, pump station.
Remember, the
That's
best
going to be
thing
your best access.
best thing you can do for your home is take
Rivera.
soffit vents,
Yeah, the corner.
staple gun, some mesh on the soffit vents right now, and close up the vent
Man from Magnet confirm you want the side by High Street still, or do you want the front side of the park on Marysville?
that goes to your dryer. The dryer vent.
I think you're going to access the bike trail from Marysville, right there on the north side of the creek.
Well, I believe in redemption. If inmate crews save
I'm
homes
trying to
and
get
lives,
eyes on it now just to make sure it's only on the north side.
they're redeemed in my eyes. They're usually white collar too, so don't worry about it.
Hawkeep Way, Engine 53, Operations D3.
Yeah. Escaping by vehicle is a window of opportunity that closes.
Eldorado Hills, Engine 87, Other Level 1, District 37, East Bidwell Street and Savannah Parkway, Eldorado Hills, Engine 87, Operations A2.
Leave a note on your door with the Wi-Fi password and say, firefighters, come on in, make yourselves at home. Leave the door unlocked because they don't want to have to pick it to try to save your house. Trust me, it's not like
Okay,
looters.
copy that, and that line is holding.
It's not like looters can't get in, right? So doors unlocked is usually good.
Water tender 95 coming your way to help you with that right flank.
Lights on in case you have to find your house in the dark.
Copy that.
Take your propane tanks and stuff, put them at the end of your driveway or wherever is safest for them.
Those are 2 operations.
Ammo boxes, put them down at the end of the driveway. Flammable
I'm going
stuff.
to sign you over in Division X-Ray. You'll be working for 2407 Division X-Ray on Alpha 13.
Cans of gas, that sort of thing, end of the driveway.
Division X-ray on Alpha 13.
They're not going to enter your house if your ammo's gone off.
Fire dispatch.
Fire dispatch, Eldorado 91 responding. Prefer lights.
It's inside a safe is okay though. Like a serious safe.
Angel 105, go ahead.
Dispatch Engine 105 is going available. We have a grass rig if you want us on one of those assignments or a medical aid in the area.
Okay. Stand corrected then, but they're not like the murderers.
You're going to be able to hit this. If it did get in the grass a little bit down in the creek, we'll be able to make quick work of this.
I mean, they're not the violent murder types. That's what I'm saying.
I think we can handle.
Affirmative, I'll show you in place of Medic 12.
On Twitter or Beaver, are you? Yeah. If you could take some
Okay,
pics.
you can pick that up real quick. Go ahead and pick that up. 355, can you head over this way?
Godspeed, running on empty. Thank you for your help today.
Our units are unable to cross this little marsh area.
Husky, thank you. Yeah.
Okay, is it across that marsh area?
Let's look back.
Deeper, across the canal. Now it's burden unchecked between the canal and the marsh, towards deeper.
Kusa County.
Okay, just sit there and watch that and see if you can knock it down at all. Break.
They still struggle near Mayfair. We're listening.
Division Bravo 366. We have a chance to burn this if you'd like.
366, repeat.
Kusa County, we watch now.
Ridge code 2 medic.
No problem, Beaver.
35 Fruit Ridge requesting code 2 medic.
If you've got a good opportunity and it's a good dozer line and you can hold it, absolutely bring fire on that dozer line.
What?
Okay, we'll start real small.
Daniel, what?
Copy that, support the plan.
What lightning? Don't say lightning. We don't like lightning. This is Kusa County 3-hour time lapse. We're pretty far away. Clear Lake, I think.
Division X-ray Delta 2. Do you know if there's access through the golf course?
I keep being told that there's a ditch between the golf course and where we're at, so it doesn't sound like it.
Okay, copy that. I'll just load off on Douglas and just high blade it all out to you guys.
Copy that. It'll be a haul back in here. We're in here a ways.
Grass fire. We're going to have engine 503 and 619 and 17 submitted.
Copy, Battalion 3 on scene, Marysville Command, small grass fire, engine 503, engine 619, engine 17 to handle. Medic 7, fire dispatch.
For Medic 7.
Confirming you copy your MDC at Halkey.
7 copies, en route.
Copy, thank you.
Hi, friend. Happy birthday. I'm sorry I can't call you. I'm live covering the fires there.
Be about your 1 o'clock.
Oh, hell's breaking loose.
We'll head your way.
Perfect. Keep coming this way, and like I said, you'll find the engines.
Water 1095, copy, thank you.
What's your guess look at?
We're about to turn right on the West 6th Street, coming back to tie up with you guys.
Okay, back to reality.
On our way across and towards the hill right now, so we're firing the dozer line as it goes in. I'm going to need a couple of your units to access because there's a marshy area that has fire in it up on the canal, and my units can't get across it. You're going to have to address that from your side, and it's safe for your crews to come all the way up the canal right now to access that.
I do see some open flank along the canal.
You have a Type 5 on the canal road that can lay hose and put this fire out.
Okay, we don't get overly political here.
375 Captain, you want us back up?
Trash the governor all you want, though.
Yeah, going back up.
But not right now, but, you know, in general. Not time right now. Prices. So this is Kusa County, 1 hour time lapse.
Savannah.
Let's go back to the arrow fire.
See that, Savannah?
So when the smoke comes towards the Starletta camera, which is south looking north, that's bad because that's threatening Copperopolis the most.
Get that water supply coming. We should be good.
Creeping.
Yeah, the tender's pulling in now, and I've got a dozer headed our direction, but it's going to be a few minutes before the dozer gets here.
Yeah, we're going to have more than 5,000 acres on this arrow fire. Just no bones about
Copy
it.
that.
Yeah. PG&E, I trust
watch
him.
your back. We have to go back for some flop.
Anyone supporting?
We'll try to connect the dock.
Anyone supporting PG&E? Ooh, boo. That's all I gotta say.
373, I'm gonna have to slow you guys. 373, let's go ahead and come back this way. We got a breakout behind us.
Okay. Yeah.
373's out of water.
Copy. 373 out of water.
All right, let's look at our aircraft to.
X-ray 536 out of water as well.
Is that a Chinook?
Another water tender coming.
That's a Chinook. Cool.
Confirm. They should be at 363 right now, and then they'll be bumping up.
What I hope happens for Copperopolis is they wet down the buildings,
Division X-ray, water center 95. We're going to fill 363. What's our next assignment?
make a stand, let it go around the town,
For
especially.
363, just keep working up that line, and pretty much all my units are needing water now.
We're still listening to chaos
Water center 95, copy.
at the Douglas fire. So unfortunately, those units can't go help
Where
Calaveras.
Division X-ray is, and actually looks like we're making pretty good progress finally.
Think about cloud
Yeah,
seeding.
you're actually going towards X-ray pretty well.
We can't just seed clouds to make it rain on fires because there has to be enough moisture in the clouds for them to drop water, and that generally doesn't happen on any sort of red flag day, unfortunately. That's the thing about seed, like
4409, Morpheus Lane, Squad 102, Operations A2.
what's the new one? Railroad fire, Manteca County, Manteca,
Ray,
California.
we're coming towards you right now with the dozer. and a little bit indirect, so we're pulling fire with us. But it looks like we've got a good solid anchor and are making pretty good progress. And just trying to figure out where you guys are so we can tie in.
Okay.
You have access to your tablet?
Yeah, I'll pull up my cell phone. I don't have a tablet.
Rip. Firefighters need tablets for maps, guys.
Look 3.
Copy.
We've got a map. Here it is, Calaveras County.
Fire dispatch engine 594.
Hope you can see Rock Creek Road to the left. Now, the thinner and narrower a fire is, the faster it's being pushed by wind. It's like a spear.
Engine 594, go ahead.
Double-edged sword is when the wind lets up, it's going to spread out wide.
We've been released from the Solano incident. We're back in district. You can place AOR.
Sure.
So if they can get ahead of it, stop it somehow, it'd be great. But I don't see it again. Spinny says not good. Looks like
water. They're still working that right flank. If I can get my engines watered up, then we'll start making some good progress again, I think.
Yeah, it may have jumped to Highway 4, but they might.
Copy that. I've got quite a few engines coming your way, so we've got a pretty good succession plan.
There's a Chinook on the scene. It might have helped it.
Bravo, Copter 1. We're going to need help on the canal side.
Yeah, I've got 562 down in the canal, and I've got Division Mike working his way up. They're going to address that from the south side.
Here's Highway 4.
Thank you.
I don't see the Chinook right there, but
on command.
What's his map?
Your location for the CP.
These maps are outdated the moment they're made. Yeah.
Active hose line across the marsh.
Thank you, Travis. We need them. We need them. Let's look at the other cams.
Okay, I'm trying to get resources from Mike in there to assist from the south side, so let me know if you need any additional help.
Correct. We'll need in the Gulf south, and we'll be coming from the north on the progressive.
Okay,
copy that.
See the wind shift. It's blowing more southerly.
No electrical line. Homeowner's been advised to contact this provider. We're clear to see.
Copy clearing. Negative electrical line, comm lines only. Homeowner to contact.
The arrow fire will still climb no matter what the wind direction because fire climbs. So.
Vault, District 108, Dewey Drive and Madison Avenue, Engine 108, Operations A2.
Wildcat Witch Fire. Hi, welcome back.
On the ground.
I have a craving for donuts.
All right, copy that.
I need donuts right now. I don't know about you guys. I need sugar, like in a serious way, to maintain my situational
Division
awareness.
Bravo 562. We're ahead of the marsh area. We're working along the canal. You can see us on tablet command.
Okay, copy that. And it's 329. It's above you that's addressing the Mars issue. So 329 Division Mike's going to be working resources towards you from the south to assist with that.
329.
I can't get a word in to update on you on all the fires. Some of them got better, but new ones got immensely worse. We've got Copperopolis in imminent danger, and
Dispatch truck 2 is available if there's another call for us.
We've had another fire near Mather, another one. I'm going.
Engine 8, other level 1, District 66, Data Drive and International Drive, Engine 8, Operations A3.
On that one.
Yes, truck 2 is available.
Truck 2, you're clear.
Airplane circling the site's fire. The Douglas was looking like, well, Sacramento proper has a vegetation fire by I-80 and Del Paso. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, the Jackson fire was yesterday. Look at the Douglas fire.
Fire dispatch, engine 594, AIQ.
Engine 594 AQ.
Geyser 1, Bravo.
Go for Dozer.
Okay, Division X-ray is advising that there may be some fire coming at you, so just beware.
Affirmative, I see it.
Okay, are you going to be able to kind of wrap that back in, or are we going to have to pop everybody into black?
I think I'm going to try and steer it. It looks like from looking behind me, the dozer line's working, but I'm going to have to cut out a little wider potentially. Right now, we're not getting any westerly movement too much. It's just sort of coming at us.
Please donate to my donut delivery fund.
Copy that. Just try and do your best to keep it in. The dozer line behind you is holding, and you've got 5 engines supporting you.
Good copy. Thank you.
Division Bravo, can you request Copy 2 to do one more drop along the canal area where we were?
Yeah, Daniel M. says this is a bad fire with lots of fuel, meaning the arrow.
Division Bravo, is that traffic for me?
But I'm not driving through there. Yeah, or there are many new ones. Wildcat. Look what's going on in Sequoia. There's also a fire. We got to check on that. But look what's going on in Kusa County.
60, Medic 20, Operations A2.
Kusa County, 3 hours.
Chopper 1, Division Bravo. If you can give 562 another drop on the canal, I think you'll help them button that up.
6-hour time lapse. Excuse me.
Copy 1 copies. Return it back around.
Seriously, insanity. One moment. You'll see it. You'll see it.
About a tree. Maybe when we get past that tree, we'll go a little wider. You were walked on again. Say it one more time. Past that tree, what?
What do you mean, Irvin?
We're going a little wider. I copy.
That's Kusa County.
Fire dispatch, Medic 105.
Fire dispatch.
We're clearing Mercy Jen. You place us on that call with engine in 105.
Medic 105 in place of Medic 20 with engine 105.
Kusa County. What's a word on Angels Camp?
Engine 71, Code 2 Medic.
If the wind stops pushing it so far south, the arrow fire, A-E-R-O, then it's gonna spread out to the sides.
Medic 51, Medical Aid, District 51, 8644, Willow Grove Way, Medic 51, Operations A3.
So that's why they've got this evacuation watch pretty close to Angels Camp.
Engine 21, Medic 821, Medical Aid, District 21, 7654, Greenback Lane, and
Okay, it's also just kind of climbing an elevation towards Angels Camp, right? We're going up towards the mountains to the northeast here. And fires just climb. And I don't know how many dips and hills it's got, but fires like to climb. So the best chance to stop it. Sorry, there's a lot of medical stuff going on. I just muted it. You got your Hart Road. I'm not going to be able to get much of a word in, but that's probably not a big road. So what we would want is very wide paved, very wide paved roads. I know they don't exist out here really. So
Division Mike, engine 332.
let's listen though to Douglas County. I'd be
hold it here and just let it go up to the marsh.
Sweating at Angels Camp and Copperopolis.
Yeah, that was my other plan. I also want to see if I can maybe have the division units coming up from Heber.
We're listening to Douglas.
We can come lateral.
Douglas Fire's still insanity. They're struggling.
Hold right there. Try to turn around if you can.
The wind changed, and just when they thought they had it. This is Douglas Fire here.
Hey, Dozer 1, Division Bravo. You got direct attack coming straight at you, so if we get hung up in that marsh area, I've got engines coming from the air side.
They can't
I
drive.
copy. I see them.
They can't drive the water trucks into the marsh. They're going to get bogged down. So.
Right, engine 26, engine 526 AOR.
Engine 26, engine 526 AOR.
It was fine and dandy, like here, where it was dry by sunrise, but it's gone deeper.
Engine 76, medic 66, medical aid, district 68, 11912, Rubilite Way, engine 76, medic 66.
Sorry, that's just random chatter. So you see how kind of marshy it gets? I guess they're calling that Mesa Lake. I'm not.
On my site, we got about 300 yards to go. We just ran out of water, so 373 go ahead and leapfrog us.
They keep running out of water.
Copy that. They're Bravo's doing dozer line, and they're firing off of that. So be aware of that. The head of this is going to probably tie into their dozer line here in just a minute.
So they're doing Hail Marys. They're going to
5 copies. We got a good black.
Have places unburned, and they're burning it ahead of the fire. So
Engine 5 copies. Bravo 6.
there are pre-made dozer lines.
Engine 14 is engine 614 on scene.
I've been to this area. Some of these roads, what the farmers do is they just plow the vegetation under
526 X-ray, where you at?
paralleling roads. I've seen it on Jackson Road.
Well, right behind 373.
See that? Pre-made dozer line.
Thank you.
So that allows them to, if that's in a grid,
Engine 5 copies. Thanks.
feel safe, like if the fire's to the north, to
No, we're on scene.
get ahead of it. Say right here next to the dozer line and burn, light a fire. It'll stop at that dozer line and the highway. And then when the main fire,
Eastbound 80, right before the 5 connector. Eastbound 80, before the 5 connector.
we are,
Copies. 4 hours to hit Los West El Camino. We'll jump on. We're like 3 minutes out.
yeah, maybe old canal lines, yeah, but a lot of them are just plowed. It's like they just plow it.
Copy, moving right behind you.
This Google car doesn't show it, but like when I was driving by certain times of the year.
Deer Fernport, engine 117, operations A2.
Shoot, wrong time of the year for that, but when the satellite picture was taken, it's just basically plowed. It's
Copy,
dirt.
requesting command.
I have put the text up there for a reason. It says listening to Douglas Fire, Sacramento. Urban says, I think California Wildfire is going to send slowing.
Engineer.
Good. Tell us about the weather, Urban.
Division Mike Echo, I sent 510 and 561 up north with 322 up the Mike Trail.
Yeah, somebody please send me donuts.
Got that. I can see them now on tablet.
Cool.
If you look on your over.
Okay. KCR's live again.
Put in it this time.
Let's look.
400, Rail Yards Boulevard, DC1, operations B6.
Okay, they're live about,
Are we out of water?
about cakes.
And 355, can you call 368?
Yay. Okay, here's
Affirmative.
a screenshot from the prior broadcast. It's bigger than this now.
That's affirmative. 329 out of water. Okay, firm. I have 59 headed back to you right now for their water supply. They'll be there in about a minute. We're holding tight right here.
The big lesson of everything that's happened today and yesterday around Mather is the water trucks keep running out of water right as they're about to finish the job. Would you like your neighborhood to survive? Invest in a big water tank. When we moved into the foothills of California in late 90s or something, well, my dad bought that property. We were wondering why there was an old train boiler, like a steam train engine boiler tank, that was in the middle of nowhere.
A drop over here. I think we were going to catch this.
To run on its right flank. So,
towards the head. Affirm. Right where Bravo and X-ray are tying in together.
Why did KCRA stop
Medic 62, move up.
stop and start filming? Have a thing about cake. You know, we don't want to know about cakes right now. Sorry. Anyway, the giant steam train boiler. The locals kept filling it with water. We're like, why are you doing that? They said, you'll see. Wildfire's breakout, and the fire department came up there with their own water. But the reason that they stayed to defend structures is because they knew they had more. That impacted their decision to stay.
Come down to the southernmost area of the drainage. We're going to meet you in that area. And I'd like to keep the fire north of that drainage and west of our drainage.
It's the arrow fire looking south.
Moderate rate of spread.
Aircraft can't see through that smoke. They can't do much.
Mid-time one topic.
Not in the way it's heading. I could drop retardant on the east flank, maybe.
And refuel.
Maybe.
Copy. So McCollum to refuel. Heading back out there.
I'm so angry at the people who have been stupid with fire today. And I'm sure some power companies have started.
If you can just get out right past the head, you can see 332 and 358 myself moving in position.
Okay. Urban says Northern California is a large low pressure that's funneling the winds. It's not a normal fire season. Nope. Nope. Yeah, thank you. I need some donuts, friend. Is it going to be more wet?
Get him bumped up to 329 location to support our hoseway.
Urban, can you tell us?
Okay, cover that, Frank. Water tender 87, Division Bravo.
87.
Yeah, can you continue up that left flank, join with engine 329 and support their hose line?
Back at Kusa County.
Copy.
Start working our way out to the road. We're probably going to stick around a minute and get the Type 5 into this field over here and get a couple of smokers, but we got to wait for 30s to get out of the way.
I copy. 561, I want you to go direct with Division Mike. He's in a better position, and just coordinate your efforts with 322 and stay unified with them.
Look how fast that. This is 15 minutes.
Division Mike copies that. 322, do you have any chance to stop this at that drainage?
Instead of heavy on our flank that's starting to catch, I think that might be the better place for them to be right now before it drops onto our line.
Okay.
Command covers.
I can't change the title.
Shasta, don't have a slop over anywhere.
Otherwise, YouTube punishes you.
Copy.
You start over in the search rankings. Believe me, I want to. It's not Twitch, so. YouTube even says, change the title of your live stream a bunch of times, and we will punish you. Like, it says that. Because they think that what people are doing will be change the title, change the title, change the title. So that they come up in the search results for multiple types of searches. I'm telling you, they think everybody is entertainment. There's not a category for what we do. There's no category for helping the public. It's awful. Okay, if you're still buffering, refresh. I have no idea. I'm on fiber. There should be no issue. I sometimes wonder if it's YouTube itself with some problems. Okay. Here we are. Speed test. Let's do a speed test. Why can't I hear anything? I'm still in the air. I have 485 megabytes down, but only 78 up. What's going on? ISP, you suck. I'm supposed to have symmetrical 500, 500. You bastards. What the hell's going on? Oh, I have some angry words to say about my SP right now. What happened?
13 half tank.
Yeah, I gotta fund my Zen. I need the donuts.
Brain is steep off of the bike path. And if we try to get a line up there, progressive, we'll have fire below us as well. So we're bumping back to our original.
All right, copy that.
Do let me know if evacuations become mandatory near the Arrow Fire and anywhere else, please.
Division, Mike Engine 322, they want to have the other engine bump out too. They've got fire in front and behind them.
Whoa.
Yeah, copy that.
I believe it's 562.
VPN's off for the moment.
Asphalt road in front of the head of the fire. So let's just let it burn up to the roadway.
I'm paying for 500, 500. I'm getting 578. So I want to sue. I'm not kidding you. It's $90 a month. I want to sue. It's not. I've got 32 gigs of RAM. Thank you.
We can cross here if you would like.
And I've got a Ryzen 9 5900X and a 3070. We're good on the hardware. I did actually close some tabs anyway, but we're good on the hardware. I just we're back to quote excellent connection. But I'm enraged with my
Engine 11, Medic 12, Medical 8, District 11,
with my ISP.
7801, Rush River Drive number 19A, Engine 11, Medic 12, Operations D3.
Still listening to Douglas Fire. If they weren't still struggling.
Engine 20, Medic 15, Medical 8, District 20.
If they weren't still struggling with that, so many neighborhoods weren't messed up, we'd be listening to Calaveras County. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I built this sucker. I used to do that for a living.
This little green spot here, I think we've got some work for you.
Casually, like not for corporations, So, I mean, it's DDR4.
Show bartender 116 AOR.
Thank you for.
116 AOR.
You're very kind to give good advice, though.
Session 21, AMR is going to be transporting. CHPD can cancel.
My HP NV360
cancel CHPD.
exploded, basically. That's why we have a new laptop fund.
We've returned to station 116 to refuel.
Let's see what my RAM usage is.
Returning for fuel.
They ran out of water.
Dispatch, engine 71 and fleet the truck 50, they're unaware.
Microsoft Edge is using 4 gigs of RAM almost.
Dispatch, engine 541 in addition to 41 call.
Oh,
Engine 41.
Backblaze tried. Okay, Backblaze just tried to do a backup.
Engine 54, Operations A3.
Bad program, bad. I just shut it down as best I could.
From you're tying in with Mike and coming up with a plan, you have no needs.
We're still at 83% memory usage.
That is correct. I'm tied in with Division Mike. We've got resources. Our contingency plan is to hold the keeper. We initially were going to do a firing operation.
Copy that. I'll have you just stand by there as contingency with your pump and rolls.
Alright, so there's wind noise and stuff, but with a headset, maybe I can hear it better. One unit just said our initial plan was to hold it at Kiefer Road, but the helicopter just ran out of gas.
Heavier smoke you see coming up from the command post looking south is it's all in that marshland down there where we're not going to be able to do anything with it for now. So that's all going to have to just burn out.
That's okay, let them marshal.
Yep, we'll just let it burn. We're just waiting to pick up that figure on the south side.
Here's Bravo with an update. So it got through the marsh area. It's burning in the grass on the other side of that marsh area. So we're going to have to address it.
Down Watt Avenue to Peacekeeper. There's an exit to the railroad tracks on the east side of Watt.
Copy that. Just, I know exactly what you're talking about. 526, 541, if you could do that. East side there, there's a little access.
Lost count, Daniel.
We're going to push up to the address and see if we can get access to the backyard.
OBS is using...
Copy that. We're going to be posted up on the airbase overpass, see if we can get eyes on it from here.
This is 544 copies.
Open broadcaster software is using
traffic off lot.
75% of my GPU. It doesn't have a lot of... it doesn't have a lot of memory.
We can hold you guys down there for now. And just know that if it makes a big push, and just leave yourself plenty of time to get back up on top here at Kiefer. Copy.
Hey, from both of our units are in a good position. Just let us know if you want us to start doing that burn off.
Copy. We got eyes up top here for you, and if we see it making a big push, we'll copy.
Counting.
Progressive hose light working along it, so you guys can start stretching hose and coming back towards them from the canal. I think we can pinch it off. They just keep running out of hose.
All right, dispatch.
5.
Engine 39, go ahead.
We're clearing our incident. Where do we need it for coverage? 37 or 35?
35. The 95 fire dispatch, we have traffic.
Hey, firm. I'm going to go ahead and establish Poplar Command. I have approximately a half acre along the tracks. If you can notify UP and have them shut down the tracks. In addition, I'm going to need 909 along Roseville to slow traffic down. We have smoke obstructing views there.
Thank you, Dara. I think I need donuts
The
delivered.
95 Poplar Command, half acre along the tracks to UP to shut down tracks. 9 needed for traffic control along Roseville.
In addition, can you start me one more Type 1 engine, have them respond to Poplar?
Copy, request one more Type 1 engine, Poplar.
U42, I'm going to dump one additional Type 2 in your direction along Poplar. And on those.
Computer is
Copy.
putting out so much heat. It's like a room heater.
Number 5424 Poplar, they have access through their backyard.
All right, we have level 3 go now. Evacuations.
Copy 5424 Poplar.
Calaveras County formed a arrow fire just as we expected.
All right, copy.
Rock Creek Road from Highway 4 to
Yeah,
Hunts
go ahead
Valley.
and proceed down, and we'll try and catch the head, mobily in that direction.
They're updating the map so it's off. Coburn's Ferry Road to Copper Cove.
We have plenty.
Highway 4 west of Town Square, etc.
Progressive off of Kiefer on this side of canal. That's the beneficial.
They're still struggling with the Douglas fire.
Yeah, that's going to be a massive operation off Kiefer before we actually engage.
Copy. We'll continue our progressive.
Zero 09, Operations A2. Engine 101, move up to station 41. Engine 101, move up to station 41.
Hello. I'm not sure if you can see my location, but I have a in here with these two directors.
Yeah, there's no way for us to get over there.
Okay, we did drive there. Are you at 329's location?
Yes, sister, please.
Yeah, that's affirmative. I'm gonna work the Geyser over here. I don't want to risk getting someone stuck in that green belt.
Okay, yeah, we just drove from that location. If you followed our tracks straight into the middle of the field, I'm sending 332 and 358 to your direction.
Yeah, if they can work out, you can work 2 engines out here. That'll help us put this thing to bed. I'm gonna work the Geyser out.
You fired your
Copy
file?
that, yeah. I'll have 332 and 358 starting a mobile attack. And I'm going to attempt to bring some units up the canal again. .332 and 358 Division Mike. I'm going to go back out to Keeper, come up the canal, and see if we can finish this thing off at the head for you.
Copy that. If you can, also work on maybe 2 more units to help back us up with water. Basically drop a pin where that crossing is for the canal.
Yeah, from
Port County.
I am being spammed on Twitter, excuse me. Hi. Hi, do you need an online job? I make $3,000 a second.
Repositioned over by the rig supporting this progressively. Do you have a need for us?
.541. We're going to make access to the rail yard and drive up that way unless you want us to come where you are.
Nope, that's perfect.
Dispatch Battalion 5.
Fire dispatch?
You can advise UP they can reopen the railway, cancel 909, 41, 42 to handle the routine attack.
See here, deleting spam in order to get new messages from others. Story of my life.
Fire dispatch? Engine 15, 615, AIQ.
Medic 57, medical aid level 2, District 16, 2913, North Meadows Place, Engine 16, Medic 57, Operations V3. Engine 53, medical aid code 2, District 7, 6670, Valley High Drive, Engine 53, Operations V3.
I don't have any pics, so...
Engine 101, confirming you still need us moving up to 41.
Everyone.
Are you sure you're messaging me?
Engine 101, continue to 41.
101.
I totally forgot to tweet those live today.
Yeah, if you can spare them, water tender 95 is empty and headed out, and I've got engines back here that are empty.
Division Mike, can you have 332 come back to the hose lane and take over for the hose lane?
I'm not good at this.
Copy, I'll send 55 over to you, X-ray.
Division Mike, Division Bravo, can you have 332 come back to the hose lane and proceed with the hose lane?
Was that to my email, sister?
Yeah, we're gonna if that's what we're gonna do, we're gonna bump 358 out. They won't be able to be successful on that mobile solo.
But 358 is not going to be able to mobile from where they're at?
They'll be fruitless with 1 tank of water and the amount of open line that they have.
Pyrocumulus.
should be able to pick it up with the 2 pump and rolls. If 5-8 works towards us and 332 works towards 5-8, we should pick this up pretty easily.
I'm not sure about that.
All right, what's your tack? I'll give both of them to you. I'm going to go back and work on some other resources to come up the canal.
Never mind. We are.
Copy that. I'm on Alpha 10.
Yeah, copy.
He's on Alpha 11.
When we say fires go nuclear, we mean that they
11.
look like a mushroom cloud.
Division Mike operations.
Yes. Gmail would be great. It's hard.
I need to break away 359 for coverage, but I can replace him with a unit from Echo. Are they in a place where you can break them away?
That's Kusa County's fire.
Engine 5-3.
It's going to be spotting out miles ahead of itself as flaming debris falls out.
Right now, probably be about 15 or so.
Falls out of the sky.
Copy that. Is that the same with 5-8? Are they in the middle of that as well?
Okay, firm.
Meanwhile, in the Sequoia.
Copy that. Division Bravo operations.
Dead trees everywhere.
Operations D3. Medic 41, Engine 26, Medical Aid, District 41, 7233, Pepperwood No Lane number 85, Medic 41, Engine 26, Operations A2.
It's faint smoke, but it's not over. In the Sequoias, nobody's...
Eldorado Hills Engine 85, Medical Aid, District 38, 1715, Creekside Drive number 308, Eldorado Hills Engine 85, Operations A2.
No, Rob, I do need sugary foods. I'm low blood sugar all the time.
Medic
I do.
35, Eldorado Hills Engine 84, Medical Aid 30.
I do eat healthy foods. It's mostly salmon, steak. You know, the good foods that C-Prep cooks for me. I'm trying to gain weight massively. So doctor recommended eat all the fattiest, saltiest, and sugariest foods you definitely can because I'm struggling to maintain a body weight of even 85 pounds. I'm not absorbing half of what I eat, or probably most of what I eat. So I got my own doctors, my own medical advice, thanks. I am not your typical patient.
All other entrances are blocked with concrete blocks.
I don't have enough money to eat out or go for donuts.
They're on 12.
Copy that.
Okay, let's see. Didn't mean that to sound hostile. I know you care. But sugar's not my enemy.
Engine 60, Medic 854, Medical Aid, District 6.
They just did a study. I'm not sure how conclusive it is, but the xylitol type stuff, the fake sugars, sugar alcohols for sweeteners, are causing strokes. They're causing platelets to clump together. I'm just so glad I choose natural stuff like sugar. I have, in my entire life, chosen natural stuff like eggs, bacon, and real butter. And all the people that chose the fancy diet drinks, well, it turns out that was making them fat, and it's really bad for you. And aspartame increases your sensitivity to pain. Don't do that before you go to the dentist. I avoid all MSG, most chemical crap I have my entire life. Check labels, and 90% of foods sold on the store shelves I cannot consume, even if I wanted to. So when it comes out that all this fake stuff is way worse for you, like margarine, trans fatty acids, I'm just glad I stuck to natural stuff that they said was bad for you, but it's not.
Engine 510, Division Echo, Alpha 12.
I avoid nitrates too, so it's like, nitrate-free bacon. I don't eat
510,
any
did you have traffic for Echo?
of that. Most protein is fish.
510. We've got engine 562 down here with us.
Lamb.
It looks like we can hold this without putting the fire on the ground. If it does need to push on through here all the way to the road, or we can hold this going underneath the bridge with our 3 units, as long as we have enough units on the road up there to take the hit.
Division Echo, I concur.
I've always had perfect to low blood pressure and cholesterol. I'm not your ordinary person. I've never ever had a problem with my weight.
Yeah, crossed over canal, and now I'm
I have an athlete's body.
looks like they need some support, and I'm on the right flank where it narrows. Those are line on the right flank.
It's just some knee problems right now that prevent me from doing a lot of walking, but I've been very fortunate. Yeah, bacon's. I actually have never.
Division Bravo on Alpha 10. Nobody's answering over there.
I've never tried most pastries.
332. Perhaps try 11. That's what they started on.
You can name most pies and cakes. I've never tried them before in my entire life.
We're trying to get a couple little flopovers just because of the wind.
I've only tried four
affirmative. Great.
4 varieties of pie.
Division Bravo, engine.
239, non-injury, cleared by PD. I can show you responding code 3 in place of El Dorado Hills, engine 84, Lonnie Court.
Engine 535, Division Bravo.
The bear urine incident.
535.
In the field by the dozer, or can I work? Thanks for securing that wind.
I generally don't eat chips.
Echo, go ahead.
No alcohol, not a drop.
I need you to break one of your pump and rolls loose, and I've got a little open fire here by the command post on the hill. If we could have a pump and roll come and address that.
Copy that. That'll be engine 322.
Hey, Laura.
Copy that, 322.
Laura, we've been listening to Douglas the whole time.
Operations Echo, what's the location?
We're listening. They're talking about it.
If they come to the command post, they'll see it.
Okay, thanks, sister. I'll check out your
Copy.
YouTube.
We're just going to follow the dozer with hand tools, unless we have more hose coming.
They're struggling in the marshes. They're still trying to hold it at Kiefer Road.
332 coming now.
But they just
Division
about
Bravo 332 and 358 are active support dozer operations.
they just about had it under control.
Okay, copy that. Break 368, you copy that traffic. 358 and 332 will be supporting the dozer.
Copy, thank you.
They just about had the Douglas under control. They started releasing units. Smoke was almost gone. And that was premature. And the wind shifted. It blew back on them. It outflanked them. It started racing again. And then just when they got a handle on it again, their helicopters ran out of fuel and their units ran out of water. So that flared up again massively. And all these most of the cams looked over at Calaveras County at the moment, or just at the ground, and like it was ridiculous. So this saga continues to go on. They're still struggling. They could have caught it in the grass, but the marshy ground meant that the engines would sink in. So they said, "Well, we're just going to have to let the marsh burn." And they said, "We can't, otherwise it's going to go to housing." And they went, "Oh."
Your left. To the
Meanwhile, the arrow fires gone
process.
insane.
Eyes on me. Am I farther? Do I need to go down farther to take a look?
Negative. Yeah, by break 332 or 358. Are you still on 12?
Yeah, I'm still on 12, and I'm looking at fire that I want to attack. It's sitting down in the short grass, but if you want me to support the dozer, we'll go do that.
KCRA was live.
Question is if that's cross that slough that we were talking about as a holding point.
Negative. It's still inside the slough. So where's the dozer at, on the outside?
I can't see the dozer at the moment.
But they're no longer.
Yeah, no, we're inside between the canal and the fire and the black. Go wherever you need me to go, Chief.
Let's get an image. It's become so smoky. It's the last hour.
Before I'm on scene, this is bark smoldering inside the old burn. Let's reduce this down to 372 and engine 13. Just in case we need some water supply.
Yeah,
so guys, engine 13, if you come to the end of Ann Arbor, and we'll have 372 try to make access from Consumus.
Command, engine 12, we're at the end of Ann Arbor right now.
Copy that. Just hold tight. There's no good access for you to come in with the Type 1.
Copy that. You took the bike path up there?
Yeah, basically, but when you get around the bike path, there's a couple, about a 1.5 foot drop-offs that go up and down that you're not going to be able to make.
All right, copy that. We'll set up a water supply at the end of the hydrant at Ann Arbor.
Uh-oh.
Copy, thanks.
Smoke going directly towards Copperopolis at some
Dispatch
occasions.
10-4. Smoldering inside the old burn, no rate of spread. We're going to keep engine 372 and engine 12. And we'll retain attack.
It's coming around the corner.
Smoldering inside the old burn, nowhere to spread. Engine 72, 372, engine 12 to handle, retaining tack. Engine 57, you are clear. I will show you en route in place of engine 53.
Seven 5 10.
536 good.
363 has plenty of drinking water. We're out of tank water. We're filling up.
X-ray water tender 95. We're full. Where would you like us?
To water tender 95. Come back in. Work up into that same area where you were previously. Water tender 55 is back there.
Shut up.
You want to marry up, and we'll just use that as a fill site for now.
Sorry about that.
Water tender 95, copy.
Or 340, do you have the...
I'm trying to get Sister Golden Hair's YouTube up, and these auto-playing things are max volume. I'm sorry. This is the live view, looking north, pretty zoomed in, but north at the Calaveras County fire. Thanks for submitting the pictures and stuff, sister. Look at just a sec. Why did they stop talking on the Douglas fire? To make sure Broadcastify still going. Guess they're just not talking.
Fire dispatch, breakout command, 4 progress stopped on fire, approximately 3 acres.
Really? Really?
Yeah, affirmative. It's a 358, and I'm with 332. And we're about to be behind the dozer.
All right. As soon as that breaks that slough, I need to know.
Okay, I think they just declared forward progress stopped. Dang, a battle.
Copy that. Priority is keeping it inside that slough.
I'm seeing a lot of fire behavior picking up, and I don't see either of you anywhere in a huge line.
I don't think it's over.
Copy. What's that channel the dozer on? Do they know where we got 2 units behind them?
Oh.
With Division Bravo, are you aware of the 2 Type 3s behind you?
That's affirmative. This is Bravo. We've got it all coordinated.
X-ray.
We have some active fire just north of water tender 55. We're getting some water, but if we can send a unit our way, we'll head over that direction as well. We don't have water right now. So just send one pump and roll just north of water tender 55.
Got that break. Is there another unit in X-ray that can get on that?
373, what's the last traffic?
Apparently there's a slop over near where water tender 55 is located.
373 on our way.
Thanks.
Water.
Water.
Engine 42 releasing Alpha 7.
Water.
Yeah, they've got a spot over here on the far north end of the fire, and it's being addressed currently from that side.
Okay, sister. I've favorited you for a long time on YouTube, and
We're taking some very narrow 1 to 2 foot strips. This is jump.
And I searched for Sister Golden Hair channel, and there's nothing but the music by America.
Operations Division Mike. It's jump the holding slew.
I'm gonna
So we'll be holding at Kiefer.
kill you two.
A little bit of flop over. Engine 363 can handle.
There we go. I found it.
Copy. Thank you.
Okay. So is this looking at Kusa?
Engine 15, Engine 615, other level 1, District 15, northbound Interstate 5 to westbound Interstate 80, Engine 15, Engine 615, Operations D2.
Courtesy Sister Golden Hair here.
Refuel, headed back out to the incident.
Yeah, you can see the
refuel and route back to the incident.
you can see the fire at Kusa from Sutter like a bomb. She's looking west. Sutter.
Parker, are you in a position to go down to Kiefer and look for spots south of Kiefer?
Kusa County.
Yeah, I'm watching this fire. You're probably about maybe a little bit, right around a quarter mile from Kiefer. We do have a pretty rapid rate of spread at this point.
High copy. Yeah, we had a pretty significant wind shift out of the north right now.
You guys might want to start looking for another contingency if this does pass Kiefer.
C-Probe, get me donuts, please.
Yeah, 2430, 2400. They're going to start firing off at Kiefer now to slow this thing down. I think they're sending you out to look for spotting, and I'd make, when the copter returns, any spotting across Kiefer would be their priority.
Copy that. I'm at Kiefer now. I'll be paying attention. We got 4 feet of grass all the way up to the Kiefer Road, so a lot of fuel.
Oh, we're coming up on 12 hours.
Command Division Mike, if we have any resources on Sunrise, move them down to Kiefer. Same traffic for X-rays. Any resources on Eagles Nest and Zinfandel, let's move them down to Kiefer.
After 1's inbound back to the incident.
Division Bravo. The dozer and the 2 engines coming up are making pretty good progress, so we're narrowing down whatever's headed towards Kiefer.
Yeah, I'm running on empty. That's been incredible.
Yeah, it's pumping keeper. It's in the canal and it's going to hit us in about 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, is there any possibility you can put an engine or two direct coming towards us?
Thank you, sister, for that.
Negative. There's no route form. They'd be unprotected. We'll be able to once we get some lower intensity on the west side of it.
Yeah, if you can get them in the black, and they can come straight at us because this is just a flanking fire.
All right, let's look at Manteca.
Right.
What's going on? What's the fire name?
Engine 4, Medical Aid, District 4, 30th Street and S Street, Engine 4, Operations D3.
What? Okay, what is the fire name? Where's it back?
561. We got firing operations taking place up top. You copy?
561 copies. We have firing operations above us. I can copy.
Sequoia County.
I don't think this is going to go any farther to the west. And just make sure it does not spot across Sunrise.
Yeah, we have spotters.
Okay, and then any chance we get, once that's tied in down there and it's just flank, to send an engine or two direct towards us, that'll help us pitch this off.
I'd give it 20%.
Yeah, once we create some black lava, better opportunity.
Okay.
Bravo.
You're gonna have a check on something.
Bravo, we're making good progress down the Dozer and catching a lot of slot, but we're getting a big gap. We got somebody with eyes on. I keep looking behind me, but
Tell me what it is.
Yeah, we have a bunch of people on the ground with hand tools.
I'm not sure where Manteca is, guys.
5-8, what's that burning under the trees over there? Is that a vehicle?
What?
copy, I see it. I'll get you a better idea in a second.
When they said forward progress stopped, maybe they're not talking.
It was an abandoned RV.
Rip.
Copy that.
Real first line.
Are they making that up?
619.
Turtle flipping the fan. The Bronzan. Okay, okay.
Engine 28, Medic 21, Medical 8, District 28, 8116, Sunrise Boulevard, Engine 28, Medic 21, Operations A2.
Evacuations were 3 hours ago.
I'm quite sure they have good access to the south.
It's in mop up, friends.
Okay, copy that. Well, I got eyes on it on this side.
Fake news. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. We checked. Thank you for
329 is near 329 Captain.
thank you for the info.
Copy, we'll just have you stay there for now.
The penalty for fake news is $5.
Correct. You can decrease our hose line pressure by 20. We're in mop-up.
Here's our new evacuation map. That situation by Copperopolis. Angels Camp, I still would be a little bit worried.
Copy. 20.
Look at this. Here's our
Are you good working between us and our bridge on Keeper?
842, Operations A2.
not sure if Copperopolis is under evac. Why
Go for Elroy Hills, Engine 91.
don't they show towns under this crap?
You're clear for quarters.
Elroy Hills, Engine 91, copies, returning. Thanks.
That'd be helpful.
91 returning.
Freaking helpful if you show the towns on the evacuation map.
Command channel, 84.
Just BS.
Operations Mike on 4.
Okay, Chris, what I really want to know
turn off layers, search, fires, about, download the app. How about I turn off the layer of pink? Oh,
Yeah, Division Mike is with Echo on Keeper.
oh, for love.
Do you have your resources down there with him?
Keeper.
I don't want details.
562. I need you to pull some fire, low intensity, along the canal towards 510. Nice and calm.
Okay, I have to use a different map
Copy break. Copter 1, operation.
to find the town.
Catherine, Copter 1.
I know you talked to Division Mike when you get down here. This fire's going to probably bump against Kiefer. Your priority is to catch any spot if we have any south of Kiefer. The next contingency line, if we lose it at Kiefer, is Jackson.
Copter 1, copy. Where they do?
They may lose Kiefer. Forward progress is not stopped. Who the hell said that on the radio?
Truck 5, Medic 2, Medical 8, District 1, 16th Street and R Street. Truck 5, Medic 2, Operations B3.
What a day, friends.
The traffic for 358.
Yeah, 358. Those two. How is the line? Is the line holding?
Yeah, Electric Beaver. I don't know either. Why?
Yeah, you're looking really good. We're at a half a tank.
Highway 4
People
is.
following behind us on foot, and now you're out in front of it a bit, so we're going to increase our distance just a little bit.
Highway
to let
4.
it burn up to your line. That's a real dirty line you got there, though. This one.
Highway 4 is closed. Right there.
That's the best I can do.
Right there.
Run right through this line you just got. Can you get any deeper, Dozer, too?
I'm going to attempt to dig deeper.
It seems so, but they may not be able to hold Kiefer. They have to fall back to Jackson, maybe.
Division Mike, check with that firefighter just up from 346 with the helmet off.
If you have another engine, type 3, you can pull from a division and send it to assist us. When you pushing it back, we're trying to protect the point of origin and the fence so it doesn't backburn towards Douglas.
Okay, the wind shifted and the fire's going towards Douglas again.
Engine 31, vehicle accident, District 32, Illinois Avenue and Sheridan Drive. Engine 31, Operations A2.
Douglas Avenue. We don't have a good view of that, so we need to keep an eye on Calaveras County.
Division Mike, face to face, 562, they're going to start doing small burning operations to fill it in.
Danny, I don't think love is a burning ring of fire.
Over here at the little swap over at the command post.
Copy that. Give me a minute. I'll get you somebody.
Copy that. You can send them directly to the command post. They'll tie in with 322.
I swear that song was about VD.
Copy that.
Don't worry, the youth these days will know what that is.
363.
Tony, are you engaged right now? Negative. If you've got a full tank of water, I need you to beat feet back towards the command post and meet up with engine 322. They've got a slop back there that they're dealing with, so they need help.
Yeah, small world. I
copies.
was just teasing you. Hey, please receive. Sorry, I didn't see it.
X-ray 373. We're at the heel as well. Do you need us to head back there?
We don't say towns are about to be wiped out.
Are you ahead of 363?
Unless you can show your psychic credentials.
They're about to pass us right now.
It's endangered.
Yeah, the request was for one engine, so I'll go ahead and hang on to you.
Hey, firm.
We don't cause any more stress. to the people watching. Remember, the people watching are the people affected. They're necessary.
Operations X-ray.
And psychic predictions are not allowed. We could speculate.
Operations.
I'd say we speculate, but
I have engine 363 coming to assist 322. If you want to move 322 into X-ray, I can manage that. Take it off your plate.
what you have to do is prove your psychic by giving me the next Powerball number.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'll keep 322 and 363 on X-ray, but they'll be working here. Did you hear that, Steve? Over on 322, you'll be swapping to 813, working for X-ray.
322 copies. Moving to 13 for X-ray.
That's okay. It's okay.
Where we're leaving.
I'm very worried for Copperopolis, if that's what you mean. But
yeah, guys, go ahead and bump up here. We're getting at 39.
Many a small town have been saved, and historic towns, by the firefighters making a stand there, and they call for pumpkins. I like Doughboy swimming pools. They wet down the building,
Bravo, repeat.
and they let the fire go around the sides of the town.
I'm trying my best. It's starting to slow way down, and I got no AC in this thing, so I'm trying.
The smaller the town, and the more it's on one big street, the more likely it's going to be saved. Okay, sorry, I didn't see. Let's see.
Here's the Bravo. This is Mike. We're going to start moving resources on the western flank towards the dozer.
Power's out in Angels Camp.
Okay, copy that. Are you going direct?
Okay, for our mobile.
Yeah, Cobra John is.
Okay, copy that.
Are the authorities issuing any kind of information to Angels Camp? Are you getting anything
Chapter 2 operation.
on your cell phone, like any warnings? Let's see. Let's see what Calaveras County does.
Got your pictures. Thank you. I need you to really concentrate on no spots over Keeper. Please keep your eyes south of Keeper for spots.
Okay.
Copy. South Keeper spot.
Please sign up here, people in Calaveras County, for Everbridge alert.
26, 8138, Early Morning Way, Engine 26, Operations A2.
It's the emergency notification program. For some reason, you have to sign up. And it gets you the sign up form in a roundabout way. Emails, blah, blah, blah.
Truck 26 in place, engine 26, engine 26, AIQ.
Unfortunately,
Truck 26 in place of the engine AIQ.
you gotta give them your phone number and email.
Engine 51551 AIQ.
Engine 551 AIQ.
There it is for Calaveras County. What is it?
1102, Operations A2.
Yeah, I wonder if it's a fire safety shutoff, because as the fire chews through the power lines, the firefighters need to put water on the poles, and they'll get electrocuted if it's not shut off, so it's not too...
You're doing a great job. Line looks real great. Clean.
Yeah, okay, mandatory evacuation for the Copperopolis area. Yeah, we've got the map here.
Copter 2, Division Bravo, on command.
They don't have Angels Camp on alert, but I think it should be.
Any chance you can take some heat out of that down stack so we don't get overcast?
Yeah, Danny, can we turn it down?
Which jet tag are you referring to?
I know,
That's the one on the ground right next to engine 358.
I know humor is a good response to danger sometimes, but I'm actually missing locals and their reports. Thank you for your cooperation. Hey, Sarah, check my texts. Okay. No, it says I got a power out notification, but nothing else. That's scary. Well, you can fight an electrical fire with water. It's just not recommended.
Engine 26, Medical Aid Code 2, District 26, 7720, Tennis Court, Engine 26, operations A2.
Copy. 2 Division Bravo.
Disregard, I see a engine company coming away. I should need this line to get cooled up. I don't know if the helicopter's on the line.
Seawater will mess up all the engines. Coastal towns, only firefighting boats can really help with seawater. And just at docks.
Type 3 in front of me.
Like if there's a Salt Lake or something, you just can't take
Dispatch, Medic 57.
firefighting apparatus.
Fire dispatch.
Salt will ruin everything.
Show us diverting code 2 to UC Davis, please.
Scoopers won't scoop salt water either because if they put on landscape, the landscape dies.
7 diverting code 2 UCD.
The vegetation won't grow anymore.
A firm alarm company is unable to request cancel. However, they spoke with a responsible accidental activation. Alarm has been reset. Proper code given. Your discretion to continue.
Okay, let's look at the camps.
24 will go AOR.
Let's look at all the camps.
AOR.
Dispatch engine 31 non-injury, continue law enforcement for report.
So
31 non-injury, continue law enforcement for report.
I don't know that the lake is a buffer.
Fire dispatch, truck 26, add a code 2 ambulance to our call.
Truck 26, code 2 medic.
I think it goes straight up Highway 4 to Angels Camp. I don't think the lake would help in any way.
Yeah, Division Mike, copy.
Because look at the smoke
Fire
direction.
dispatch, engine 26, code 2 medic.
See how the orange
Engine
flame
26, code 2 medic.
is coming up over the hills.
26, 8138, early morning way, medic 23, operations A2.
So
No
we got it.
longer on semi-diversion. Fire dispatch to all medics check hospital status prior to transport. Kaiser Hospital South, no longer on semi-diversion.
Damn.
7720, tennis court, medic 24, operations A2.
Warning given, but justice served. Okay. So your view looks directly up to Fowler. Okay. So if the fire shifts east to Fowler Peak, New Malones Lake will be the buffer. I'm just having a hard time understanding that from this map. Because it's not like it just moves like a ball, you know, or like a train down a track.
Division Mike, Division Bravo.
So much stuff is still on fire
Division Bravo, Mike.
up here.
Yeah, I'm going to have your division go ahead and reinforce this dozer line for just all the way back to that crossing. And we'll just make that the division break between Mike and Bravo's that green belt.
Think of the fire as a big C shape.
All right, I copy that. And are you giving me back 332 and 358?
Right now, the wind itself.
They should both be coming out with the dozer right behind it. I told them to water up and come back out, start reinforcing the line. But just go direct with them, and I'll start pulling my resources back.
All right, copy that.